Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with selling something on the market board. That went by so quick, I couldn't even tell what it was. What did we sell on the market board? I don't, it's not even telling me in my little, do I go here? Does it go? There we go. I sold an imitation long window for 950 gil. Hell yeah, frame one fucking selling shit. Let's go. Welcome. It is Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Hi, I'm playing as Manifestus in Blightwind. She's pretty cool. I like her. You undercut my emotes again. FC chat. I've done the FC chat. I logged in right beforehand to turn off the FC chat. I did indeed do that. Although that being said, oh, actually, there's a lot of people on right now, but they're all doing things. They're all doing things, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But we are here. It is MSQ Day. It is MSQ Day, which is a day that makes me go, woohoo, let's go. Let's go, yeah. You know why? Because today is a huge day for MSQ. It's 6.3. You know, the epilogue of Endwalker. It's gonna be it's 6.3, so it's gonna be as like big and huge and dramatic as like 3.3 and 4.3 and 5.3. There's gonna be a moment today where the game's gonna inspire me so much for the story that I give like a 3-minute monologue about my character. Right? Yeah, and I'm selling so many fucking windows. Oh, I've entered the window selling marketplace. I heard everyone's like really mad about having 11 windows and people really like having 10 of them. So I've been consistently putting up 10 windows on the market board to sell, and it's been going pretty well. People seem to really like 10 windows and they hate when they're forced to get 11 windows instead. So it's been going pretty well for this. But we are doing MSQ today. We are doing MSQ today. Which will totally be a massive you know, if I had to guess what's gonna happen today, I think to prevent the final days, we're gonna fly to the edge of existence so we can defeat a bird who's singing a really bad song. Insert that artist that you don't like and say that I'm singing the bird singing their song. Oh, sick burn! 3.3 you cry, 4.3 you cry even more, 5.3 you cry even more right now, somehow even more crying. Is the stream buffering for anyone else? I hope that... I'll be honest, I'm going to have a wild guess. I'm gonna have a wild guess, Crofts. I'm gonna say it's on your end. Most of the time when you say that there's an issue with the stream and something is happening, it's an issue on your end. Nearly every time. That Italian internet does not like my Australian internet for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. But here we are, in Charlian. The place we don't need to be because we're going to Azdaja. So last time we were in MSQ. The game did the singular best thing that the game could have done. So I thought the Twitch mobile app is ours. So that's the big issue. It's just like when Crafts like is just like, oh, the stream's having issues. I'm just like, I know you watch it on mobile, for this because you're playing the game on PS5, and you usually if you're not playing 14 alongside me, you're like watching the stream on not PS5, PS whatever console you use. I can't remember if you have the 5 or 4. But yeah, I know that's how you normally watch the 14 streams. That's why it falls apart. Because every now and then Deku also has to watch it through the mobile app. And every single time Deku watches it through the mobile app, which by the way, hello Deku. It also falls apart. Falls apart. But yes, as we saw last time, Final Fantasy XIV decided to do the singular best thing that Final Fantasy XIV could have done when it came to its MSQ. Which is introduce an autistic goth baddie. So, we're gonna have another episode featuring autistic goth baddie. And this time, she's gonna be there from the start. So, you know. There is also that. Also because it is MSQ, and because we are dealing with the Void. We are back to Reaper. Sans hat, because Zero stole my hat. Zero stole my hat, so I've just gotta... I tried on the eye patch, I tried on the Credendum eye patch, and I'm just like, I like seeing Manifest's face, fuck it. So there is that. To be fair, Twitch, PlayStation app is also incredibly asked in a very different way. No matter what you do, how good your internet is, you will have substantially bigger stream delay than anyone else. That explains some things. That does explain some things. Parts of the picture are coming together to explain things that I've noticed. The hat, I fucking... So, it's been a thing that people have been talking about a lot for my playthrough. Of how often I end up predicting shit in this game. Or how often I'll, like, say something that is, like, the canonically correct thing to say in that situation. It happens a lot. The hat one's mean, though. The hat was mean. The hat was... It's okay! It's okay! I'm sure we won't run into a character later in this patch called Signior or something, and it turns out their boots I wear are also from them as well. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Once more, unto the void. Varshan's eyes seem to brighten at your arrival. So a bit of... Oh, backstory. We have a backstory? How back is the story? I forgot about it. About the hat. I bought the hat a while ago. I did buy the hat quite a while ago. I think I bought the hat before, like, I even started streaming again after I had to move. I forgot about streaming today and speedrun story yesterday by skipping all the cutscenes. It is funny how, so this will be a refresh for Victor. It's funny how out of everyone, like, I started this game at the same time as Deku, and now Crafts is the one who's playing alongside me for an alt character in a different region. Manifest. As always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You'll recall that in exchange for Aether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At your shoulder suggestion, I began providing said Aether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth for the Void once more. Excellent. I shall inform your shoulder and Asinian, and then go collect my other vessels from the Alchemists. In the meantime, may I ask you to fetch Zero? She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yush and Kama. Seems she's grown partial to the view of the city afterwards. Once we've attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here. I mean, we ran into Zero doing side content. She was at the airship landing. She was just hanging out there. And by side content, I mean it was literally side content that was directly related to the MSQ, because it was about, like, the eyeball guy. I mean, being in the Swords for the Void has got, like, if you've lived in the Void since the time of the Flood, which, like, you know, everyone who lives in the Void is that, because, you know, if you're not part of the Flood, then, you know, you get corrupted and turn purple. I feel like being in this, this is gonna be a huge deal, and just, like, a very... How would you emotionally respond to this? Like, likely thousands of years of just this endless cycle of dying, feeding, like, always feeling like you're on the verge of starvation with Aether. And just a constant struggle and a fight for everything. And then you come here, and it's just like, oh my god. It's like what it used to be. Like, I feel like this is gonna be pretty, like, I mean, I was about to say, I feel like it's gonna be pretty monumental for Zero, but also, because Zero has existed as a Voidsent for so long, even if it is that for her, I don't think she'd be currently be realizing it. I think even just realizing that process is something that's gonna take some time. Also being transported to the most gorgeous, colorful city in the source. Yeah, it's also, like, this is the place that has the most color out of anywhere. Assuming you remember that far back. Well, it says out of any of them, I am going to assume that she has the most memory. The only other Voidsent that I imagine might have more memory than Zero is either going to be Golbez specifically, because Golbez seems really powerful, or, what's it called? The little eye thing that we were doing the side quest for. And also just, like, people existing.
Everyone is so carefree.
Shout out to whoever decided to give Zero this hat. And then shout out to whoever decided literally every single cutscene with Zero, we need to have the hat framed in a particular way. Every single cutscene for Zero either needs to be specifically making sure her hat covers none, one, or both of her eyes very, very specifically. She needs to be looking down just enough so it covers her eyes but not any other part of her face. She needs to be staring directly at the camera so it shows one eye but not the other eye. I'm sure that there's like a thematic thing of just like when they decide to show the eyes and when they decide not to. I imagine it's a case of when she feels distant from those around her, her eyes are covered, and then when she starts feeling more open to people, that's when like the eyes start showing. Like when she looks at us, like when we first meet her, when she comes back into this form, she's looking at us with one eye because she knows us because we're the friend of Xenos, but doesn't quite fully have that connection or understand it, so one eye is covered. Because she's also done things where she pulls the hat down. To cover her eyes, to like force that separation. Shout out to whoever gave her this hat and is just being like, we're going to use the ever-loving shit out of this hat for like cinematography. I appreciate the hell out of it. Because the hat is so obviously shaped to do that because of the fact that it like so perfectly covers one eye, specifically only one eye when like it's straight on. I love it. Someone was having fun when they decided to do this and like, how do we block every shot to do this?
In spite of their weakness. And how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant.
And now, and say again, like, like, this is, it's very, very obvious that the blocking is very specific to make sure this happens. You don't have one eye perfectly in view and one eye perfectly covered by accident. I love it so much, because they so clearly love doing it. So now she's talking and she's starting to have like a bit of connection to them. Like, it's still distant because she doesn't understand their lives, but she's trying to. So now one eye is...
Such luxuries are lost to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger.
Oh, I have to remember that Zero is meant to be non-binary. It's just the English localization decided to get rid of that. I have to remember that. I do have to remember that. How could I forget? How could I forget? Zero is basically just a smaller, more goth manifest. How could I forget? So, like, this thing here, I feel like, out of all of the reasons it would suck to live in the void, the fact that you are constantly hungry, and it's not just hunger of just, like, I need food, it's hunger of, like, I need life essence, which I know that's what food is for us, but, like, I feel like you'd feel it more, like, aggressively when it's, like, strictly aether that you need. You're always hungry. I imagine part of the reason why they're always so hungry is I imagine in the void you expend ether very quickly because its whole thing is activity, because it's darkness. So whatever aether you do get within your body probably leaves your body very rapidly because it's so active that it like expends itself quicker. I imagine that's a big part of it. Because that's like the whole reason they can't die is because their bodies can't rest in the light, like their souls can't rest in the live stream because it's so active.
Others are a means to an end. At times, a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed. Or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos.
So I guess that's also kind of like why so many of them are so willing to do covenants, even if it's dangerous to come here. Oh no, I've come to the source and the person who I was with died. Oh no, now I get to die here and go to the live stream of a place that isn't ruined and actually die. Tragedy.
Lives were tools to him. to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a Voidsent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why. What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end?
This is a hard thing to explain to most people here. For someone who's lived the life that you have, Zero, I don't even know where to begin.
But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are
Rip,
you
bitch.
here? Was there something you needed?
We're hoping if you've recovered well enough, if we could go back into the void and search for Azdaja again.
So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
She's such a fun character to introduce at like this specific point of Endwalker. Because, you know, so much of Endwalker, it's like thematically, is about like finding your reason to live, finding, you know, your answer and stuff like that. Resolve in the face of like all of the hardships that life has and everything like that. Zeros come from a world where, like, do you even need that resolve to get by on a day-to-day basis? No. Because your existence is guaranteed. Like, even if you are consumed by something else, the moment that thing dies, you'll come back. And even when you're in there, you still feel it in some capacity. As we saw with, what was the cowardly one? But also, because there's like nothing there, there's nothing to fight for. So we've gone through an entire expansion of just like finding your reason to live, finding that like that your reason to live is what will give you the resolve to keep pushing forward and everything like that. And Zero's Scaglione. No, I'm thinking of the two cowardly ones in Zero's domain. The one that was so, how one of them was so scared of Barbaricha that they would just went to the friends and just be like, eat me please, I'm too scared. But then when the other person ate them, they ended up inheriting their cowardice anyways, and still feeling like they were in there. You know, the part of the stream that I was basically asleep for. The part of the stream I was basically asleep for, I had to rewatch that part of the VOD to actually like remember it. But yeah, like, I can very much see that with, like, the introduction of Zero as a character is basically, hey, Endwalker patches are still going to be, like, focused on the themes of Endwalker, even if the story's taken a completely different turn. And Zero is going to be our character who has to, like, learn their answers, or even learn, like, what it means to even look for answers. The cowardly ones? I can't remember their names. But I was wondering if Cross might have a better idea because they're Italian. Like, the names are Italian. I've been at the Great Work, discussing our experiences with with the alchemists. Though they found much of it surprising, they're especially shocked to learn that the darkness prevents souls from finding rest. You're ready to get back to it, and so am I. So much aether. I can't remember the last time I felt such fullness. I could get used to this. So being part Voidsent, like, Zero can die now, being in the source.
Everyone is here? Good.
But because
Let us set
Zero...
forth for the void once more.
But Zero is still part Voidsent, so Zero wouldn't age, I imagine, still. Being part Voidsent, just the nature of, like, that existence. I imagine even in the source, she still wouldn't age, it's just... she now can die in terms of, like, being attacked enough. Back to the void we go.
What is it? He's calling.
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Azdaja.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable.
If the Fiends have been feeding on Azdaja, could you sense that aether? Which, if so, means that one of them's come to the source.
Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the Void will have to wait.
I don't think Zero cares about going back.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzat until we return.
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
Hey! Hey!
If Azdaja was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
Baka.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald.
You can say the twins. You can say
It's
the
me.
twins.
Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust? Understood. We'll see you there.
I'm gonna have a wild guess and say you haven't shut the fuck up in
With
the
a
entire
rendezvous at
time you've been there.
We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Haven't synced with her before, how would she?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
I guess you can join us.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Has Varshan been to... Oh, Cynthia's calling! Quick, answer the phone! How will Varshan transport there? God's Revel, lands Tremble. I get it, because from the deepest bit of the Seven Hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the land shall tremble. Unleash Ultima! It's more relevant now because we've actually like met Lahabrea back when he was hot. Wow, Sasato patch! Let's go! We have no reason not Vitra. Let's pop for Galmold as soon as possible. Sister, was it really you? And boy, was he hard. So how was the Dragon's Roar? Quite a trick imbuing one's voice with Aether. A cold reunion! Stenian is understandably bewildered. By all accounts, Azdaja is Golbez's prisoner. Yet if she was in the source, could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment. But it's mere conjecture. We want the truth and we must go and find it. Come, let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. Yeah, let's make for teleport course, let's go! Hey! Oh, yeah, bro. Hey, they're back in the cold fits. They're back in the cold fits. How are you handling the cold, Zero? Can you feel the cold? People live in such places, do they? Not that I presume to know their preferences, but it seems uncomfortable. I thought to depart from Azdaja sooner, but Yashola insists that I bring warm clothes. This vessel does not feel cold as such, but she reminded me that so long as I am Varshan, we prove not to appear overly conspicuous. I trust you know the associates who will be joining us. Hopefully they've been keeping well. I guess this kind of does also work out that we're here, and I'm Reaper for the story. I can get away with this in Garlemald. Very fast clothes change. I can get away with these clothes in Garlemald. I actually don't even need to change, just be like, oh, but I'm too cold. Like, I've even got the fuzziness around the top here. If only I had a hat to keep my head warm. Oh, hair thundering, here you go.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Hey! The twins haven't been here for 2 whole patches. We're gonna bring them back. That would have been a perfect moment to be like, by the way, growth spurt.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
The way that they framed that of seeing their legs walking in, I was half expecting that to be like growth spurt, by the way. By the way, Ellison growth spurt has now kicked in. Here they are. They are now like as tall as me. Well, not as me, because I'm ephemeral, but still.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
Yes, the entire time. We even came here with their dad when Fortuna had to show up for the role quests. I don't know if I showed it on stream. After you finish the role quest conclusion, Alvin and Ellis, they actually have unique dialogue to just be like, wait, Fortuna stormed Tower of Babel with you? Wow. Wow. Damn. Damn. I didn't realize Dad was up for fighting still.
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. They've taken steps towards forming an interim government, but it will be some time before any large-scale reconstruction effort can be carried out in earnest.
I mean, every other place that we've had the whole interim government to try and reform a place, the amount of destruction that place has had is nowhere near as much as Garlemald, which is saying something.
So we'll keep doing what we can until they can finally stand on their own. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
You're doing a fine job.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time.
Though you yourself helped them take one especially big step, didn't you?
Hey!
In vanquishing that blasphemy in the Tower of Babel?
Hey! MSQ dialogue change for doing the role quests. I mean, that is like doing all role quests and then the epilogue. So actually, there's actually, I mean, it's not the same as getting like extra quests where you bring a Nucleite to the first or anything like that. But it's nice to know that it's like, oh yeah, but you did that, didn't you?
Thank you. I can only hope that your deed will help the people to find peace and closure.
That's the word Babel comes from, because when you babble, people can't understand it, and the Tower of Babel was the thing that made man be able to understand each other.
But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
And you've got a goth chick with you. And also, Vitra looks older.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
Hey, so you remember Xenos, right? Hey, Alice, you remember how, like, Xenos rocked up in my body? And how Xenos tried to attack you with a Voidsent, like, while possessing my body? Here's that Voidsent, by the way. By the way. We've been busy. We've been busy.
The 13th? After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while.
Oh, don't worry. I'm also with Graha going to heaven. I'm also going to the past to explore an evil dungeon. I mean, if you want me closer to home, I did go to Sildir with Nanamo, so like...
But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I want to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me, too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
It wasn't just me and Graha. There was also an Asinian, and a Varshan, and a Yashtola. I thought you were busy.
I know. I only meant to tease. Mostly. But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around?
It's fine. What is all of your problems? Why does everyone keep reacting this way? She's chill. It's fine. Stop worrying. Mine of us might be slightly biased. But still, though, chill. Not biased because Zero is hot, but biased because fighting Xenos at the edge of existence is one of Minifest's favorite experiences of her entire fucking life. But still!
I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
Alice, you're literally in Garlemald, helping the people of the former Garlean Empire restore their lives. Surely you get it. Alice, I want you to look at what you've been doing since we came back from Ultima Thule. Like, come on.
You're right to be cautious. I'm a Voidsent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos.
Also, Zero kind of fucking hates Xenos because the contract was forced. There is also that.
To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Like how Zero is just like, you can be racist to me because I'm a Voidsent. Like, yeah, I understand that one. Don't fucking say I'm like Xenos, though. What the fuck? You're the teenage girl who like, mouthed off at him. I've heard about you. Don't try and make me out like him.
Is that so?
Alice, I will flick your head, I
I
swear
think we
to
get along
God.
just fine, you and I.
Okay, thank God. I was about to say, I will flick you in the forehead, I swear to God.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand.
Okay, I still think the idea that Alice is the one who's just like, I don't know if we should trust this, considering she's literally in Garlemald helping them get back on their feet. It's just like, really? Out of all the characters, Alice is the one that's not trusting? Really?
As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Azdaja in the source. Somewhere in the far north. Perhaps even here in Garlemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
Know anything about any Voidsents lately?
As a matter of fact, we may have.
Oh?
In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
So Voidsent I found somewhere around here to constantly, like, keep trying to march into the source.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon Voidsent servants. The very same I believe you have mastered.
Okay, canonically I've been a Reaper since like post 6.1. I don't know if I've quite mastered the art just yet. But hey, unique Reaper don't
While
look.
there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Azdaja was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
What if you had a dragon?
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper order.
That would indeed make an excellent start. Though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
So has someone been trying to be like, it's time, like, now that Garlemald's dead, it's time for my ideology to rise from the ash. It's Camp Broken Glass, I'm just gonna teleport. And so they're trying to be like, I'm gonna like take over Garlemald now with my Voidsent army because everyone else is fucked. Hello everyone. This game has a lot of characters. Like Arsinian's always got to find the nearest thing to lean on. No, I didn't. Oh, I accidentally spoke. I didn't realize I'd locked onto Euless. Oh, Manifest. What a welcome surprise with Voidsents and hookers. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Not to suggest there's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt Euless, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you've come at a good time. Is this about the Voidsent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis caves. caverns. The Scythe wielders forged pacts with Voidsent and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time, they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when someone unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. Some being unmasked as insurrectionist. This ties to the Reaper who tried to kill Emmett/Solus. That was the thing that Drusilla brought up in the quests. Lapis means pencil in Italian. Reaper lore people who don't play Reaper. Oh, by the way, in case you haven't done the quest line for Reaper, this is what Reapers do. Speaking of their art, it seems you've picked it up. Who was it that taught you? Drusilla of the Lumières. Well, I suppose it's neither here nor there now. You know, one of the people who may have been insurrectionists. My sister has been taken captive by Voidsent. I sense their presence in this land, and I've come in search of her. If Voidsent have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphinaud tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds are all out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had is broken down. Should still be over in Cerulean Engines, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting ceruleum tanks to Juturna Platform G using the snowcraft. I suppose they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. Are they still gonna be there? The people at Tapper's Den are all, like... I don't know if conscript's the right word. Slaves? In the course of delivering revisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. Pretty sure at some point we did something where the people at Tapper's Den kind of suggested they were considering moving on. May I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of Voidsent, it'd be best that we avoid traveling alone. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I'd like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in local geography. Alice, listen. I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. You seem to hate Xenos. An awful lot. Tell me. I should go and brief the contingent on the Voidsent issue. Though there too may be bread. And everyone else bounced. Alice, you've run really far away. Oh, okay. I was half expecting this to be one of those walk and talk moments, but I guess it's going to be like a stop at individual points along the way where we're talking. One of those ones. I'm so used to the walk and talk things, but I was kind of expecting it to be another one. And we'll get introduced to one new gameplay feature, and so we have to use it as much as possible. Hell, some might say that the variant dungeon as a whole is basically that as well. If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. Doesn't matter to me. Walk and talk through the desolate wasteland, maybe a bit much. Yeah, I guess if we had to like walk the entire distance over to Tapper's Den, it might get a bit chaotic. I'm out of juice!
What was it you wished to talk about?
I'm out of juice.
Why do you help these people?
You would know enough, being like bound to Xenos, you would know enough about our history to know that the Garleans did go to war with us and hated us.
What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
She's a
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Sup, Trash? Zero knowing exactly who she's dealing with.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
We got time that exists, and now I'm late to stream. It all good. I also didn't upload anything saying when the stream would start. And also, compared to last week, daylight savings has begun in Australia, so times start differently.
Right.
You'd if this was last week's stream, you'd be spot on, exactly on time, because daylight savings. All you guys are just like, okay, so this is getting nowhere.
To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
Shout out to Zero's voice actor, who is meant to sound like not much emotions at all, for putting the slightest inflection of emotion into the end of that. We should get back to it, but before we do, are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No. I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I am ready and able. Well, it's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. So much further to tap us down. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak with the first one we spot. Chat, I think I've realized what's happening. Chat, I think I've realized... Something I screwed at the Void is that don't let people starve is a bizarre idea to Zero. I mean... in the Void, you don't really have the option to, because everyone is always starving, so, you know, you making sure that someone else doesn't starve is making sure that you do. But chat, I think I've realized what's happening with this series of patches in regards to Zero. And chat, I need you to not groan. I need you to not groan at what I'm about to say. Because, chat, I think we're doing an answers. Chat, I think we might be doing an answers. Chat, I think we might be finally living up to the actual further conclusion of one of the big lines of Shadowbringers that we've been dealing with since since Shadowbringers. I think we're finally putting proof to the idea of to lead those who walk after. Because we've done a lot, and I mean a lot, of looking to those who walked before. And we've mainly been doing that to help ourselves walk forward. As in, we're the ones who are walking after. But now that we've, finished that, emotional growth. We've finished that emotional journey. We have done the looking to those who walked before to the biggest extent possible, as in we've literally been to the past of the Unsundered people and, dealt with, the biggest issues that what they caused ended up creating our existence. So because we've now done that, our arc's kind of done. We've fulfilled that. So so I'm going to say, just the way that Zero is trying to learn from us is, I feel like it's going to be a case of Zero's the one who's looking to those who walked before, which is now us. And we are now leading the ones who walk after, which will be Zero. because we've now actually finished our journey. Because we've finished like that emotional arc. We've finished that character arc that our character has to like solve the final days and everything like that. We can now be the person who walked before for the next ones. Now we get to be the example for people searching for answers. Exactly! We are now the one who walked before. Because Zero is struggling to understand our perspective and struggling to understand why we do what it is. You could say she's looking for answers, and the people she's looking to are us. Because it's the right thing to do. This is one of the engineers, I think. Also, that's why Zero Sanctuary exists the way it does. She has the feeling that it shouldn't be killed or be killed, but has no perspective on how. Zero feels like the one, Zero feels like the Voidsent who wants the Void to be better, but isn't even quite sure why they think that, and has no idea how to actually, like, make it happen, kind of thing. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now, thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, LSA. Travel across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad that we can help. That said, we were actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magistrate snowcraft repaired. The one abandoned in Cerulean engines. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth? I was always difficult on the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come back with us to Canberra Glass, and we'll take it from there. So far, so good for Manifest. Let's be on our way. Yes, sir, I am a furry. Again, just like, obviously, like last time, the whole thing of just like, oh my god, Zero is one of the hottest characters in this game. Oh my god, IRL flustered. And Walker just keeps introducing, like, women or non-binary people who are, like, specifically targeted at me. It's kind of ridiculous. And yet, none of them have had red hair yet. But I don't think we get much of that from Final Fantasy XIV outside of, well, Graha. But, yeah, like, that was obviously like a big part of my thought process last time we were playing this. But now it's just, like, thinking on it, it's just like, oh, I totally see why Zero was the character they've introduced in the patches. It's like, no, this is still Endwalker, and we are still dealing with it. Even if the Endwalker story is now a different thing, we are 100% still in Endwalker. We are still 100% dealing with Endwalker themes. 1000, like, there's, like, we are still deep in Endwalker themes. We're just now in the, you know, looking at it from a completely different perspective. This character is honestly super subtle. Like, this is a really flavorful character. Like, she would be fine of kind of mid if her character trope was played straight, but the little emotional touches and whatnot. Well, it's like she's. You could have if they had Zero just be like, oh look, it's us. Like, she's basically like a proto warrior of light. She's like oh, she's at the start of a warrior of light journey. That can absolutely work as well. Absolutely. I do like that Zero be like, the whole thing with Endwalker is about finding your answer. Like, finding your reason to live, finding your reason to go on. And knowing that answer and how you connect with other people by finding that answer and what that answer is like what gives you the strength to keep going. Zero's not even just having to grapple with trying to find what that answer is, but Zero has to first grapple with even understanding the concept of that. Like, it's not just that Zero has to try and find what her reason for living is. Zero has to first struggle with the concept of even understanding that other people have a reason to live that isn't, like, basic survival instincts. So she has a very long way to go. And she's been immediately introduced to the people who are able to save all of reality by understanding that reasoning so deep inside them that they could overcome the greatest of despairs. Well, that answer was 42. Immortals are more sensitive to the cold than I realized. My body is made differently, so I feel nothing. It seems that all of you are cold, whereas I am built different. Don't you worry, the mammoth's in good hands. Thank goodness we're able to find someone to help with repairs. Welcome back. I'm now like, first time I've ever seen someone with an adventure player whose main job is a crafter. I've seen, there's like one person in my FC where their main job on their adventure play is fisher. Because they're just, like, they're fishing all the time. I'm pretty sure their entire search comment on their adventure play is just the word fish. So I've seen that, but not a crafter, no. So, like, obviously in combat jobs, they all play so differently that people can get attached to them. And Fisher is very unique, so people can get very attached to specifically Fisher. I do feel like, out of like Miner and Botanist, but also all of the crafters, there's so much overlap in how they play, because they all play the same, that it's really hard for people to get like super attached to one specific one. Like I know people who are attached to crafting in general, where like I love being a crafter, but basically anyone who likes being a crafter is an omnicrafter. It's very hard. It's not the same way as combat jobs where people get super attached to. Oh, I guess in my FC there's Orson. They are an omnicrafter. They've like maxed out their crafting jobs best in slot. Every time they can. They started playing the game like they started playing the game during 2024, and now they're just like they've just fallen deep into crafting, and now they're just like best in slot at all times crafter. But I'd say like they like culinarian. Because they just like making food for people. So there is also that. But also, out of all the crafters, Culinarian's the one that feels the most different. Because gathering the materials for Culinarian is so fucking different to anything else. Because it requires such massive lists of shit that is so different that no other crafter uses. Alchemist is also kind of like that as well. Alchemist uses a lot of shit that no other crafting jobs do. Whereas the other 6, there's some level of overlap. Like, yeah, leatherworker uses metals, other jobs use leathers, other things use cloth, weaver uses metals, so like a lot of that ends up overlapping and bleeding into each other. Welcome back. I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft. And somehow they're not a dwarf. Okay, get it, because dwarven crafts. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again. But I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. Mammoth is big and so are its parts. Some strong back should make the work go faster. You have ours. Hey. Alright. The Scions build the world's biggest jet ski. Let's go. You finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye, we have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for Voidsent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss. Let's over the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. This better be a gigantic fucking jet ski. This is not jet ski. Snow ski. Snow. What's the thing? Snowmobile! That's what I'm looking for. The matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, Manifest? Pat's boobs. How about you, Zero? I'll assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but would be glad for your contribution nonetheless. You can already, like Zero doing her little hat thing, which is adorable. I wish I could have that as an emote, but it really does only work for her hat, because it needs to be, like, specifically pointed out to there. But, like, you can tell that Zero wants to join her and help out with what we're doing. not because she cares about wanting to help the people here, but because she wants to understand why we do. But there's that part of her that can't, there's a part of them that can't let go of that, of the Voidsent mentality of equal exchange and stuff like that. I mean, we even saw that with Zero's name. We even saw that with Zero's name when we fought and actually killed Scamlione. Of just, you can see that there are moments where Zero, because they want to understand us more, will kind of make excuses for the payment thing. I can't say I understand Alice's answer, but a debt is a debt. At first I didn't know what to make of Zero, but her frankness speaks to me. I like her. Damn. Noted lesbian Alice like Zero? I'm shocked. I am absolutely shocked that renowned lesbian Alice Levele likes Zero. I'm baffled by this. Kindled spirit. My thanks again for agreeing to help. Oh, I'm sure you're a fan of Zero. I'm sure. Oh dear. I'm now realizing it's just like I'm saying, oh yeah, of course teenage lesbian Alice is gonna be a fan of Zero. I'm now just thinking of just like, oh god, imagine if Reen ever met Zero. Just like, oh, that is a fucking like nuclear bomb event. Like Jesus. The also-wide contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. And also, I mean, like, look at the response that Y'shtola, she's walking kryptonite for every fucking lesbian. Zero is just walking kryptonite for any goddamn fucking lesbian. We have yet to deliver a share of supplies to Tertium, and would appreciate it if you could assist us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, Manifest, looks like you're with me then. Voidsent sighting's been increasing by the day, which is why I had in mind to go out patrol the Eblin Rim. Shall we? Did see a YouTube short recently that was two guys being dressed up in their best fits and then going to the local bar and being completely and utterly outdressed by the local lesbians in their mask fits that they just left. And just all of the comments just being like, holy shit, these lesbians are so fucking hot. Voidsent was spotted here not long ago. Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. But hopefully not for much longer. Follow this road eastward and have a look to the north. If you encounter any Voidsent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. Something that does kind of suck about being on stream is that I can't really not that I don't have a ton of clothes at the moment that are like super my fashion sense and super my style, just because I've let's say outgrown a number of the things that I have, unfortunately. But I can't dress fully my fashion sense on stream because it's just too fucking hot. Like me just like this and just my black band shirts that I always wear because I have a lot of them. Like, the only time that I'm dressed in just a black band shirt is, like, on stream or at home. If I'm out of the house, I'm usually dressed up a bit more. At the bare minimum, I pretty much always have my jacket on when I leave the house. But wearing the jacket on stream is too hot that I save it for special occasions. So people probably... Some of their surroundings, but not by any Aaron Voidsent. So people probably see me on stream and just think I'm not that fashionable. And, like, I mean... In terms of fashion, damn, I wonder which ones are gonna have the Voidsents. I wonder which one will have the Voidsent. I wonder if that's one over there that has the menacing kanji surrounding it. Is gonna do this? But yeah, I worry that people see me on stream and just go, you're not very fashionable, you just wear t-shirts all the time. I wear that on stream, it's too hot to wear anything else on stream. Even when I do have the fan, it's too fucking hot to wear anything else on stream. There we go. Yay, Reaper. Yay, Reaper. Look, chat, pay me like $4,000 a month so I can make streaming my full-time job. I will find somewhere to live that has air conditioning in the room that I stream in, and then I will dress in my full proper fashion sense on stream. Then I'll do it. Like, I was kind of hoping it'll be a little closer. There we go. Rah! There we go. Rah! Rah! Yeah, prior expansions, if you overlevel enough, then none of you will survive a single attack. Am I gonna play Dawn Trail? Am I gonna play Dawn Trail? Where things won't die in one attack because I'll actually be on level. Best I can do is have a bunch of Twitch sub is. Damn. Damn. Well, unfortunately, in that case, then you see me not being fashionable on stream. How about you pay me 4,500 euros a month so I can pay you 4,000 euros a month? I'll have to consider it. I'll have to consider it. This is also why I like basically exclusively wear band shirts on stream. If I can't do my full proper fashion sense on stream, at a bare minimum, I can wear band shirts on stream. If I wear band shirts consistently on stream, then I think what my fashion sense is outside of streaming gets across at least a little bit. If you want to know what I dress like outside of stream, imagine what someone who always wears band shirts, like especially metal band shirts, dresses like outside of stream. And then you're right. It's not a big deal, but like it's not like a super special. I don't have the body shape or the money to be able to like get the clothes that I want that make me a hyper specific anime character in terms of my character design. But you know. Sword Trial Combat will cheese grate you, I can't wait. I'm gonna have to actually, like, try when it comes to overworld mobs. This is bullshit. I'm gonna be, like, running through the final zone and I'll have to actually avoid enemies. I'm not ready for it. I'm gonna be running through Zone 6. I'm gonna be like, wow, this Zone 6 is a surprise.
Good.
Holy shit, I wasn't expecting something this wild. It's the final zone of an expansion and, oh my god, it's blowing all my expectations out of the water. This is so wild. And I'm gonna be running through that just like with that mindset, but also just trying to have to actually like avoid enemies because they'll be my level and they'll actually aggro me when I walk past them. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready for it. Even dress the way that you are. And actively
The
moving.
cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary.
So when the capital, you know, did exist, when the capital did exist, I imagine, like, even the streets were heated. Because seeing the way that the streets are, I mean, there's even, like, the pools and the public parks and shit that, like, we were looking at with Euless. I imagine the streets themselves were heated. To make it so that people could walk outside between houses without risk of freezing to death. And it's just with the complete and utter collapse of every single piece of infrastructure. There's nowhere that... I mean, outside of Camp Broken Glass and Tertium, and even then, we only got those up and running after we arrived. Well, Tertium was working before we arrived, but it was still not doing great. It was still, like, on the downfall. Like, it was still, like, partially, like, starting to fall apart in terms of how well it could actually habitate people.
Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security.
That's what you're here doing.
Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
How hard have you already been working? You're doing your best. Anyone can see that.
Oh? Lest you misunderstand, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. As I said, I'm doing this because I want to. Still, I appreciate your support. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble.
Oh, they'll be fine.
I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Meanwhile, at Tertium. Start playing the Garlean radio music. Oh god, who's blowing their brains out now? Oh, they're handing out food. Food. Bread.
Thank you, miss. Thank you.
I promise it's not meal. Kinda looks like it, but I promise it's not meal. Also, Zero, the debt that you owed was to Alisair, but I guess helping Alpha no counts.
This feels strangely familiar.
When your world was on the brink of collapse with the flood, perhaps?
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment.
Of course.
Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Euless.
Thank you again for your
Oh my god, you got food from the last stand! Let's go! Everyone else can get, like, meal buns. You can get freaking, like, burgers. Let's go. Up and my wife has strep through.
Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Euless, it's weird to hear you just, like, talking normally. And not, like, yelling barbed words at us.
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Are we about to have a moment? Are we about to have a moment where Euless, the person who was struggling to understand about, like, connecting with others because of Garlean upbringing, who ended up, like, being brought around by the kindness of those around him? Are we about to have a moment of him doing the same for Zero? Are we gonna, like, go full fucking circle on this? Because he's here with a bag of food.
No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
No, I only just met him.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, so you're not just dressed like a goth. You like
something odd.
You're not just dressed like a goth. You have the personality of one too. Oh, you're not a poser at all. Oh, you are actually just like that.
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense.
Euless kind of understands what that's like.
When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense. They'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along. I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim step-style dumplings. Buds, they call them.
Buzz! Hey, Buzz has come back.
Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam.
They're incredibly delicious. They're incredibly delicious.
We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, alright?
Wow, what the fuck? Bro, what? Bro, that's half of the budget for the patch. What the hell? Half of the budget of the entire patch is right there.
I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
That is half of the budget of the patch. Right there. What the fuck? Just, what? Out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. Oh, by the way, we can do this. Out of nowhere, by the way, did you know how animations can do this? So that one fucking moment in every Yakuza game where it's like, yeah, Yakuza games made out of canned animations have been reusing for four or five games in a row. But here's a weirdly detailed scene of someone putting on a blanket that is putting other games in the same generation to shame. It's the same shit as Yakuza. We spent so much of our money on, like, so much of our animation is just canned stuff we've been using for a long time that we have the money to just every now and then just say, fuck it. That was amazing. They do look good, though. They look really tasty. They're also fucking huge.
Interesting.
Share a response to it.
Interesting good, or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Oh, so she can't taste, but stuff like spiciness, bitterness, sourness, she can experience that. Oh. So because it's spicy, it's like, oh, I can actually feel something.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Eulus, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent.
The little mouth
Thank
movements
you
where you
all
can
for
see
your
it
hard
eating.
work.
Just go. It's adorable.
I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino, Alize.
That's not a good Alpha no Alice. Oh, Euros! Sorry, it's just that cutscene was about food, so I'm looking like urchin, and I'm just like, no. Melon pie, it's a Euros. They've got Euros. And that Euros doesn't have chips in it, but looking at it, it does look like it has the yogurt, which is the main thing. Somehow, despite living in Australia of all fucking places, despite living in Australia, despite living in the country that has like the second highest Greek population on the fucking planet outside of Greece, somehow where I live, it's very hard for me to get Euros. It's very annoying. There's places that do it, but none of them are like delivered to me or are near public transport for me to actually get. You sound Scottish there. Euros. Everything is Greek, of course, there, Euros. For some reason, the 14 team decided the way the Flex animation would just have one extremely detailed food item every patch. Come a long way from Amric's downscaled hill salad. Once again, Endwalker with its focus on food. Once again, Endwalker and its love and adorations of cutscenes involving food. This is actually one of the aspects of Endwalker that I really, really, really appreciate. I appreciate how fucking consistent they are with just food. As like food is a vehicle to get across like the core themes of Endwalker. Because like food and the sharing of food with people and the history behind the food and the comfort that it has when you have that food and when you have that food with the people that you care about. But also, it's the exact thing I called! It's the exact thing I called! One of Eulis's first big breakthroughs to becoming the person he is now is when the Eorzean soldiers shared with him the soup. And they shared with him the soup and everything like that. And so now Eulis gets to do that with Zero, with the booze. And also, the song Flow is playing in the background. A song that is about how the people you meet in your life affects the course of your life. The way that a river does, and the way that you go through life affects other people's lives. The way that a river does. So, Eulis has been affected by Alphino and Alice and the Eorzean soldiers into being a person who cares about others a lot and wants to do things to help them now. And how he is now also becoming that person for Zero, and the way that is represented is by him sharing food with Zero, which, like, you know, it was like him getting food was like, oh, it's so good! I love Endwalker. I love Endwalker. I love Endwalker so much. Like, even outside of just the what the fuck weird, like, food flex out of absolutely nowhere. Even outside of that, just, like, incredibly sweet cutscene. Incredibly sweet cutscene for, Zero's not even realizing the way that she's already changing. But also, Zero is curious about wanting to change as well, and new experiences like the food and the sharing of that is, like, doing that. He's out patrol, so if he's come back early, then... Well, shouldn't you see what's wrong? I thought I was gonna ask your opinion on the booze. Actually, that's the bread. The booze is no longer here. The booze is no longer here. Never mind. Chat, I've run out of booze. Oh no. This seems urgent. By the way, I see chat is completely filled with yells. So I'm just gonna not read it. I see that like chat is filled with nothing but orange shout text. I'm gonna go ahead and not read a single word of that. What's on rum, sea salt, wheat flour, iceberg lettuce, overboss milk, and aether sand? Yes. I mean, yeah, milk because it's yogurt. That's the closest way to do that. Got a bad feeling about this. If you've never had gyros in real life, they're fucking delicious. They're so fucking good. Thing is, if I wanted gyros, I could probably go to, like, it wouldn't be the exact same. Jazz is on train, no worries. There's a lot of it there. It's just, if I wanted a gyros, I could probably go to my local kebab place. Because you can get a kebab that, like, has chips on it, and I could get it with, Greek yogurt, because they have Greek yogurt, at the kebab place, despite being a Lebanese place. It'd be close. It wouldn't be the same as gyros, but it'd be similar. Why does revisit never happen when you want it? Crafts is in the gathering once. An unforeseen bargain. The stressed soldier has ill tidings to share with you. Oh, thank you. Forgive me the interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Voidsent are approaching from the mountains to the east. The numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. That's a worry. What? But Shoal and the others. And outside Tertium's in danger. Let's find and bring them all here at once. Can we count your raids here? I've already settled that for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You asked me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the booze I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. I mean, the booze is already payment for, like, handing out the people. Handing out, like, food to the people. But... very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. Dare say Tertium will be safe enough as Zero here. Let's go find your Shoal and the others and assist with the evacuation. Probably a better way to farm say a bit of script, but I don't want to spend money on materials. Yeah, I guess if you're just trying to build script by just going around the diadem and just gathering a bunch of shit and then appraising it, yeah. I'm still gonna throw myself way more into the diadem. I'm at a point where it's like, I've got a lot of stuff for, what's it called? The Skybuilder's tools. Everything I need now for Skybuilder's tools basically comes from the diadem. I just gotta throw myself into the diadem and actually do it. But I've been working on, you know, the current active grinds, like, Island and, societies and stuff like that. I mean, I've been throwing my, and Shed Fates. Shed Fates have been a big part of that. Come, I need to find our comrades. Tertium will be fine. Ulysses people have weathered far worse. Must make haste to the Snowcraft, where our friends and engineers should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Voidsent. If it comes to it, must be prepared for battle. I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, Manifest? 7 cutscenes will play in sequence! Well, if you're doing that, I'm gonna grab a drink first. Not another energy drink, I'm just gonna grab a water, because it is hot! Alphino, you've got the ominous thing around you! Alphino, you're surrounded by go, 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 go. Oh, that actually. I'll go through my half-empty bottle of water from last night first. Chat, is there a science reason for what I'm about to ask? I've noticed when I put water into my fridge, if there's an amount of air in the bottle, it seems like it makes the water colder. Is there a science reason for that? Because it feels like when I fill a bottle up and I fill it to like up here, it doesn't get as cold as like a bottle that's filled to here or here. Because this water's way colder, I bet. No, that is absolutely frosty. Is there a science reason for it? Is it because it's in glass and like... Wait, does that? Air easier to get cold than water, if I had to guess. I guess that could be it. The air inside the container gets colder, and then that's what chills that. Because I'm really considering this. It's like, I also very rarely, like, not even on stream sometimes, I very rarely finish this entire bottle, like, in one sitting. Like, I didn't finish this in one sitting last night, that's why it's there. Could it also be because of the way that gases compress when they're cold? Everything compresses when it's cold, but gases compress more when they're cold. Does it... if it's cold and it's got some air in it, does it cause like some form of vacuum that helps maintain coldness or something? Or transfer coldness easier? This is something I'm curious about science wise. Because it could also be like, it could also just be it feels colder. Because the cold air makes the outside feel colder. Whereas the liquid itself isn't colder, but because I'm holding a container that feels colder. Because water, like, absorbs a lot of temperature. So the bottle doesn't get as cold. I don't know.
Report. Lost contact. When? Voidsent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
Problems are happening. Problems are indeed occurring.
If it was Voidsent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Voidsent. It makes sense.
She's coming up with excuses.
Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Like, she wasn't willing to help, and then the moment that the problem started getting dire enough, she's come up with an excuse of just like, according to my morals, I will help because of this. She wants to help, she just doesn't understand why she does, or even understand that she does. Zero! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Let's go!
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
Shut the fuck up, we're not talking.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
Yo, let's go! Let's go! Zero! Alright, so what have we got? Engravement? Okay, that's a gap closer. We have a big solo combo. That is an AoE combo. You have blood buff, and we just straight up have Communio. We just straight up have blue Communio. Boom!
I cannot let you pass.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Yeah! Oh, there's a lot of yous. There's a lot of yous. Oh, there's a concerning amount of yous. Also, her Communio is not a cast. Her Communio is not a cast, so I can use it while moving. Let's go. Oh, Jesus. Oh! Oh, it's a sight one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boss on the side attacking. Jump attacks. Come in, yo! Oh, I'm hurting quite a lot. The slam brooms over life. Right for the harvest. Focus. Sinister sphere. Tower? Tower. Oh, it's a tower with a lot of towers. Oh, that's concerning. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of force damage, like right up one after the other. Oh, you've also got Junglier X attacks. You are 30 at one of them. Jump attacks! Yeah. Oh, perfect. Blood buff! Blood buff! Yeah! Boom! Such insolence! I would not be denied! Yeah, you will, bitch! Explosions everywhere. Okay, shit, I can't. You're outside of melee range, how dare you? Her gap closer is so badass. Her gap closer looks so fucking cool. Well, look how badass it looks! Whoa! Oh, that really hurt.
Not good.
Oh, that really hurt. No, this not the Sinister Sphere! Oh, that's... Oh, that's... Oh, this is a really big problem.
I can't.
Getting between one and the other there? Jesus Christ. And those last two are designed to go off at the same time.
How? How big must the gate be for their light to come through?
Very big.
Is this it then? Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Paladin?
Stupid girl. You were warned.
This is like the shit that caused the flood. Because she's Hot Lady Night now. She's gone from Hot Goth Girl to Hot Lady Night. And yeah, they're all what a darkness gear. She's wearing Troyan, I believe. But yeah, the whole them feeding on the crystals, the aura sites, that's like what caused the flood. That's what caused darkness to spread in the world.
Gotcha. And now we can get back to our business.
Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need help. Someone, please. The same mistakes, the same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who? You. What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
We're a little late. We've come to help you.
All right. I will let it burn. This fire in my breast.
Yeah!
Let it burn and rage and guide.
Yeah! Lego Zero! Lego Zero! Lego! Lego! Oh, I love Endwalker! I love Endwalker! Fuck all you! Everything does! Ah! Boom! Oh, actually, there's only one left. Get in there! More mortars come to the slaughter. And die! Oh, don't. I forgot that was a thing. Alright, chain of commands, I see what you're doing. I'm gonna send him here. Actually, I don't even think that's out of the way. But this is. There we go. There we go. Completely. Constantly forget about depth design. I'm so bad at it. Die, everything does. You know why I forget about depth design? Because they got rid of Noxious Dash on Viper.
I'll only get in the way.
You'll be fine, Zero. You'll be fine. Oh no, not the sinister sphere. Oh, it's a sinister potion.
Split up.
I got one over here.
Stay sharp.
First time I've actually gotten to use the arcane sphere thing properly, where I actually get the buff for letting it burst.
Everyone all right?
Let go! Yeah. I'll enjoy draining your ether. No, you won't! Oh shit! Ameliance, no you don't! Attack! Boom! Rah! You do Entrad so fucking frequently as Reaper. It's moments like this that I realize just how fucking frequently you do goddamn Enshroud as Reaper. I went for so long without having Enshroud as Reaper because like... I went for so long without Enshroud as Reaper. Because even when I like was level 80, it's a job quest thing, so I didn't have it until we did the Reaper job quest on the stream. So I went a really long time without it. Hey! So I went a massive long time without Enshroud at all, so I had no idea how like much you used it. And now that I have it, it's like, oh, you use Enshroud like all the fucking time. It comes up so frequently. I suppose I could have used the Harvest Moon while we're waiting for that to go off. Whee! There we go. So we're gonna come here and then I'm gonna go BAM! Actually, if I do this, because I was gonna remember Death's Design like on ad phases is also really good because you get 10 gauge every time something dies. So during an ad phase you get shitloads of opportunities for it. Like, I remember that as well. Gluttony! Unfortunately, no positionals during this. But still I do. That one, there we go.
This has gone on long enough.
Nothing's dying.
No.
Go Zero, go! Yeah! Get in there, Zero!
Let's buy her some time.
Get in there, Zero, do what you need to do! Get in there, fuck them all up! Oh, shit, okay. There are like different things that are like actively attacking her. Okay, I see. You gotta like get the ones that are actively going after her. Okay. It's not just a general kill a shitload of things. Ah! I'm having a hard time getting them all. Oh, the other's helping me. I need you to kill these things. Help kill these things. There's so many of them going after her. Yeah, get in there. Yeah. Hell yeah. No! Why won't you die? Get out of here, bitch! Fuck off! no, break into the
You did
concentration.
well to find me out here.
We gotcha. And see, now it's blocked, so we can see both of her eyes.
We have Eulus to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
People of Garlemald will thank you.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No Voidsent struck here, did they?
Showing concern immediately.
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh. What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
She very much doesn't have an idea of limits when it comes to how much to expend. She has done this now twice of just expending nearly every single fucking thing that she has, and she's laid out again. I'm fine. I just need rest. Well, at least she's conscious this time. Also received word that transport arrived safely in Camp Broken Glass. They send their thanks to the woman in black. Navy blue at best. Calm down. Oh, I love this so much! There's a lot of things that I missed there. Markiplier Sinister Potion, which has done irreparable damage to my psyche. The Sinister Potion. Cutscene has Tad's head in choreography and camera work. I'll be honest, Anwalker seems very focused on having like really good camera work. I really like it. But there definitely seems to be a strong focus on camera work for Endwalker as a whole. They've done a very good job with it. More like death's boring. Why is Haas reharvested from trees? This vexes me. Right, we're randomly AFK because the family member of mine just got out of surgery, so might be needed if they wake up. Understandable. Understandable then. Yeah. There's been, again, like, Zero's had, like, her whole time in the Void. Zero's whole time in the Void. They've always had this desire of, like, wanting to help, you know? Because, again, that's the whole domain, like, thing. It's just, like, you don't need other people here, you be your own people here. Being their own person is very important to Zero. That's, like, even in the Void, they're just, like, I don't consume other people entirely because being myself is very, very important and stuff like that. And it's a similar thing. There is that element of, like, of her that overlaps with Xenos, but in a completely, like, different way. Zero has always considered, even during the entire time in the Void, being their own person super important. That is a very, very strong thing that they've always stood by the entire time in the Void. Being their own person is very important. And that's, like, Xenos also had that as well. Xenos was also someone who, like, outright categorically rejected doing something because other people told you to. You know, the whole thing about, like, finding your own answer, but, you know. arriving at it in very different ways and stuff like that. And Xenos realizes that, yeah, living his own life the way they on his own terms, yeah, like that helps him get what he wants to an extent. But what he doesn't realize is what he truly wants is a connection with someone, and that connection is with the Warrior of Light, which is how the whole thing goes there. Whereas for Zero, like, Zero's just grown up in a situation where no one else around you wants that connection either. It's there's similarities, but in completely different scenarios. Having Zero's development happen in Garlemald Ruins is inspired. I mean, it is absolutely very, very deliberate. It is very deliberate to have it here, and it's very deliberate that they're bouncing her off Euless so much, because Euless has gone through a very similar thing in this exact same expansion. So now Euless is being the person to do that for someone else. And also, again, the whole similarities that Zero absolutely does have with Xenos, just in completely different ways. So you're having the situation of Zero has always cared, but even more than Xenos has existed in an environment where you can't forge that connection with anyone else, because in the Void there is no one else to forge that connection with, because the fight for survival is so intense in the Void that it's twisted everyone into the Void into being unable to trust anyone else unless they do, like, very specifically get something tangible out of it. But there's always been that part of Zero that's tried to care because of the domain. And again, ever since meeting us, Zero has been making excuses to say, oh, well, I guess this fills the thing of just like Yashola just being like, oh, you have to help us because we gave you a name. And Zero's just like, I didn't ask for the name, but I guess you did give me a name, so therefore I now have to fight for you. Things like that. I'm just like, oh, you gave me the booze, so I guess I will stand here. Oh, I can't repay you if you're dead, so I will go out and fight and nearly die for you. Like, she's very clearly making excuses because she wants more. Zero wants more. Zero wants to be a good person. Zero wants to have that connection with other people. It's just being in the situation that Zero has been their entire life, effectively. It doesn't make sense to Zero why she wants to be that. So at this stage, she's only been able to justify that by framing everything under her reasoning. And that part is definitely starting to break here. That element is absolutely starting to fall apart here in terms of Zero just realizing who she truly wants to be, which is a good person who helps others. Which, as we saw before the Flood, is also who she was. But, like, her whole, like, she risked her life and nearly died to protect a village from a bunch of, like, pillagers and rapists. So, for our mercy, there appears to be no casualties in Tertium or elsewhere. Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Euless has already given us something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. Can't help but wonder, though. What possessed her to go and fight all those Voidsent on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt one booze would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. What are you talking about? Oh, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. Thank goodness we got Zero. Yeah. I also gotta say, Zero is a very refreshing character to have for 14. Like, obviously there's the contrast that she has with Euless. Like, that's very explicitly what we're doing here. But I can't remember the last time we've had a character like Zero. Couldn't ever wonder, La Miranda has been consumed by a Voidsent. Has New York consumed me? Is this a Sex and the City joke? Is this a Sex and the City joke? I feel like I know enough about Sex and the City to know it's a Sex and the City joke, but not enough to actually get what the joke is. I'm trying to think of, have we had any character in this game so far who's been like Zero? In terms of a character who doesn't, like a hero character who doesn't truly understand that they're a hero. Drogo's almost every Orochi in Sex City starts. I couldn't help but wonder. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the way to describe what I'm thinking. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of characters who tell you what they feel. And despite some people saying you can't have characters that just tell you how they feel, that makes me feel angry. 14 has a lot of characters that do just tell you how they feel. Even going through Endwalker, most characters do just tell you how they feel. Again, like, Final Fantasy XIV for the most part doesn't believe in subtext. Well, it does have subtext, but in terms of subtext, in terms of characters, it usually doesn't. There's a couple of characters who have subtext to them, Y'shtola being one of them that the community refuses to recognize because she's one of the only few characters who has subtext. And it's not like the subtext is, like, super subtle for Zero. But I feel like a lot of Zero's character development and character experiences that we're seeing, a lot of other characters, their big character moments come in the form of them giving monologues about their characters, or having these big impassioned speeches, or having bounce off other characters and telling you all of this shit. Whereas I feel like with Zero, they're very deliberately like getting that across in the minutia of the details of how she's presented and how she talks and the small little things that she does and the small little differences, because the whole thing is that she's also trying to discover this for herself. A lot of other characters know what they are, or once they change, then realize what they are and then can just tell you about it, whereas Zero is very much trying to understand that as it's going on. So the small little details that she's noticing about herself are also the small little things that we're noticing. It feels like she's being told, it feels like her character is just being presented in a way that 14 usually doesn't do it, and I really like it. I really like it. I just think about going through Endwalker, and you have Alphinaud and Alizé, like, in the train, like, once they're captive, and they've literally got, like, this, like, 5-minute long cutscene telling you about, like, their arc through it. You've got several more, you're like, Euless has several moments where he, like, straight up tells you, his, like, what his character is going through at that time. Even someone like Fandaniel, who claims that he has nothing that he cares about, has, like, a fucking 3-minute long post-death speech about what his death means to him and stuff like that. You have Vanar, who has an entire cutscene on a balcony just telling you, this is my life philosophy and this is what I believe, and like how the experiences in my life have shaped me into being this person. And I'm not criticizing 14 for that. I like its storytelling in that regard. I appreciate that it has the confidence to do that, and it's delivered well so consistently that it can get away with just having characters just monologue about their character development, because they just write it so well that they can just get away with it. So, it feels like we've not really had a character like Zero, where to get the little pieces of their character, like, other characters have the little moments in their character development that you see change over time, but not to the extent that Zero has been. And I really like it. I really like it. Though, to some extent, Emmett in Shadowbringers, Emmett has multiple moments where he straight up tells you things about his character in Shadowbringers, but there is a lot of Emmett's characterization that does come across through small actions. But I feel like also how often he just tells you his character stuff kind of contrasts that. Because like, you could also say, oh, what about Thancred? Thancred's almost defined by not having big moments where he says things, but also responding to someone else's moments where they say big things, and he just steps in and does the thing. King of the Mountain. Relief is rich plain enough in his face. As Alizé said, many people lose Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight. Yet she risked life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not soon be forgotten. Now, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation. Let's just wait. And now we play the waiting game. I opened my Discord because I thought I was being spammed by Discord notice. Just one server I have that just has 3 at everyone's. Apologies for the delay. I finished replenishing my ether. Full glad am I to hear it. Well, thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many are still alive because of you. Those soldiers, not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did, by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of Voidsent en route to the Snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. What's up? With their help, we quickly dispatched all the Voidsent that came our way. Thankfully, they stay dead in our world. We're trying to decide what to do next when we receive word about the transport. Which is how Alice, Manifest, and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. For voids tend to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. Seems best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manalis, like as you intend, or the state of the Snowcraft. Nearly operational, I believe. Beatrice with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulean engines? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I will do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me. A compulsion, a desire to act. It has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. And now that Zero understands. Now she's having her monologue to tell us her character. I do not understand it, but I wish to. And to that end, I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. Hell yeah. Also, I join you in tracing the Voidsent to their origin. Though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the Voidsent are coming from and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. I spy an Azdaja! Secret! You have a secret! Hey! You have a secret, let's go! Oh, you're in Hope Gear! Ah, you're in you get Hope Gear. Holy shit, is that an Arkveld Gunblade? Is that an Arkveld Gunblade? Goddamn. I forgot the patch dropped. I wonder what monster you fight. I wonder what monster... The weapons! You didn't get weapons for Rathalos. You didn't get weapons for Rathalos. Yeah, you haven't been current since 7.1 because you keep trying to current with me on this on the US server, probably. Damn. That is cool. Oh my god, it's a baby secret! Oh my god, it's a baby secret! Oh, it's adorable! Baby secret! Baby secret! Secret fledgling! Oh my god, it's adorable. Vigor Wasp? Like, the baby secret makes sense out of all of the other minions of Vigor Wasp. I mean, I like it. Vigor Wasps are cool, but I was not expecting this. I haven't even done the Raids of 7.3 story, it's dire. I was not expecting Vigor Wasp to be a minion from this. Very far from what I was expecting. Baby Sacred's adorable, and it does, like, yeah, I can say that happening once you get this, like, you get a Sacred Mount, you get that. Vigor Wasp, though? Wow. And yeah, Hope Gear. Also Hope Gear. Again, I'm going to assume. Is that the Mizutsune umbrella? Is that a Mizutsune umbrella? Yeah, because last time you just got like Rathalos armor and then you got like Rathalos' mount. It seems like this one has a lot more different things. I'm going to assume you fight Arkveld. If there's a weapon, I'm going to assume you fight Arkveld. Actually, I'm gonna go as far as saying you don't fight Arkveld. I'm gonna go as far and say you specifically fight Guardian Arkveld, considering the purple glow on the weapon. But yeah, it's not just like, oh, here's Arkveld, here's Arkveld mount, here's Arkveld weapon, here's Arkveld armor. It's like a whole bunch of different things from Wilds. Here's Arkveld weapon, here's a Sacred Mount, here's Hope Gear. Which is very funny that it's Hope Gear, because it means that I could wear like Hope Gear in both games at once. Yeah, Hope Gear, there we go. So the thing is, I can't actually like even copy the way that I would do it normally, because armor's divided into 5 pieces in both 14 and Wilds, but in this game, legs and boots are separate, whereas in Monster Hunter, legs and pants are together and then the waist is separate. So my character has the waist of this, basically where you see like that belt that comes across there, like the black part that goes around here. Where that knife is and everything down to like the little points there that edge out there. Basically on my character, I have that as the waist with different pants and a top, but because this game doesn't have like waist as a separate option, it's stuck to the body piece. The Rathalos armor wasn't even actual Rathalos armor. No, it was made up like, it's inspired by Rathalos armor in 14, but not actual Rathalos armor. So that is very weird. You get Rathalos armor from the Stormblood Rathalos fight, but it's not actual Rathalos armor. There's another member that's very rare, so I don't have it yet, and I haven't done it enough for the M armor. I guess yeah, it's gotta have the M and the F armor for the hope stuff. Do they have a weapon for every job? Because the other way around, fighting Omega in 14, fighting Omega in Wilds, you get a greatsword, and that's it. Though that being said, I haven't done the Savage version yet, so I don't actually know if that has new weapons or armor. Actually, I know that it does, because I've seen videos online that are just like, Savage armor from Omega, but I don't know what it is, or what weapons you get. Or a bunch of extra furniture and orchestral stuff. That was also part of the previous one, so I'd expect that to be here. Had the mount drop my first run, but rolled low. Aww. Every job gets a weapon. Badass. Badass. It's gonna be interesting because there is no gunblade in Wilds, and I don't recognize that as being any other weapon. But there's like 14 Arkveld weapons in Wilds. So you could put those onto a bunch of jobs in this game and then like make up shit for the others. But also those jobs don't like Greatsword Dark Knight is like a very obvious one. But what will the other ones line up as? What's your proposition? Who are you proposing to? They have to go to such lengths to traverse a single mountain. People of this land do not have easy lives. Man, oh, absolutely, yes. We need to remember to min-eye level the dungeon. The dungeons have been so fucking easy. We need to remember to min-eye level the dungeons. We did that for Heroes Gauntlet. It's not as impactful as when you do it for Trials, but I mean, these dungeons have been so easy. Black Mage got hammer. Out of all the things to get hammer. I mean, I don't know what else you'd give it to, but the idea of a Black Mage just holding... Because the Arkveld hammer is fucking massive. The Arkveld hammer is fucking huge. And it goes... with a hammer. Mammoth is an apt name for the craft. Its prodigious size made defending it difficult, but it came no unscathed. Oh, hi everyone. Vitra insisted on staying behind a godstone craft. He's anxious to get out that mountain, and understandably so. It is good to see everyone and safe. The craft stands ready, and I'm pleased to say. Our engineer friend has worked tirelessly. He's zero match for any of my alchemists. Hello there, random person. Glad the engineer is safe. Never forgive myself if something had happened to him on our account. For the sake of our friends, I pray we succeed in our mission. The Void Gate is, of course, our main objective, but we can also find any useful salvage, then all the better. What is that? What is that bird? What that bird doing? What that bird doing? There you are. Your time couldn't be better. Thanks to Varshan's help, managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. Mammoth's ready for snow once more. And you can leave the pilot into me too. It'll be my pleasure to get you where you need to go. You're too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? Gotta turn we're back to dungeon mode. Gotta turn the volume a little bit. I'm so confused by these things. What that bird doing? Hey Zero. There it is. Mountain we go! Is it sad lad? A little loud. Little loud. I've already turned it down. Lapis Manalis, now accessible. This song's always been a bit loud. It's alright, song's done now. Song is done now, we're all good. As we overly demonstrated, we're still capable of holding our own in battle. Which is to say, please don't hesitate to rely on us. Sorry, I'm bringing in others. When we find whoever's responsible for unleashing the Voidsent, I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind. Just say the word and we're off. Come, Magnifist. Let us find the truth of my sister's order. I don't make a habit of fighting its own majesty, but it shouldn't be any more difficult than doing so with a Shroud Dragon. Welcome to change of pace. Once aboard the Mammoth, we'll all need to change into our attire more suitable for combat. It can be a coincidence that a Void Gate is open where Vitra sends her sister. In all likelihood, something is in the offing. We must be prepared. If there is indeed a Void Gate, there will be Voidsent, and not merely lesser ones. Be on your guard for all manner of threats. Alright. Hey! Squad. 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 Hell yeah. Hey! Come freaking tank. Your active hours plate kinda looks like a snake. I basically just set this up as like the weekend is just when I stream, and then my weekdays is just when I play after stream. Alright. Once again, DPSing a dungeon. Double Reaper action, let's go. Lapis Manalis. Your quest to find Vitra's brood sister Azdaja leads you to Garlemald, where you believe she may have passed through a Void Gate. Increased sightings of Voidsent in the area will lead further credence to your suspicions. In the hopes of narrowing your search for the alleged gates, Alphinaud tells you of an abandoned village in the mountains to the east where Garleans once practiced the Reaper arts. But is a portal the only thing you may find in the heart of the mountains? There we go. 30 time! And a new Garlemald dungeon. One that's actually not just gonna be like a horrible tower. Ugh. My defense on my side's in the middle of it. There we go. Actual mid-eye level! No echo, actual mine. Mine time! Mine time for dungeon. Things will actually take more than 3 hits to die. Show me the mammoth! I want to see the mammoth! We haven't seen the mammoth yet. How cool does the mammoth look? Show me the mammoth. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, that thing's cool. Oh, Jesus. DV Portrix, I'm on the shop monster armor. Oh, no. It is cool! It's like a giant fucking dump truck. But it also has like giant wheels on it. It's cool as shit. Vectio! Man! Stuff always takes just longer than 30 seconds to die, so I have to re-up death time before everything dies. Always works that way. Skewered vehicles that need. They look like this. That's like, and that would be like actually good for going through snow. Actually good for going through snow. Third ice dungeons, because ice dungeons are cool. How long does Entrad take? Will Gluttony bait back up before I do this? Probably. Gluttony! We made it to the end! We didn't kill this thing before we got to the end though, which means we failed. We failed the DPS check. So the thing is, you say third ice dungeon, how many of the Heavensward ones do we count as ice dungeons that are like castles? But they're cold castles. Bro, die already! Oh, that's lost those winged bastards. As far as the map will go, you have to make the rest of your way on route. Oh, this looks so fucking cool. Hell yeah! Snowy Mountain! Look at it! Oh, you can see the Tower of Babel in the distance. Oh, this looks cool as hell. Or it's called Justy finishing off the base your arrival every time. Roar! You know, last time we did one of these ride the thing as we're on the way there, it like started the boss like right as we arrived. Gwinya! Free up this design! The last big things is taking a decent amount of time to die. The big things in the pack take a lot longer to die when you're on Minai level. Albion! Yo, I love Fable 2. Had new Ice Mountain dungeons and Snowcloak. How fun is it to actually heal? Yeah, you're having to actually like play healer. Call of the Mountain. Rumbling the distance draws closer. Oh, Jesus! Fucking stampede! There's a fucking stampede of shit! Ah! Where are the animals stampeding from? Right, Slim. Brr. Knock on us. Almost gonna overlap in this with Come in, ya. Oh, Jesus. I keep overlapping my AoEs with different shit. Roar of Albion. I'm gonna wait here then. I keep overlapping different like bursts of different attacks. Like I'm just like, oh, let me do Entrad now. Oh, it means I'm like delaying my next Gluttony. I'm having that mistake constantly. Call the Mountain. Is there a way to like tell where it comes from? Oh, Jesus! Oh, no! Speaking of monster now, the actual knockdown. If this, I'll be honest, if this has a tell, I have no idea what it is. If there is a tell for the animals, I can't tell what it is. The sides of the arena. I'm looking over there now that I know that like what I'm looking for. I didn't see shit. Say, so let me get that for a few seconds. The sound is 3D also. If it's 3D to tell, like, the trees are shaking. I'm gonna need to watch footage over it. I don't think I can notice it in the middle of combat. I gotta know, like, what I'm looking for. Like, I know you said it, but, like, I need to, like... Oh, the trees are shaking. Okay, like, which trees? How do they look when they're shaking? That kind of thing. No, I don't see shit. What? I don't. No, I have no idea. I have no idea. No, I was looking at the trees the entire time. I couldn't see a thing. I'm gonna need to watch the footage afterwards to work that out. I have no idea what I was looking for. I was looking at the trees that entire time. I couldn't see shit. So I think it's why I keep my game is muted. I mean, I'm talking a lot, so I'm completely ruining any of that. Me talking is ruining me out of here, that. Kind of first of all reminds me of Scorpion from the Burn. I really like the idea of just like, hey, just present like an attack with something different, so it feels different. But yeah, 3D sound for that. I'm sure that might work better. So 3D sound will tell me left and right. It's not gonna tell me whether it's up high or like back more. I can't hear that specific. I can't hear 3D audio that specifically. Is it more from the left or the right? Well, they were all coming from the left. That doesn't tell me where on the left they're coming from. I think my hearing is good enough to be able to differentiate that. I fucked up. I didn't do communion. I fucked up. I actually forgot to do communion. Well, I always have issues with like melee DPSs. There's just the amount of things to keep track of. It is so funny how so many people are just like, I'm gonna play DPS in this game because playing tank and healers scare me. And I'm just like, DPS is absolutely the hardest role. Well, it's okay. Law. Dankar's fucking caves. I mean, I guess this makes sense. They talked about a village being here. Of course, we are in Ilsabad. Of course, the village is going to be in a cave, because why would it be on the surface? It would freeze. Melee DPS is the hardest caster, is easy. Yeah, I think melee DPS is the hardest job to be the best at. Oh, so I see a thing. I'm seeing things to read. It's the hardest to be the best at, but also it's the one where it's just like, if you're not that good at it, a lot of people aren't gonna notice. So when people turn around and say, "Oh, I like playing it because it's easy," it's just like, no, it's not. You're just less likely to be called down on it. If you're a tank and you're a bad tank, it's real fucking noticeable. If you're a healer and you're a bad healer, it can be less noticeable if the rest of the party's good enough that they don't need a good healer, but if they do and you're not it, people won't notice if you're bad, which is why people love DPS here. Dated records. The assaults from outside tribes have markedly increased. The Geraldines proved an especially barbarous thorn in our side. Their night ceaseless pillaging, no doubt, in an effort to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer would tolerate the damages suffered by these incursions. Sent issue an order for the king's assassination. We've repossessed already our blades. With 3 fellows in tow, Galatea set out under cover of night and infiltrate the enemy fortress. The mission was a great success, which put the enemy to rout. Those enemies are called Galatea. They look like marmots. A lot of things are faded records. Emperor Solus is convinced this Magitech will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it. And as he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. Fear the age of the Reaper has come to an end. After all our forebears sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled, the lives lost. They would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their Reaper battle armor. Actually, yeah, now that I'm realizing it, the fact that they cast aside these Reapers and started calling some of their Magitech Reapers is kind of like vindictive. Aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of the Pale Harvest without express permission. They should be treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself, and are hardly less dangerous. Only those successfully forged pacts with an avatar may spar with the Galatea Parva. Also to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. Oh, they're like training numbers. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve the host as hosts to the avatar. This periculous mannequin is designed to push a Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in death shadow, and you shall know no fear. Oh, the rocks being held back by barbed wire, by metal wire. Oh, these things here. How do we stop the cave from falling in? Giant steel rods. So until this, I realized they use the same name, so just coincidence, but it's neat they put it into lore. Oh. Hi. Hi, sorry, we are here. Mountainous Aussies, but it's common to have that in areas of the land, so that's a common. There's one specific area of Australia that has mountains. Only one area of Australia has mountains. It's called the Great Dividing Range. However, a few decent amount of kilometers inland from the East Coast, you know, where I live, Sydney. You go inland a couple hours, and across, like, from top to bottom for a lot of the country, there's one gigantic mountain range. That's why it's called the Great Dividing Range. So, like, you've got, say, like, this is the East Coast, say that this is the East Coast of Australia that goes, like, curves along here. You go a bit inland, and there's a mountain range that basically follows the coastline, just inland a bit, the Great Dividing Range. It's not the entire like height of the country that it runs, but it runs for a fucking lot of it. And outside of that, they're basically the only mountains that we have. The tallest mountain in Australia is in that. It's called Mount Kosciuszko. So yeah, there's a big thing that you can visit that's like a popular tourist attraction called the Three Sisters. It's like three giant like rock mountains. But yeah, it's also like outside of Tasmania, which is like the islands of Australia that's like down to the south, that's like very close to Antarctica, relatively speaking. It's basically that mountain range is the only place in Australia where it snows, because it's the only place where it's high enough to defeat how hot it is in this country. Maintenance of the Galatea must be handled with the utmost of care. Delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult, and reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who could inherit the position of Master Dollmaker. That is, until one man chose to break with tradition. You then leaving on a journey in pursuit of unparalleled beauty, but we never learn the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the arts of our forebears left within it. Of course, this is a Gridania goldsmith's fault. Is that what this ties to? Is this tied to a thing for Gridania? Or is this... Wait, Gridania or Uldar, do you mean? Goldsmithing's in Uldar. Or is this a different Gridania goldsmith that I'm, like, forgetting knowledge of? The guy infatuated the Voidsent. Is this the person who ended up, like, with Hawk Manor? When we keep reading diaries about... I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more here. The Gridanian goldsmith is the guy who makes all the Voidsent minions and stuff. He's in a few bits of lore. Oh, okay, like the minions. Okay, yeah, I remember. Yeah, because he's a doll maker. Yeah. He makes all the minions. Ah, I see. I understand. Also mentioned as one of the Goobles is making a lot of human doll bodies. Okay. Galatea, okay, I'm sorry, Zero, you've been out-gothed. I'm sorry, Zero, but you've been out-gothed. Damn, introducing a goth baddie in one patch just to immediately, like... So of course he made this thing! The guy from the Books of the Google Library and the guy from the Forbidden section of the Sharlayan Library. I'll be honest, this is a case where I'm nodding along with all of you. I have no idea. Well, one of us is gonna... Are you wearing this? Oh no, you're just... Wait, no, you got the pants! You got the stockings! Outfit now out on Cash Shop. You've got the stockings. But a different top, though. Is it Eden? Yeah, it's Eden. Yeah, I'll be honest, you're telling me all this lore outside of the fact that it's mentioned in Minions, I'm not along with the rest and I have no idea what you're talking about. It literally came out yesterday. What, this boss? The armor for this boss, they put this out for the workstation literally less than 48 hours ago. Oh, that's really funny. I am on point. I am on point with my timing. I'm on point with my timing. Well, I decided to make my Reaper a goth baddie, so I bought this new thing they just added. Currency Mercy Training Regiment. Crack. Your timing will be recorded. I keep forgetting to activate him. Waning cycle. I thought I'm gonna hit my ship. Oh. Leave no openings. Your strikes will be quick and decisive. Oh. Oh, she did the teleport back thing, Soul Nebula. How the fuck does anyone play DPS in this game? Oh, you move over. Oh, and then you move over again. How does anyone play DPS in this fucking game? How do any of you do it? How does anyone ever play DPS? I don't understand. It's the thing from the boss. Well, I mean, I think I know who fucked up. I think I know who fucked up. It's possibly literally everyone except the person who's stunned. I'll be honest, I have no idea what a single mechanic happening is. Because I'm way too focused on just trying to do my rotation. I don't know what any of the mechanics are. Oh cool, I got doomed. No! I'm dead as shit. Fucking... How do any of you play DPS? This role is impossible. DPS is so fucking impossible to play. I swear to God. It is so hard for me to focus on mechanics when I'm trying to like do my rotation. I cannot do new mechanics at the same time. I cannot do new mechanics at the same time. No, what are you... This role is impossible. I don't believe anyone actually plays DPS. Despite the overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Okay, so one, okay. I was gonna not worry about my rotation. I'm just gonna press buttons and not worry about my rotation. dead doll on the floor. Jesus Christ. You see how like doll-like it is when you actually like look at the face. We deal with we consider not doing visual setting in towers. What was rings you can get back as a good DPS still special dialogue if you do it on duty support with 0. Well, considering I was dead during it. So what did it say? Regiment completion evaluation ranking 12, not even the lowest order of Voidsent would be daunted by such a mega strength. Oh, cool. So I'm actually like being told that my DPS is bad. That's alright. I refuse to believe I was the only person who made mistakes in that. I refuse to believe I was the only person who made mistakes during that fight anyways, so... The Great Death Quote is actually based on your party's pass to the fight. There are 12 different ranks. We got literally the worst. I refuse to believe I was the only person who fucked up that during that fight, but you know, I did fuck up a lot. I did fuck up a lot. Bam. Get back here. Get back here. Attack, attack, attack. Get in there. How about this I did? Still have no idea how anyone plays DPS, like as a role consistently. Low battery! I'm not even at 3 hours. Come on. Come on. 90-second kill time for the best quote. I don't know if that'd be possible on min-eye. Considering we're min-eye level, I don't know how possible it would be to do it in 90 seconds considering what, yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, considering what we're at. That needs max eye level potions, full uptime, perfect rotation. Just do Summoner or Pito when I want a DPS. I don't know, I feel like Reaper's one of the hardest for melees. I really do. Ninja's the hardest. Ninja is absolutely the hardest. But I do feel like Reaper's one of the hardest. Red Mage my go-to, love the flow. I never say that. So, like, the big thing for me for Reaper, like, I do enjoy, like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not that I dislike playing Reaper, it's just that I'm bad at it. Those two things are very different, like, me liking something and me being good at something are very, very different things when it comes to, jobs in this game. I like playing Reaper a lot, it's just, I find it's one of the jobs that's really hard for me to play well. Primarily because it's a lot of stuff that is almost anti-synergy. There's a lot of elements of Reaper that you have to, like, when you do something, you have to consider whether you can do it then, or whether you should do something else. Like, don't enshroud if you're going to, like, overcap on gluttonies. Make sure you don't, like, spend gauge, that means you can't use gluttony. Don't overcap your gauge if you're about to get a soul sight, but don't overcap on those. There's a lot of, like, make sure you maintain death design. There's a lot of things that are almost, like, working against each other. You have to make sure. It's kind of like Machinist in that way. I feel, oh my god, so I don't even notice the fucking burning lake of ceruleum down here. Sorry, I'm so too busy focusing on everything else. There's a burning lake of ceruleum down here! Holy shit! That's so cool! Holy fuck! Most of the lobby healers is people that 100% eating shit in their dooms, cleanse, and dots healed. If I was a tank, I'd do it way better because, you know, I know what I'm doing when I'm tanking. I saw whatever it was. But yeah, I feel like that, I have a similar thing when it comes to, Reaper as Machinist, where there's a lot of things you have to, like, make sure you're not actively overlapping things when you use them. You can't just use things when you get them. You have to make sure it's not fucking overused something else. No, but sorry, wasting my penny sword. It's not really the most freeform melee, but something of lock in some sort we have to go. Yeah. That's why I'm like, Samurai has a lot of shit going on, but you also can, like, it's really hard to fuck yourself over by accidentally overcapping by committing to something. Whereas there's a lot of moments with Reaper where you have to commit to something. Big angry shark!
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyatso!
Archfiend? Drowned King Kagnatsu. We have another Archfiend here? Holy shit! We are working through Archfiends very rapidly then. Correct pronunciation, me or the game? Me or the game? Wrong pronunciation, buzzer. The game did it right, Kanyatsu? Kanyatsu!
So long, don't disappoint. Brace yourselves.
Stygian Deluge.
I bring my all to bear.
Bubbles. Okay. I saw splash on the side, I'm assuming. Okay, now get out of the way of those ones because they're gonna drop next. Oh, and a knockback. A very, very, very small knockback. A little baby knockback.
Drink deep of blackest terror.
Fun. Memorize where all that shit is. Work out a safe spot, or like how to move between them.
Battle the so whet the appetite.
Neat tide. There's some flotsams. Oh, hurt the flotsams! I don't know what the neat tide did. I'm not sure what the neat tide did. Was the neat tide just the targeted AoE? Is that all that was? Or was there something I had to do for that? Oh shit! Yo! Yo! Hey, now it's raining! You lived? What the fuck? That's bullshit!
How do you like this?
Revel and 4 spills forth from the void. Oh, cool. Okay. Absolutely had that laid out terribly for everyone. No, I'm not changing my position. Y'all adjust. Oh god. Okay, then I'll adjust to that. I'll adjust to that. That's the second boss. I will adjust. That one I'll adjust for. I'll adjust for that one. Debuff on my main shit. I got one debuff. Got it here. Damn it! Oh, I missed that one! Oh, I missed that one! Damn it. 'Cause I'm awesome! Did Golbez forget to tell you that I rule? Anti-delusion. Oh, it's lovely. I feel like Death Design falls off all the time. I never notice it. I was like, shouldn't fights go for like 2.5 minutes? How does Death Design fall off so frequently? There we go. There we go. How does anyone play DPS in this fucking game? How does anyone play DPS? Shit's fucking impossible. DPS is such an impossible fucking role in this game. Once you get up to Endwalker and you have so many fucking buttons. Game too easy, game too easy. Bro, you're playing your jump right. Before people are allowed to bitch that the game is too easy, I want to be sure that these people are actually playing the jump correctly. Jesus Christ, Stinker Shock, man. I'm trapped! Oh no! Oh no! No! Shit! Hey everyone, how are you? I've never seen a voice of such command over water. They're elementally thin. Well, they could open so larger gates is troubling. Feel your presence is there. Why do you suppose they chose here for their lair? So it goes yet another Archfiend. Well, Zero hasn't done the killing blow yet. I guess she doesn't need to. We're in the source. Anyone can kill and it's fine. Well, that was a challenge. I see you over here. I see you over here, Amaryl. You are caught. Amaryl busted. Yeah, good dungeon. Like, actually, I mean, the first boss didn't bring it. The very first boss didn't bring it, but it was definitely, like, still interesting. Just because, like, unique line AoEs. Fucking second and third are definitely a step up. Not even just, like, mid-eye level shit, just, like, the actual mechanics and trying to solve it. That is a step up. Like, fucking... He was doing attacks that, like, rival freaking shit that Barbaricha was doing. And, like, the doll was doing some of the most complicated, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, like, AO, like, attacks in order mechanics that we've seen in the game yet that are, like, in normal content. So... Has some of the issues of being slightly too long that some of the Endwalker things do, but with the set piece at the beginning of the truck, it's hard for me to, like, blame it for, like, being more pulls. It's hard for me to blame it for being, like, extra pulls for being longer because, like, that truck has a set piece there, so it's, like, there's, like, a reason why it's separated into a couple more pulls, unlike something like Katasis where you're literally standing still and just, like, letting 4 pulls happen around you. Left head front side coming out during that fight. And now one's staying.
A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
You have part of her, Aether.
By the sisters.
Oh, one of the actual eyes.
You. What have you done to Azdaja?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition. But my part is done. And to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
When you've got the strength of a dragon eye, fucking you just force that shit open and staying open.
Oh, Azdaja. I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more Voidsent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
Yeah, how do we continue looking for her? Kanyatsa's the voice of the same person that voiced Laha Brea. Why does he look so defeated? We're closer to finding his sister, are we not? Well, they should go as far as Azdaja's eye is bait. What could they be after? Oh, Azdaja. I mean, I think I know what they're after at this point. I feel like I have a pretty comfortable version of knowing what the Golbez and everyone is after at this point. Your feelings in heavens, or despite him dying there. Well, it's because the most times that you see Laha Brea with voice acting is him going, ah, Van Belsa. That's most time that you see Laha Brea be voiced. So, we have discovered the source of the Voidsent outbreak in Garlemald. A gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I saw little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even the conditions are ideal. We're talking about a gate that could pass an archfiend. Running one so large could not have been easy. In the age of Alag, Empress Azdaja created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of aether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amounts of aether, such as that harbored by a great worm's eye. Its aether is indeed greatly diminished. Manifest vision, Golbez let his archfiends feed upon Azdaja's aether. He has also taken an eye to open this gate. Does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our first chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Azdaja vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Kanyatsa's part in it that he had finished? I mean, based on, like, hey, boy. Based on what we know about the Void, you may be advising you may use mounts within Lapis Manalis, but only during this quest. We have to explore this dungeon as part of the MSQ, so we'll give you mounts so it's a little faster. Yeah, I have my suspicions of what the endgame is. For, you could use mounts, it came up in the little thing, yeah. Yeah, I have a suspicion I know what it is that, Golbez and the Peloton. I think I know what they're after. They're after death. I think they're after death. Graf did this yesterday, skipping every cutscene to catch up with me today. I think they're after death. I feel like what Golbez's plan is to, like, storm the source and die. I feel like that's their plan. Because Kanyatsa there gets to, like, one of his last words is, "At last I get to join the great flow." Like, he gets to die, right? It's like, well, he doesn't care about his plan. Like, him invading here is still enough to, like, do whatever other plan they're doing. But also, he doesn't really give a shit that he dies, because he's like, oh, good, I can finally fucking die. It's been thousands and thousands of years. Dear fucking God, I can finally fucking die now. I feel like that's just the plan. I feel like the plan's just they want to die. But it seems like life in the Void fucking sucks, and you can't escape it, even with death. I feel like their plan's to come here and die. But also, if that many Voids had come over at once, I'm sure all of them dying at once, or even just fighting so they die here all at once, is not going to cause great things for us either. Konyatsa's intent was for his parting words to give us pause, then he has succeeded. To embrace death, to find satisfaction in oblivion. Perhaps it is indeed true that many Voidsent yearn to return to the live stream. I'm going to assume it's the primary objective at this point. Why does he look so defeated? Oh, you're similar now. The eye explains how they managed to cross over, but we still don't know why they chose this time and this place for an incursion. I mean, waiting until after we dealt with the Cloud of Darkness, I wouldn't be surprised if that's also part of it. I wouldn't be surprised if part of it is they waited until the Cloud of Darkness was destroyed, because the Cloud of Darkness was, like, the big boss. And the Cloud of Darkness's plan wasn't to invade the Source to die. It was to invade the Source to kill everyone and eat their Aether so they could be stronger. So they have to wait until after the Cloud of Darkness is dealt with before they can go with their plan. It's just like, alright, instead of Operation Invade the Source to conquer it, Operation Invade the Source for mass suicide pact. Let's go. I'm assuming that's what it is. I'm gonna get another bottle. Chat. I'm gonna get a bottle of water because it is hot and this was not very full when I got it. I'm getting more bottles of waters. Ow! 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 My legs hurt. My feet hurt. Brain hurts. Ugh. Alright, we're good. I have more water. Ow. 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 I have more water. I have more of my bottle of water. And now I can do the test. Yeah, it doesn't seem as cold. Like, it's still definitely cold. It's still definitely cold. We're running out of villains! We're running out of villains! There's still 2 patches after this, and we haven't even done a trial yet today. We're rapidly running out of villains. A dragon's resolve. Barshan stares at the floor despondently. Oh, Azdaja. What has become of you, that even your eyes should be so spent of ether? Cannot bear the thoughts of her being held captive a moment longer. But how would I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you're upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You are right. In the meantime, I'll help Alpha and Alice back in the village. If I smash my 4 Archfiends, my 3 Archfiends, my 2 Archfiends. Sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Better give me a moment longer. The Imagining game they're building subway systems. Tiny trains or whatever it is. I feel like I remember hearing about that one. Something called tiny trains. This place is cool. This place is cool as shit. And again, that was one. Commit me a shift to optional commit die. Well, I go to the Arsene of Ilsabad for it. Like, it might be the easiest way to cause a portal here, but is there other reasons for it? Was Thunderwing inside the mammoth or whatever? Don't worry about it. Thunderwing's really good at following me to wherever I call him. He's very good at it. He's very good at it. Oh my god, there's more of the dolls on the side. Training dummies. Oh my god, there's so many dolls. Oh my god, there's so many dolls. There's so many of them. There's so many of them. Look at how many dolls there are. Yet another way that Reapers are lining up with Bloodborne. Let us take comfort in the knowledge that the Void Gate is closed. People of Garlemald need fear the Voidsent hordes no longer. Oh, you've come too. We're to help Alpha and Alice, are we? There's a little loss of interest here, so I wouldn't be opposed to the diversion. Let Vitra be. Please have alone with these thoughts. My headphones. Goth Goldel aesthetic enjoys eating good. As I said, Bloodborne. Even though a corpse should be left well alone. I don't see Vitra with you. Is everything alright? Needs a moment to himself. While he's indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of Voidsent. I don't see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he's had his sights on the Cerulean Spring. We're to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would keep the people warm for a good while. Imagine we got a few suitable containers for transport the Cerulean, and we're about to return to the spring. You might scrounge up some more containers. I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Asinian. The more we can learn to the snowcraft, the better. The headphones were staying in my head so fine for all of the day, and now they're like constantly wanting to pop out. It's really annoying. Would you and your stroller mind helping us with our search then? You need to take any suitable containers to the spring and then back to the snowcraft once you fill them with cerulean. Grab container, go to spring, fill it, come back. I can see why, mount, by the way. I can see why they say mount. Bottomless barrel, as in it literally doesn't have a bottom? Because that probably wouldn't help. This little container more received, given its poor condition of visible holes. Literally bottomless. Will this be solid enough? I don't know. I like finding a container. Dilapidated barrel. There's a container more received. Hey, Shell. It's welcome change to have Zero helping over in Volition. Perhaps she's finally beginning to trust us. Hole-poked barrel. Surely this will be fine. Damn, it also sucks. Sturdy barrel pog! Sturdy barrel pog. Appears to be well suited for repurposing. Be a fine choice for ceruleum storage. Alright, and now I get on my mount. Actually, question. Does my extra fast mount go extra fast in here? No. No, sadly it doesn't. Argos, to me! What exactly is ceruleum? Lapis House writing map. What exact? Because like, I feel like there's enough things with it. It's like, oh yeah, ceruleum is basically like fossil fuels. But like, if you're transporting like oil, I feel like you wouldn't want to use a wooden barrel. Like, what type of like fossil fuel-esque thing is fine with just having a bunch of like oil in it? I have questions. I have questions. My questions being, why'd my headphone die? How dare you? Just because you were yelling at me like half an hour ago that they're low on battery. How dare you? You know what that means? I'm gonna take them out. I'm gonna take them out, and when we get up to a point where there's gonna be dialogue again, I'll put them like out loud dialogue. I will bother with putting in new ones. They keep wanting to pop out of my ear. They were fine for so much of the day, and now they're popping out of my ear. It's like my ears were fine at the beginning of the day, and then wearing the headphones like made them start swelling up a little bit. And now they've swollen enough that it's too tight for the headphones to fit in. It's like me wearing shoes. I can put on the shoes. Oh yeah, these shoes feel fine. They don't feel too tight. And then as the day progresses, oh, these shoes are starting to feel really tight, because the longer I'm on my feet, the more my feet swell, so therefore the tighter the shoe gets. I have to redo my shoelaces at work, usually 2 or 3 times a day. Not just for like, oh, because they come undone, but just to be like, I need to make them looser as the day goes on. Because my feet swell. We did legit use wooden barrels for oil way back in the day. I feel, wouldn't that contaminate the oil? Just need to carry this to good fire to the Stonecraft. Sounds simple enough. Stands now filled to the brim with ceruleum. If that one's been filled, you should hurry and take it to the Stonecraft. The city has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others ask that I remain here in the event they come. Oh, like completely out of the cave. Fills of ceruleum. Miscellaneous contain result and severe burns or the death of your loved ones. Jesus Christ. This place is pretty. This place is pretty. Hey, Stinian. Good work, my friend. Still have a sizable load to deliver. Having to look at stream chat to make sure that hearing that Estinian has a sizable load to deliver didn't make crafts brick up so hard that they passed out and died. Stonecraft is all but overflowing ceruleum containers. However, several of your comrades here to arrive. I've seen my vantage point will afford you a more favorable view of their return. The ability distillery class is only an issue of the other stuff. Is already on fire at TBH. I saw some reason being moved on from the seal or whatever. Like, alcohol in distillery casks. I get that. Because part of the whole point is that, like, the barrel itself infuses flavor into what your alcohol you're aging in there.
Is Vitra not back yet?
I get that. But, like, I don't know if when you have oil, whether the engine prefers it to have, like, mahogany aftertones to it. See, that's the way we're discussing barrels of fantasy fuel oil. Vitra! Roshan. Vitra.
My apologies for the delay.
So good.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Azdaja's will, it may yet lead us to her.
Surely there's gonna be some way of the eye being able to like guide us to Vitra in the void. That will work out. Ow.
Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far.
Yeah, you knew about this for a long time and decided not to do anything about it because the risk was too great, but here we are.
I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Azdaja herself may have been able to resist its influence.
I mean, the scales are what help. Eye doesn't have a ton of scales on it.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
You're complaining about me not inviting you earlier.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Azdaja, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all. After which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another. And I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
The change from I'll do no more than I've been paid
If
for
our
to I'll
respective
do no
plans are
less than
settled,
I've been promised.
then let us head back.
Aww. 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 I will say, between, how are you not freezing to death? Jesus Christ. My outfit now. There it is. How are you not freezing to death? Okay, okay, I'll get back to my point about Zero and the other stuff I was talking about in a second. I have to ask something. I've seen this a number of times when it comes to, like, who never gets cold. I've seen this a number of times when it comes to goth outfits. What's the obsession with granny panties for goth outfits? I don't get, like, for, like, sexy goth outfits. What's the obsession with the granny panties? I don't understand it. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand why, like, sexy goth lingerie usually involves the singular least sexy form of underwear. They're bloomers. Exactly, granny panties. When did we decide that bloomers were sexy? Again, after, like, 400 years. I don't understand it. I don't understand. They're Victorian. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I've seen it on a number of like sexy goth outfits, and it's always the granny panties, and I don't understand. I feel like they are so unflattering. Like, you know it's real. Damn, girl, is that us? And that coochie just like the underwear that you've got on, really baggy? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Especially when you compare it to like the leather bra that you've got on. Like, you've got like a leather bra, and that's got like some extra little bits there. But I'm confused. Jesus Christ, Avril. Even in this top, which is like not a top that shows off the boob size. Jesus. How many different glams have you got the Galatea stuff on? Well, you got Galatea stuff on several glams. What was I talking about? Trying to find an outfit where I'm covered up. I don't think... Like, scarf on probably is your closest. It's open skirt at the bottom. Ah, you know what? But leggings. Leggings. See a ninja over there. I can tell by the frog. They were talking about Stidian's like, I like my thing here when it came to like... Oh, yeah, no, I remember what it was. Because it was about Zero's character development. I'll be honest, between the fact that... I just hope they're thick stockings that you've got on. Between... Zero's already had like a lot of character growth. Like, Zero's had a very rapid amount of character growth, and we've defeated 3 of the 4 Archfiends. How do we have 2 patches left of this storyline? How do we have 2 patches left for this storyline? I feel like a lot of stuff is happening very quickly that I'm just like, I feel like we're gonna run out of like plot before we get to 6.5. Feels like we're running out of plot already because they're going so quickly. I'm not your keeper, nor do I know what you expect of me. But I will keep my word. Good seeing you again. Remember to call us sooner next time you need help. You keep asking that every other patch? Because I have questions! I must apologize for my bout with melancholy. To be so easily shaken, ill becomes a great worm. You have remained at my side and never offered me support and encouragement. I haven't the words to thank you. That Azdaja's eye hasn't succumbed to darkness speaks to her incredible resilience. So let us trust in this sign that she yet lives, not be deterred by her efforts. Vitra has called the tempest within his heart. You should be fine. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we'll pray for your safety all the same. Glad we had a chance to talk, Zero. Take care. Until next time. Another character who's had their worldview of how they connect to others completely and utterly rocked by being talked to by a teenage girl. Like, they're having so much fun with it. They're having so much fun with the hat and cinematography. They're having so much fun with it. Like, how much they love using it is so obvious. And it makes me so happy to see it. Like, let's cut to Zero where she's about to talk. And let's just have the camera specifically pan so the hat goes from covering both of her eyes to both of her eyes being exposed. As she, like, wishes Alice a good time. Like, it's so specific. It's so specific. I love it so much. Cerulean's been added to that, and you know what? You know what? I'll read that one. I'll read my unending fucking curse about cerulean. For centuries, the Gallians warred with the Corvosi for control of the warm and fertile lands south of Ilsabard's central mountains. But they were eventually defeated and driven into the northern wastes. Winters in the Gallians' new homes were harsh. The northern seas were bound in ice for most of the year, and the resources of waters were able to find a slim window. Likewise, farming and rearing animals were possible only at certain times. The land, in other words, could not support a large populace. Gallians multiplied slowly, and over time they were forced to accept being few in number. There was but one benefit to this frigid land: its vast deposit of cerulean. This deep blue liquid burned as well as oil, and kept the hearth warm during the long, dark times of year. Indeed, had it not been for this natural resource, the Gallians would not have survived the severe winter cold. It was to be a long time before the advent of the cerulean engine, and the Gallians realized what a boon this liquid was. So yeah, it's an oil, like, it's a liquid that burns as well as oil does. Nothing particular there. Alright. Zero! Paths barred. Zero wishes to know your next destination. Am I right in assuming that we are returned to the Void? Now that matters here have been settled, yes. But first we should return to Radz at Han to prepare. When everyone is ready, let us convene at Megaduta. To Mega Duty! To Call of Duty! Radz Mega Duty! Mega Duty! Standing in this spot wearing full Luna, I wonder what you're doing as well. The resplendent stuff counts for the collectibles achievement, nice. I hope so, they are collectibles. They basically are collectibles. I'm assuming with like good enough Dawn Trail gear, you can straight up force complicated enough macro to just do Resplendent without having to think. Which if I ever do Resplendent, that's going to be the way I do it. I had enough annoyance trying to do Sky Steel collectibles, and they're significantly easier to do and significantly less of them. Resplendent stuff like actual like on level and on content sounds like one of the most miserable things in this fucking game. If everyone is ready, let us depart for Azdaja's legacy. What the fuck?
What was that?
I didn't even realize this thing was voiced because I couldn't hear it enough. What the fuck?
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Slightly extremely concerning. Slightly extremely concerning.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom. A massive fiend then took to the skies. Another blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
Understandable why you'd think that.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Afla Al is connected to Azdaja's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
Oh, don't tell me they've worked out a way to like break the seal from their side of what we used to contain it.
In response to Karnyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation at the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
I'll see it's the Fiends.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. As you wish. The fiend is yours.
Fucking Christ.
The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero. Might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
We don't even have the chance to like actually enter the void today. Because the void has been on the assault to us all day.
Very well.
Then Estinian and I will make for Azdaja's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
This is terrifying. This is terrifying. Everyone stop pissing and shitting yourself. Things are getting bad. Change my headphones over. Change my headphones over. I have a feeling we might be on the cusp of a trial. I have a suspicion we might be on the cusp of a trial. Just a sneaking suspicion. Chat, check Discord. Okay. I'm not chat, I am streamer. We know the Fiend was headed north. But there's a lot of ground for us for you to cover. We need to awaken that search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? I know people may have seen something. Check the great work. Check places. I like a stand. Otherwise, seek help from the locals. You think you're best, then very well. So where to then? The great work in the encampment at the Hamza Hatchery. Both places are to the north. People may there indeed have seen something. I guess Pakistan is off to the side a bit. No, you actually posted it mainly as a spoiler. Oh, it's the great work and leave the encampment to you. Alright, hopefully this doesn't count as another flying creature. Hopefully my chocobo doesn't count. Not really cat jam music, is it? Not really. Not really cat jam music. See, my thing is just like also the giant thing that we saw was like red. And I'm like, wind, water. Did Scalmione have... Now we have a Delaware PF open. Let's do Delaware. Did Scalmione have an element attached to them? Because I'm just thinking Barbara Rachel was wind. Ganyatso was water. Trilingus Scummione had fire. Main thing I remember from the battle is like I think there was spikes in there. Because I was thinking fire for our next one because it was a giant red beam. I'm just like, if we're doing elemental, who's that? Oh, it was earth, but kind of poison too. Okay. Saw the light over at Buffalo Remnants too, did you? Sent scouts of us get with you to report back. Didn't keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. He loves the theme party and he'll make you fit the theme. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from Buffalo Remnants before heading north, you see. I saw what I thought was a great ball of flame from the explosion behind window. It flew northern direction at Kachka. As an better fiend, we have trouble on our hands. It was main vigilant. Isn't that correct? No. No. No is the answer. No nectar today. Nadine! I presume you come to investigate the explosion at Buffalo Remnants as well. Yeah, that's so precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? I refuse the correct. Fiend emerged from the explosion flew towards Katja. By the sisters. I'll learn on this sooner, never mind. There's no time to waste. Oh, but pizza. Pizza. Desires untold. Oh my god, the mountain! The giant mountain thing we keep seeing in Valdener! That we've like never been to. It's now the image. Now, prior to this situation, Nabdeen is eager to take action. Confound it! Looks like in some of the explosion we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. Must like Commander wants to instruct people to seek shelter. So wait, it's up with that guy. Wait, you mean to go there and investigate? Absolutely. Then again, you're more capable of defending yourself. As you wish, we'll leave this in your hands. Giant's gold ground situated at the base of Kachka. I myself do not finish that fine. But the quarry workers are bound to know many. Get to know, for instance, here's what they're longest. Go on, my friends. My sisters keep you. It's alright, I think the rain will deal with it. If the thing that's come through right now is fire-based, then I think the rain will deal with them. I don't think we have to fight. I think the rain's gonna put them out like a Charmander. And then they'll die. One of those kinds of issues that solves itself, you know, by just waiting long enough. You wanna climb Khadga? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There's an earthquake earlier and triggered a rock slide. Afraid the main path of the summit may be blocked. If there's no guy, I suggest you speak with Tremble. He climbs like a Lango, might know there's some other way up, he's not the gentlest. How do I try my Kachka? Well, what has happened? That should be the last place anyone sane would want to be. Yes, I'm familiar with another route should still be possible. I was afraid to hide to you, and use it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you away the route starts, but no further, alright? Leave the Kachka. Oh thank God, the rains have ceased. We've been graced with another beautiful day.
Hello, can you hear me?
I certainly can.
We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it.
Fuck. Fuck.
This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Azdaja's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here.
Fuck.
To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
So what the fuck do we do after we've dealt with whatever this is? Graha, we need to reactivate the Void Gate at the Crystal Tower. Why? Don't worry about it.
Such an exquisite sight. A canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
Hello, totally not thinkered. Alright, Golbez is champions, I presume. God damn, you're a menacing dude.
I am Rubicante, the archfiend of fire.
Rubicante.
A monster in flesh. Yet in spirit, I remain a man. A prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world. Until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse.
All of the others seem to be super hard up about just like, yeah, I get to kill you, let's go get to eat your ether. Where this dude's chill, but he's just like, I'm doing this because we have to. I need to do this for my people.
I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Here we go. We're already doing number 4. We're already doing number 4. Mount Ordeals. Already on number 4. Oh. Kind of like a... Animal Companions has been filled with a lot of little areas like this. A lot of little things like this. Though seemingly impossible, Vitra sends the presence of Azdaja in the source, prompting you to travel north to bitterly cold Garlemald in the mountains you battle with Cagnazzo. But though you prevail, your victory proves hollow. The Archfiend of Fire, Rubicante, seizes on your absence from Red Han and meets his shrine the Void Gate in all Hell's Legacy. And confronted at the base of Kajna, you choose you a challenge. Also, you make for the summit to extinguish the flame of the Voidsent ambition. Let's go! Let's party like it's 2022! Alrighty. So, we will wait for this to fill. While we wait for it to fill, I will cut the thing from the video. I'm also gonna go to the bathroom and, like, do things. While we wait for this to fill so we can do mid-eye level trials. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah. And we're back! We're already checking up. Yeah, I went to the bathroom. I went back. I went to the bathroom. I come back and and the duties immediately filled. I was meant to come back and there might be 1 or 2 people here, but a shitload of people joined. Hello. Hello. Man on deals time, let's go. That went very rapidly. I did a miscue this time, so I think that helped. So I went and made a sandwich, but I really put my washer on spin cycle. I actually did go to the bathroom. I also ate some salami while I was waiting for the bathroom, but you know. Oh, dramatic music time. I'll talk of flame. Rubicante.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come.
Lyrics to this now? Possibly lyrics. It's so fast I don't know if it's actually lyrics or whether it's just Benetate Cayente Latuna. Is it lyrics or is it Benetate Latina Cayentes? Woo!
The archfiend of fire has no equal.
Oh, big red words.
The glory of fire.
Don't be in front. Don't be in front. Fucking hell!
Flames to lick at your heels.
Fucking Christ! Ordeal of purgation. Carnally, I'm going to presume, once it gets to that line. Oh, it binds you after. Okay. I was out! I was out, but it does bind you after a time. You can't move at the last second. You. Okay. I missed one of my things. Oh, I'm slightly out of range.
Naught but ash will remain.
Fucking hell! Death design. I keep forgetting death design. I like death design as a mechanic. I just keep forgetting because I'm bad at Reaper. So I play Reaper. Oh. Oh, that is gonna keep going. Okay. That is gonna keep going. Gotcha. Scary. 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 Oh, a little close. I moved early. Shit. Oh, this will be fun. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, tight movements, tight movements, tight movements. Hell. So when Rubicante's heart is made manifest.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Oh, no, it rotates. Okay. Okay, over this. Okay. I should be safe here. Because that one's going to activate. This should be just out of range. Aha! Ha! Let's go. Okay, back over to here. Okay. Just, yeah, it still works out, Oh, Jesus. I'm being very greedy with my spacing, but if you just stand on, as long as you're not like across from it, if you stand like on the joint, you're still in range. And it works out just fine. Yes, I remember Death Design, it's just I couldn't use it without the other thing else. So who put EDM in this? Sorry, where did the EDM come from? Oh, you have one number right now? Oh, okay, absolutely. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Allow me to show you real play.
the fuck did the EDM come from? Seriously, like...
But will it be enough? I am one with the flame.
Oh, the cloak comes off, of course! You're hiding your body with the cloak the whole time, of course it's gonna come off. Whoa. Cloak's even more badass now.
You are the first to behold this form.
Meanwhile, I'm just here enshrouded, with my enshroud running out of time. You wasted my enshroud! I didn't get my immortal sacrifice off, god damn it. How dare you! You son of a bitch!
Look now on my essence made pure.
I'm gonna get out of the way. I'm just gonna. Oh, and they. Oh, and they. Okay, get really ready for it. Jesus. Okay. Fucking. By the way, getting hit by one mechanic is like 90% of your fucking health. One mechanic does so goddamn much on mid-high levels of this. It's great. Oh fuck. And they come back and do the full thing. Bruh, those tank leaves are a third of the arena each? They can do that? Tank leaves can get that big? What the heck? Holy shit! What? How are the dungeons what they are in Endwalker? I mean, Lapis Vitalis is good. But how are the dungeons what they are in Endwalker and the trials are this?
Flames to lick at your heels.
Thinking if I do the immortal sacrifice attack, well, Bundle Harvest or whatever it is. Okay, so that's gonna rotate that over that way. It's this thing over here. This should be safe. Oh, I'm out of range! Oh, a little closer. A little closer. Oh, a little closer.
Dark flames for me!
Gotta get the melee up time. Gotta get that melee up time. Oh, it's a pretty simple mechanic. I really like that because it's a simple mechanic to solve. Like, oh, just work out the rotation and just follow it. It's a really simple mechanic to solve, and like, there's a lot of wiggle room on it because like it doesn't cover a shitload of the arena. But it's a mechanic that becomes way harder if you want to maintain melee uptime. That's a really fun way of doing it. Maintaining uptime in the mechanic is the real hard part. Solving the mechanic itself is not super hard. I really like that. That's a really fun twist on it. Get closer so that they go up. There we go. Keep moving. Oh, this is, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like that, like that's like real fun movement there, trying to like work out melee uptime. Oh, so I've got the play. This attack is evil, I love it. Look how fast it goes.
Destruction incarnate.
I don't know when to move. I don't know when to dodge that one. That one, I don't know when to dodge, like to make sure I don't get hit. That one's a hard one to work out. Because I see that it like expands out, but the timing seems really strict to move from like one to the other. Unless it's slower on the very outskirts. So lining up that perfect cardinals is just how you solve that. Oh, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. I think that's a really good way. I think that's a really good way of doing, like, how do you increase the difficulty of a fight without making, like, the mechanics complete and utter bullshit to deal with? Make it so that solving the mechanics and solving the mechanics being able to maintain damage, like, a big gap in difficulty. Gotcha. Oh, it's like he, like, raised a platform for us to fight on. Or turned this into a platform. Definitely a good one. Definitely a good one. Definitely a good one. Another trial and Endwalker. Another very good trial and Endwalker. Ignore how bad I am at Reaper, though.
It seems I was a step too slow.
To defeat all of us Archfiends, you are strong indeed.
They're all done now. We'll introduce the last patch. They're now finished. Why do you fight? What is it that you wish to save?
You would know your enemy's heart. Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand.
Test me.
But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath. Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains.
Okay, so unrelated to what's happening here, right? I want to posit a theory about something that's going on here, with Golbez specifically. I want to posit a theory, and I'm basing this theory on part of the fight that we just did against Rubicante. Bruh, his voice lines that he's gonna have in the middle of his trial when he's calling out attacks are gonna be the coolest fucking thing in the world. This dude, he delivers every line like he's in the middle of a fucking boss fight already. Bruh, the trial against this guy and the voice lines, oh my god. Oh, I'm excited for his trial just to hear his fucking vocal box during it. God damn. Sorry.
But you are different. You remember who you were and the paradise for which you fought.
Okay, so you're specifically getting people who still remember the worlds before the flood. Found a slug in my house. Welcome to the club. So I have a fly screen, like a removable fly screen, like a mesh screen. When I open up my window, I have a little thing that I put in there that my roommate gave me. Really, really awesome, because they've got it in their rooms as well. Because, yeah, like, there's branches outside of my window, and I woke up one night having a slug just, like, going along my entire floor. And I guess it went in from a branch in through my window, and I'm just like, alrighty, just not having any windows open anymore. And I got the fly screen, so, yeah. Slugs are so disgusting when they get in your house. Their trail goes on everything. Like, it sticks to everything. It's so fucking annoying.
That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever.
They want to make it to the source so they can actually, like, go back to the cycle of life.
Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope. No freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascians' revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14.
Yeah, of course, you being one of the strongest ones here wasn't like had heard from the Ascians. I mean, the Ascians were the ones who orchestrated the flood. It'll be our final fantasy.
There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
So you just want to completely undo the barrier. Like, you don't want to open a void gate, you want to just completely and utterly disintegrate anything that stops the 13 from being connected to the source.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Nothing about what their life seems to be like something like it feels like the type of shit that people would get pretty sick of after, you know, a couple 1,000 years of it.
And thus did we begin our great work.
They sound so similar to Ascians, and that's absolutely intentional. The beginning of our great work is like literally the line that Emmett uses before you go into fucking Armorot. Like,
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew.
so if we had learned this earlier, if we had like interacted with this earlier, we may have agreed in terms of that, but it's like we pulled back the first from Oblivion. We saved everything from the final days, something that Ascians could never muster. The idea that anything is lost and impossible to recover is something that we just fucking refute outright at this point.
In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
I also have to imagine them talking about breaking down the rift between worlds here. I also have to imagine it may not be the same as a rejoining for the source, but I can't imagine it going well for the source either.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
Bruh, what? Why are you telling us this?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
His answer. I told you the Void had a tragic backstory, and with us dealing with it, and the further we go into it, we're gonna learn about the tragic backstory of the Void, and it's gonna be the equivalent, but kind of inverted way of how we deal with, like, the first and its... I told you! I told you! Even our villains here are just like... What a way to have, like, a post-Endwalker story that's still in Endwalker of being, like, a group of people who are trying their fucking hardest to die. A group of people who are trying their fucking best to, like, after so much... Like, after so much of what fucking Endwalker is, the fact that, oh god, it's so good. But again, like Zero is saying, they want to die, but they're willing to, like, doom the Source to do so, which is not right. There has to be a better way to die. The Moon of the 13th, easy enough. It's not like, you know... Our ways of getting to the 13th are limited as is, and the fact that the only way we got to the moon here is because of a teleporter or a spaceship. See, the thing is that if it's on the moon, if Golbez is on the moon, I can only think of one reason why Golbez would be on the moon, is the issue. There's only one thing that really stands out to me as to why Golbez would be on the moon specifically of all places. What's been the singular biggest source of darkness that we're aware of on the source? Oh, right. It was locked in the moon. Oh, right. The biggest source of darkness in the source was locked in a prison on the moon. A prison that we know by definition exists in every reflection, because putting it across all the reflections is part of the point of how it even worked. And yeah, we may have killed Zodiac, but like... Okay, so we killed Zodiac, and Zodiac returned to the live stream. Because, like, all the souls that were in Zodiac returned to the live stream. Hey, what can't things do in the Void? What can't things do on the 13th? Remember that echo? Golbez was seen towering over someone with a white robe. Yeah, that's the Watcher. That's the Watcher on the 13th. I was thinking it was something else. I was thinking it may have been something different, of like a different like shade or anything. Nope, it's the Watcher. Because that's also what's on the moon. Because the Watchers would be on the moon in the others, because they got to watch over that. I don't know if the Loperates would be on every moon. I don't know if the Loperates would be on every moon. But, not exactly stoked about Golbez hanging out in the place where all of, like, the darkness of Zodiac that can't return to the live stream's hanging out. I think everyone that was lit was getting shown the door with the penny dropped here. Yeah, because it looks like a white robe. It's just like, well, who do we know with a white robe has been dealing with the Void? Oh, Elidibus. We've heard about Elidibus dealing with the Void multiple times. Oh, nope, Golbez is on the moon. That's the fucking Watcher. That is the fucking Watcher. Lowbridge should be a source specific things, and the Doubt People in Reflection should be able to leave the star. Yeah, like, what happens if you're, like, on a reflection and you leave? Like, and go into space? Like... How does that work? We don't know. See, because I also have an assumption here as well. About, Golbez leaning over the Watcher. Is that what caused the flood? Is that what caused the flood? Because I'm just thinking about the first. And what happened in the first was a hero of light vanquishing an Ascian with a blade of light. And turning that much darkness within the Ascian into light. When the place was already so tilted towards light. Was what caused the flood. So if Golbez uses darkness to kill the Watcher, a being of pure light, because it's created by Hydaelyn. You think pre-flood Golbez made a play for Zodiac's power and blew up the world instead? I would have to assume Golbez killed the Watcher as part of an Ascian plot. I imagine the Ascians tricked him into doing it. Whether he was trying to get Zodiac's power to put an end to the war, whether he thought that, like, whether the Ascians convinced him that the Watcher was, like, the cause of the problems of, like, that were happening with darkness encroaching. I imagine the Ascians had some hand in that, and that's why it went so poorly. Because the flood was, like, not something that the Ascians had intended. The Ascians were probably just like, oh, if we get Golbez to kill the Watcher, that'll cause enough darkness to overtake the 13th, that we can then have a calamity then. Oops, holy shit, it's caused an entire fucking flood. Now the entire 13th is nothing but darkness. We may have fucked up. Which is wild that they then tried the same approach with the first. But I guess the idea is that the first, like, specifically the 1st and the 13th are the ones that are meant to be, like, the closest and furthest, like, to the source in terms of, like, their states. So because the source is light, because Heidelind's the will of the star on the source, the 1st is so light-based that trying to tilt it in any other elemental direction is really hard, because it's already so predisposed to light. Same with the 13th, it's the furthest away, so it's so intensely already predisposed to darkness that trying to get it to line up with one of the other elements is really hard to do. I imagine after the Void fucked up so badly with trying to rejoin it, it's the only reason they decided to try and still try light on the 1st, was because trying to get the 1st to line up with any other element was just not good enough, because it's either going to be an element that is far enough away from light that it just can't get enough of a sway there, or it's going to be like what we saw with Reen when she turned into Shiva. Something like ice, which is already so close to light that it just feeds into the light that's naturally more present in the 1st. We have a lot of concerning things on the horizon. Basically, there is a lot of concerns on the horizon. The biggest one of those being we only know about fighting Golbez and there's still 2 more fucking patches. There's 4 duties left, 2 dungeons and 2 trials. We know 1 of the 4 is Golbez. What the fuck are the other 3? More than anything, that's the concern I'm currently having. My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. But I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much to understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. And I want to know why I feel this way. Why this fire burns in my breast. Like, she's now understanding what she's feeling, but she still doesn't even understand why. She's just like, based on what I've known, based on what I've always known, it doesn't make sense that I feel this way. Why do I feel this way? The other 3 are Golbez 2, Golbez 3, they're Golbeziting. I was gonna say, Mount Ordeal's Extreme is a beast of different parts of circles moving, some of them leaving half a room cleaves and not just cones, plus all the other mechanics. Yeah, yes, that rotation mechanic, I feel like on Extreme is going to be so fucked. That on Extreme is going to be such a fucked mechanic. It's very simple and normal because it's already, like, a lot to deal with. God's Revel, lands Tremble. Zero's already contemplating your next move. There's nothing more for us here. What of Azdaja's legacy? Has there been a word from your shoulder and the others? Completely destroyed. Well, Deal's X is kind of like Andy Barbaricha, very slow burn, but insane in the head puzzles. I'm down for that. Change it up as you go. Rotation's easy to me because of Buzia. It's like the rotation's fine. I could deal with the rotation. It's more like, as I was saying, the rotation's not hard to deal with in Rubicante. It's more so just the rotations while maintaining uptime. That's a different, like that. Again, that's why I like that mechanic so much, because you can stand somewhere where it's very obviously gonna be safe, but trying to work out where the safe spot is and keep uptime is like a fun puzzle to also work out. I see. Frustrating, perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more Voidsent. We should return to make it easier and rejoin the others. Literally some Metal Fox, whatever the fuck. Yeah, but to be fair, that's probably one of the Cs that I'm worst at. I fuck up Metal Fox Chaos so much. I fuck up Metal Fox Chaos so much. It's so irritating. That Metal Fox Chaos is one of the ones I need to do for Bosnia duels whenever I decide to do them. Because I keep fucking it up. I keep fucking it up. The main thing that I just keep fucking up is just like making sure I look at every side and keeping things in the order that they go off. Because I constantly forget that when lasers fire at one side, it activates the lasers on the other side to go immediately. So trying to work out which lasers will activate which sides, I keep fucking up mentally. Like, oh, these lasers fire this way. Oh, but they this laser went across this line at the very edge here. And there was some sitting here, so then they fire that way. I keep picking up that part. So I was like casting Alliance where it should have been like, this is how you do big mechanics. Yeah. I was like, there's some aspects in Aglaya, which by the way, next week we do the next Alliance raid, which I mean, is anyone surprised by this? Is anyone surprised by the gray-haired cat girl with black lipstick being dressed like this a day or two after this outfit comes on here? And it's like substituted the bottom for 2B. Is anyone surprised by this? No. No. Yeah. Yeah. Did they make the Galatea outfit reasonably priced? Because I know the belt leather stuff, a lot of the reason that people didn't buy that is because you had to, like, buy the outfit twice to get the variations of it, and even when you did that, like, a lot of parts were overlapping and the individual things were expensive. I feel like the belt leather stuff. I feel like the belt leather stuff may have really, like, made them change their mind about how they price clamps in the mug shop, because that shit was egregious. It's pretty good for cash out prices. Okay, yeah. Standard $12. Okay, thank God. The belt leather, because the belt leather stuff is bullshit. The belt leather, the two versions of the belt leather outfit, where half of the pieces are the fucking same, and individually they're more expensive than other outfits. Let alone the fact that if you want all the pieces, you got to buy 2 of them. Like when they put up the woodland, woodland warden stuff, you got 2 versions of the pants in the one purchase. But the belt leather stuff they just made really fucked for no reason. I'll never touch belt leather shit, absolutely fucking not. I feel like the belt leather stuff may have been a moment where they realized they have to change how they do some of the stuff on the mug shop, because there was a lot of backlash to that, and that was one where it was absolutely deserved because it was absolutely bullshit. Seems the others are already inside. Let's join them. It's good to see you both returned hale and whole. Friends are not long ago, and already with the satrap. Shall I show you in? Heyo. Double Reaper party. That was cool to see that Zero was a paladin.
Thank goodness you're both all right.
Went from hot lady night to hot goth babe. Big guy.
Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate.
Where the fuck do we go?
But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain?
Girl, like, EDM kicked in at one point during, like, this, like, operatic theme that was cool as shit.
Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source.
Bell once thought why when the individual piece is, like, cheaper or something, it really doesn't help that it was Alice's outfit, which is a lot of reused items and the 3 outfits for the Tactics remaster. I did see something about Tactics stuff, but I didn't, like, see what the outfits were. He's going through it. He'll be okay. One small combat NPCs who have undergone job changes. Most of the Scions have at one point. The exception is Justinian, but it's really hard to change Justinian's job because, like, being a dragon is so intimately tied to his character. The Tactic outfits are ugly. Okay, but to be fair, I was about to say, from what I've seen, Tactics doesn't have the best outfits in general. Sorry.
Where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Yeah. They want to come here so they can actually re-enter the cycle of life and death.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Like, it's basically a rejoining? Semi-rejoining? Honestly, it's not something that the Ascians ever... The Ascians never tried to break down the rift barrier like that. Between worlds. But I can't imagine it would be much better.
Indeed. Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
That is kind of an interesting, like... We're in an interesting position where Ascians no longer existing definitely diminishes the risks of calamities by a lot. But the sheer nature of existence of how the reflections work mean that the risk of calamities is never zero. Calamities are not a problem that have been solved forever and they'll never ever be a problem again. We don't have people who are actively trying to orchestrate doing all of them. But like what we've got here, I mean, this is still like a knock-on effect from what the Ascians did. The Ascians were the ones who fucked up this place, that kind of makes them want to do a rejoining to like help it out. I mean, that's like the set. When we first met Ardbert, that was also what Ardbert wanted to do. Ardbert himself also wanted to be like, I want to cause a rejoining to help my ward because that would be better than my ward going through what it's going through. How can we prevent this?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante has deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Like, we can't even just make another Atomos, because the only reason the Atomos worked is because it ate the void gate that already existed. So we could make another Atomos, we just have to find another void gate, which is not exactly the easiest thing to do.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 Archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
I mean, in terms of that, I've got no fucking clue how you do that, other than reactivating the Crystal Tower. But even then, that only works because of the paths with the Cloud of Darkness, who we laid waste to. I've got no idea how the fuck we move on from here. I have my theories about Golbez.
Another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect.
And on what's the moon after how in the fuck? Getting to the moon, because, like, there are things in the void that can traverse the void itself, right? Like, we literally employed the things to, like, fly us across areas of the void. If the entirety of the void, including the space between, like, the star and the moon, is also like that, we could possibly just, like, employ Voidsent to take us there. Or... Okay, stupid idea. Let's have Vitra actual dragonfly in there, and then we ride Vitra there. Because I don't see any other way of doing it. unless the little birds that we had could do... Yeah, like, it's like, what if we take Vitra there? And it's just like, you know how much shit we had to go through to get us there? You know how much shit we had to go through of, like, having a void gate already ready and then getting the Atomos to do that? How the fuck do we get... Yeah, how the fuck do we get Vitra there?
Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
How can we force a void gate to open? How can we force a void gate to open? If a surfeit of darkness can make, like, if we can utilize a way of using a surfeit of Aether to force a gate to open, we could solve both of our problems at once. They drained the dragon's eye to pick up Natsu, and he's an order of magnitude less large. So this is my thought process. The way that we have to get to the moon is by opening a void gate on the moon of our world. If we can't get to the fucking moon any other way once we're in the void, the way that we fix it is by opening a void gate on the moon itself. Can we use darkness to do that? How much darkness is hanging out where we killed Zodiac? I mean, Zodiac in our world's gonna actually return to the live stream. But surely there's some residual darkness hanging out there. Can we, like, utilize that to force a void gate open? Can we, like, research the shit out of Mark and learned how they did shit? They employed black magic all the time and also did void shit. They weren't necessarily connected. But, like, Mark, can you help us with some of this shit? How do we use a shitload of darkness to open a thing? Because I don't know, like, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, how do we get to the moon of the void if it's so hard to get there once we're there? You open it up on the moon itself. And there's a shitload of darkness on the moon. I don't know. Work it out from there, I guess. I don't know. I really don't have a plan beyond that.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
I'm trying to go by fucking Minecraft
Time is of the
rules here.
essence. So wish me luck.
I'm trying to go by fucking Minecraft rules here of just being like, okay, well, once we opened up a nether portal, like at our home base, but it was really, really fucking far away from the fortress. How do we fix this problem? Oh, simple. Go further on the home world and then open up another nether portal that will just open up at the fortress. So you don't have to traverse the entirety of the nether while carrying back your fucking, like, roots and blaze rods and shit. Minecraft logic. Let's open a void gate on the moon. That's literally what my thought process was of just being like, what if we open a void gate on the moon? My thought process was quite literally, this is how you'd solve this issue in Minecraft.
I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
Shola alone would be more a match for those times.
I don't doubt it. She's a veritable researcher of light.
Sonic Crossworlds Minecraft Mac is... They put Minecraft in Crossworlds? I did not realize that.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th?
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment.
Zero's character growth and, like, personality and approach to everything is so fucking... I love it so much.
I will go for myself. To try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
Currently racing as a creeper riding on the floor. Jesus Christ. Again, as we've mentioned, even in the void for all that time, Zero has felt like this. Because Zero's domain is defined by this. Zero's domain is don't, like, eat other people, be your own Voidsent. Don't, like, turn into someone else. There's always been a part of Zero. There's always a part of Zero that's been like this. It's just, you know, until, you know, recently, Zero didn't even realize they felt that. And now Zero is aware that they're feeling these feelings, but they don't understand why yet. And it's so... Might be tired and brain rot, but is her voice a little more emotional? Just a hint. I feel like it's definitely meant to be. I definitely feel like it's meant to be. The voice actor absolutely has the chops for it. You heard the difference in the performance with the flashback when she was a paladin. Like, the flashback with the paladin had way more emotion in it compared to what we hear
While our
now.
esteemed
It's
sorceress battles
absolutely,
her
the voice actor
tongues,
absolutely has the chops
let
to
us
do
see
it.
to our own affairs.
Because there was quite a lot of like emotion in like the needing strength. Get up! Like, there's a lot of that where this is way more stoic, and so it's slowly getting there. I 100% confidence in the VA being able to do that, like, deliberately. It's also a Minecraft card. By the nature of card composition, you have a sleek race card that turns into a cardboard box. Jesus Christ. Or Crossworlds. I'll stick to my Mario Kart World Free Room. I mean, because I'm doing a lot of grinding in this game when I'm not streaming.
I will not fail you again, sister.
This is why I'm so excited for the trial against Golbez. This is why I'm so excited for the trial against Golbez. Because Golbez's trial voice lines are going to be fucking amazing. They're gonna be so good. However, a 6.4 trial against him was so much. I feel like he has to be the next trial, but also what the fuck's after? Like, I can't imagine us waiting until 6.5 to fight Golbez. Because anything that introduced us to fight before Golbez is gonna feel like an arsehole out of nowhere and feel like it slows down the pacing. But also, what the fuck do we do in 6.5? Rubicon, I think, was the only time a guest composer has ever been called in for FF14. Oh, and a certain popular, second composer is a very popular cover of the songs the Fiends is based on. Oh! Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Someone loot parody cover? What? Before you leave, I will once more express my gratitude. By your hand, this father have been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft in a dreadful time. We may have lost the gate in Azdaja's legacy, but there must be another way to travel the void. And together we will find it. For now I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall my vessel and improve the head of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such ruthless foes unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Meanwhile, in Garlemald... You didn't even say meanwhile! Cock teasing. Cock teasing, you didn't even say meanwhile. Why is the moon red? Why is the fucking moon red? Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th, why is it fucking red? Fucking hell. Seeing the red mist down there. This is 100% within Zodiac's jail. Like, I think this spot thing, I think this throne specifically. There's Azdaja. Still alive, by the way. Like, looking at that red mist down there, this is absolutely inside Zodiac's, like, jail. Oh, fuck. And Azdaja is still struggling, though.
In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as
oh, not all the
they.
Lionel's respawning. I just got rid of them.
You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection.
And only 2 of you got to actually die. The other 2 of you are stuck in crystal forever. You really got the short end of the stick, I'm sorry. What if you just smash the crystal? Did they get freed? Probably do that on the source, but still.
But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding.
This guy man into shit.
Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Yeah, it's within Zodiac's jail. It's within Zodiac's jail. That's what it looks like from a distance.
At long, long last, The end draws nigh.
Absolutely. It's fucked up. It's fucked up how, like, the irony of it being a star where death doesn't exist, and yet how much it itself looks like a dead star. Like, the dead stars are, like, specifically in, like, Medion's Ultima Thule. Like, it's literally a place where people can't die. And yet, what is the star itself but dead? Fuck.
The end to life on that star. And the end to my suffering.
Ironically enough, there's a Theros in a book of Medium with open arms. Oh, fuck. You know, there was, like, the idea of, like, a Void adventure and dealing with the 13. When we get into 6.1, it's like, oh, okay, I guess that's cool that we're doing that. If there's one thing that this patch has solidified, it's just like, oh, actually doing a storyline about the Void is actually such a perfect complement on the other side of the coin of the MSQ for the base of Endwalker. This is actually like a perfect follow-up for Endwalker in terms of its themes. This is such a fucking great story to do. That lines up as like, how do you do 5 patches of a storyline? Instead of worrying about your patches being the epilogue of one expansion and the beginning of the other one, we have the very unique situation that I don't know if it's gonna ever be repeated in this game, of the entire patch series is its own secluded story. How do we do that now that the story has actually completely finished for Endwalker, but still make it, you know, feel like Endwalker? How do we make it so this doesn't just feel like something that's completely disconnected, completely separate, despite the fact that the plot kinda has to be? The Void is perfect for this. The Void is perfect for this because it's like such a thematic foil to what Endwalker is. It's every bit as much a sequel as any other 0.1 to 0.3, much more expansive. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a sequel in terms of, like, story events, but it's absolutely a sequel in themes. Which Endwalker was already a patch that was dripping with themes at every orifice. So, like, yeah. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, fuck, I'm so... Oh, man. Like, this, like... We have the zone sequels and plot check and see villain-related themes and threat. It's yeah, because we're also, like, we're checking back in with Thudnair, we're checking back in with Garlemald. We're, like, continuing, like, very obvious, like, thematic moments. Like, the whole Euless. Like, Euless sharing food with Zero is just a very obvious thing of just, like, showing Euless's growth because he's now the person sharing food with another lost soul, the way that he was the person who had food shared with him when he was a lost soul back in Endwalker. Ah, it's so good. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. And just having Zero as this character, like, it's so interesting to have Zero as this character who, like, they know their answer, but they don't understand why it's their answer. Which is really interesting. Like, Zero has her answer. She knows what she, like, well, she understands that she believes in something. She understands that she holds these things dear, but she has no idea why she does. So her personal journey is to try and understand how and why she's feeling the things that she feels. And she's doing it by her connection to others, which is also a very explicitly important part of Answers. Like, Answers is about, like, one of the things that I love about Answers and making it so fantastic, which is also just like what Endwalker as a thesis statement is like being your own person and having your own answers and reasons for doing something is very important. Like, other people can't tell you why you should live. Only you can work out why you need to live. But also, you can't do that without other people around you. It's that beautiful dichotomy of just like, you are an individual and you are your own person, and the only reason that fucking matters is because you're sharing your life with a whole bunch of other people who are also individuals and their own people, and it's those bonds that you all have together that makes any of that, like, have meaning to it. And so we're having Zero go through that as well. It's Zero connecting with us is making her realize that she even has these feelings, and she's got to try and work out why she is feeling these feelings. Ah, it's great. Fiend Slayer. Or then whoever wrote Golbez and all of making him a villain so fucking hype and under 30 MSQ quests. This is definitely, like... I've mentioned it before, but it's so explicit now. It feels like this is a bonus expansion within the expansion that we've already had. It feels like I'm playing an extra free bonus expansion. That's what it feels like. It feels like I got Endwalker and the dev said, "Would you like a second free expansion with it?" And I said, "Hell yes." And I got it. For the people here who would know, what was like the community's general opinion on like going through this? Were people like super hyped for what the story was doing? Were people just like, oh my god, it's immediately another high stakes thing, I just want to chill and relax with my MSQ? Why is it already something that's as high stakes as like another potential calamity? Like, just because I know I don't trust the player base in this game anymore, so I'm just like, whenever I get to something that's like, oh my god, this is fucking awesome, this is so good, holy shit, the storytelling in this game is so fucking good and I love so much about it. Now that I know I don't trust the fucking player base of this game, like, at all, I'm just wondering, it's just like, did people shit on this when it came out? That's what I was worried about for Variant Dungeons, but apparently people were fucking hype as shit about Variant Dungeons. I got to the end of Still Dear Subterrane, and I'm just like, this is one of the best parts of this entire game. This is the freshest, most unique thing they've done, and it fucks so hard. And they like nailed it on try one. And so I'm just like, does that mean everyone hates it? A lot of people knew Golbez from reference and assumed he was just an XP from said thing. Oh, the moment I saw like Golbez's design and I saw the Fiends, I'm just like, I'm assuming they're pulling this from one of the other Final Fantasies. I'm assuming Golbez comes from another Final Fantasy. I'm assuming the Archfiends also come from that same said Final Fantasy. I just don't know what this is. Yeah, we haven't had an FF7 thing in this, so it's just like, I don't recognize it. FF7's the game that they're not willing to just like rip a plotline from for some reason. They just rip the core fundamentals of the world building. As I'm realizing that I've been playing Rebirth more and more. That like, there may not be a specific part of like this story or like any, it's not like, oh, Crystal Tower that we're just doing Final Fantasy 3 or anything like that. Like, or like the Eden raids are apparently 8, I think it is. We haven't had any moments of that for FF7, but I'm realizing the more I play the game that, like, what this game borrows from 7 is a lot of the core fundamentals about how the world works, which then also ties into some of the themes. Also, you got a lot of people missing the Salty Zero's character and calling her a bad shonen anime protagonist. I'm sorry, but if you ever complain about a character in a JRPG who's like one of the main characters of a storyline saying that it's too much like a shonen, I'm sorry, but shut up. So wait till your card so you can tune in Eosy and Archive's the only good 14 streamer chat. I've seen a couple of things, mainly about like old lore stuff, about like character things. I have seen things from Synodic Scribe, but as I have been learning, apparently Synodic Scribe has a lot of terrible opinions or like theories, as I've been hearing. FF7 is believed to be under kibosh while Remake, Rebirth, or whatever's in development. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. I can understand that. Again, it's just like the core fundamentals of the world building. There's definitely some elements in this game that it feels like they get that from 7. Like returning to the star and returning to the planet. The fact that they call it a live stream. Like there's, like it's mainly things about that. It's mainly those things. The elements of like how the world works in terms of the ethereal sea, the live stream and stuff like that, how souls work and how they return to the planet. A lot of that in this game, now that I'm playing more of Rebirth and I'm like seeing more of the story of FF7, that seems to be a lot of where this game gets that from. Just exchange the word Marco for Aether, and exchange the word planet for star. Look, people not caring for Garlemald in this patch. Yeah, but like people don't care about people are just like, but we're trying to help the people of Garlemald. That's bad. Or people just being like, we didn't march into Garlemald with our war tanks and blow up everything and have a victory celebration. Garlemald handled badly because a lot of people have bad opinions. Oh yeah, oh yeah, Wrath. Yeah, Wrath's one of the streamers I haven't watched any of his streams because I don't know what he talks about in streams. But I watch Wrath's videos, and they're great. Wrath is probably the best content creator for 14, straight up. Wrath is a content creator for 14 who is like, has good opinions, isn't like a depressing asshole about everything, has an incredibly unique form of content that like, I think I'm good at this game, like, I think I'm good, I think I do good videos for this, I think I do good videos for 14. I think if what you're after is like a blind reaction kind of series where people are reacting to story elements and doing that stuff, I legitimately think I'm one of the best that you can get out there for 14. I will put myself that highly in terms of that. I think I'm very fucking good at this shit. Just because I pick up on so much stuff and I have so many theories about things and I have a positive opinion on most stuff, which means that I'm not looking for, like, bullshit reasons to complain about. I'm actually analyzing the story, which is apparently a thing that a lot of people struggle with in this game. But what I do is also not unique at all. Like, what I do is, like, the common denominator, bread and butter of, like, FF14 content creation, which is playing the MSQ and doing and like reacting to it. I think what I do is good, but it's not unique in any capacity. I don't do a unique form of content for this game. Wrath has some of the most unique fucking content out there for 14, and he does it incredibly well. Shout out to Wrath Games. He's like, I would be hard pressed. I think anyone would be hard pressed to actually point out someone who is like straight up a better content creator for 14 than Wrath. I think he is just the #1. The combination of uniqueness and quality just outclasses everything else, I think. I think that at the very least. Everyone loves the meat bun. What? Again, half of the fucking budget for the fucking patch went to opening up tearing that booze open. Half of the budget of the patch went to tearing open the booze for some reason. I love it. Whereas currently hard stuck on Hades until hopefully level 100 Reaper frees him. That, So the thing is, if he gets past Hades, the next thing is just like, Seed of Sacrifice. the big obvious stopping point, past Hades, because Hades is gonna be tough, just because of how many aspects of how Hades works, for solo. Seed of Sacrifice though, like, you can't unsync that now with, like, full eye level without 8 people because of the LB3. I have no idea what the fuck his plan is for Seed of Sacrifice. I've got no fucking clue. Grinding Gear is good, but they bring a lot of other MMO tables influence, at least I'm getting off on the wrong foot sometimes. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I know they play a lot of MMOs, but they might view this game like other MMOs, which from my understanding, you're not meant to do. You're meant to view this like a JRPG first and foremost. I'm also theorizing so far off the mark a lot of times because they don't look at themes and just go for rule of cool. Look, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Something that I've come across, rather very much inspired by old school RuneScape community, which has challenge runs as the game's bread and butter. Yeah, from my understanding, old school RuneScape has a lot of that. But yeah, I'll be honest. What you say there about grinding gear being off the mark because they don't look at themes. This is something I've come across with a lot of people who I see have opinions about this game's story and stuff like that. It honestly feels like a lot of people don't realize this game has themes. And I'm very confused by that. Like, I've seen so many people just being like, oh, this element of 14's story is bad because 14's meant to be a character-driven narrative. And this part abandons this character in this character-driven narrative. And I'm just like... There has literally never once been in this entire game a section of 14 that is, like, character-driven outside of very specific side content. 14 is not a character-driven narrative. It's so far removed from that. 14 is very explicitly thematically driven. 14 is more than willing to abandon character arcs if it serves the themes. So when I see people just be like, oh, this doesn't make sense because 14's character driven and this thing abandons the character, I'm just like, are you looking at the themes though? Because like this, like one of the biggest examples of that is Acel. I've seen a lot of people say that, oh, Acel's death is bad because, well, now you can't do anything with Acel as a character. Because, like, Acel can't finish her character arc because she's dead. So, therefore, killing her was a bad idea. And I'm just like... That's the point? The fact that Acel doesn't get to, like, continue her development and doesn't get to continue her story. The fact that Acel has to sacrifice herself to, like, help save the day is part of the tragedy of that. Because it's about the themes... Her death is about the themes of Heavensward. Which is about the tragedies of war and the tragedies of the cycle of violence. How the cycle of violence of this 1000-year war robs people of so much that means so much to them. Not just in death, but in life too. So many people's entire lives get lost to this vengeance, to this vendetta, to fighting in this war and all the pain that comes with that. They don't even get to really live their lives up until that point because of this. Even Acel falls victim to that. The Acel growing up, like, almost freezes to death because of, like, all of what Ishgard is putting into the war. And when she finally does realize that, she puts all of herself into trying to fight the war for the dragons. And that's part of Acel's tragedy. It's the same with Orshafan. Like, part of Orshafan's tragedy is the fact that he had to sacrifice himself to help break the cycle of, like... Because Final Fantasy XIV is a thematically driven narrative, not a character-driven narrative. And, like, I don't understand it, because Final Fantasy XIV is one of the least subtle games I've ever seen when it comes to its themes. And I say that in a complimentary way. I think this game abandoning subtext half of the time is fantastic. I love it so much. But, like... 14 is very, very blatant when it comes to its themes. Do you know why I'm able to predict so much thematic shit? Because I pay attention to the themes. Do you know why I've never shut the fuck up about answers and why I keep bringing it up? It's because it's a massive part of the themes of the game. I'm able to predict a lot about how a lot of things go because I look at the themes of answers and just apply it to the narrative and just go, where's the logical conclusion if we continue the themes of answers? And so when I see people say that 14 is a character-driven narrative, I'm just like, I'm sorry, but if you say that Final Fantasy XIV is a character-driven narrative, your analysis is going to be de facto incorrect because your fundamental approach to how you view this game's story is wrong. It just is. You can't look at this game like a character. Like, there are elements to it that are character-driven, obviously. Like, the game does have a focus on its characters and their character arcs. And there are, like, certain side stories that are way more character-driven. Think of something like Sorrows of Werlet. Sorrows of Werlet is obviously, like, still very thematic. But Sorrows of Werlet, as a side story, is more character-driven about Gaius than, like, any of the main MSQ or anything like that. But, like, if you try to analyze this game based on thinking that it's a character-driven story, your analysis is just gonna be wrong. Because that's not what it is. And it's very obvious it's not what it is. Video games don't have themes, meaning it doesn't have themes, stories don't have themes. We're all getting worse stuff to make the most money. Hoarding Ways is hard to sleep, this is known. It doesn't lack subtle things, but has a message and says it loud. And yet so many people seem surprised that it has one. I don't know, it's... Sonic 200cc is crazy, my hands are shaking and I got third. Okay, I'll be honest, the fact that you're saying that Crossworlds has 200cc kind of actually makes me want to get it now, because Mario Kart World doesn't have 200cc, and I do kind of miss that thrill. That might be what sells me. Anyway, we're done MSQ for the day, so now it's just time for our check-ins. I know there's other patch content, but patch content is something we'll save for next episode after the Alliance raid. So we just have our check-ins, and by check-ins, I do, of course, mean Island Sanctuary. Look, I have an Island Sanctuary glam. Temporary. I have a temporary Island Sanctuary glam. And by that, I mean I grabbed my old Fisher glam. So my thought process is, I'm going to guess Island Sanctuary unlocks more glams as you continue and progress it. I'm assuming you get more offerings as you progress through Island Sanctuary. So my thought process is I'm not gonna like settle on a defined like glam for Island Sanctuary until I unlock more stuff there to see what options we have. I might make it a mix and match of like different things you get there. But I have the boots. The boots that I'm currently wearing came from Island Sanctuary. They look like good, both relaxing boots, but also boots to explore that. I've got some pretty bracelets on. These are from the summer. Like one of the Moonfire one that has like the top, like the massive titty top, but it also has like the open up top on it. The one that I wear. These are the bracelets from that, and then the pants and the shirt. This is just my old Fisher glam when I was making my Fisher look like Kazuma Kiryu. And of course I have the Wayfarer necklace. Which is an actual item that I'm wearing. I went to the Calamity Salvador, I'm just like, can you just give me the Wayfarer necklace? Even though I've got one in my, even though I've got one in my glamour dresser, and they said, yeah, sure, fam. I was about to say it was fast MSQ, but no, 5.5 hours are passed in a blink because this patch story is pure crack. No, it's been a while. We've been streaming for a hot minute. Some MSQ days go for like, I think it's also because some MSQ days when we were doing Endwalker lasted for like 11 fucking hours. I think it's also because base MSQ Endwalker was like 8 hours at its shortest. Actually, no, I think Final Days in Falvere was like 4. But it was a very intense 4 hours. It felt like it was way longer. But most of the other MSQ sections for base Endwalker also did go for like 8 plus, if not 10. Anyway, Maravi Drydox. We're going back to the Maravi Drydox. We should be able to do quite a bit with Island Sanctuary right now, assuming more levels means we can do more stuff. We're going to get quite a few levels right now. We are about to get quite a few, well, I'm hoping quite a few. I'm hoping at least 2 levels. So Tess, I think I pulled the tendon. I don't think a car racing game should be doing that to you. So now you're recommending people get Crossworld. Sounds like people are recommending to me. You should play Kid Icarus Uprising. Wait, stop. Yo! Yo! Let's go! He's smiling! They're here! Hey Alpha! Hey Omega! As we now know, this is actually Omega. Hey friends, how you going? I agree, Crafts. I do also need to beat off Tarosh for that. I'm pretty sure that's what you said. I didn't fully read your message, but I'm pretty sure that's what you said. So I did a little mining off camera. So I did a little bit of mining off camera, right? I did a little, okay. I didn't actually, we're at the same level I was before. And I'll be honest, this wasn't even planned. This actually wasn't planned for me to be this close. This is actually what oh, by the way, we've had an infestation. We've had a slight infestation, at the base. There's a couple of things have appeared, yeah. The animals are really liking what I'm doing with the place, so there's a couple minions here now. If I go to gather mode, you can actually just see them all hanging out. Hey, Atisha! You're using drip donuts and Baraka, you can't crossroads. But yeah, I didn't, so look how close I am to ranking up. That was not intentional. So what I've been doing is I have my craft shop. I have my workshop over there. They're doing their crafting things. They're doing their stuff to make a bunch of things. We can go check in with that and that should get us some experience. But all I've been doing is just like, after I got enough to craft things for the week, I just came up and I'm just like feeding my animals, growing my plants. As you can see here, I've been like feeding the animals. I've just been collecting their leavings and just like feeding them as time goes by. But yeah, just between me getting my plants and me collecting leavings throughout the week, it somehow just naturally left me 50 points away from actually leveling up, which is really funny. But before we do any of that, we will gather the crops there. I've been growing a couple crops. But I want to go down here. I want to see how much this is going to rank us up by. I have had both of my workshops going all week, and I have not checked in with our Taskmaster. I have it so the rest cycles are indeed set to be around the stream. Yeah, my rest cycles are set around the stream, so the idea is after a stream, I can work on gathering stuff for the week. They'll work for the week, and they'll finish production before the stream starts. So basically, every week when we come back, we'll be checking in with a full week's worth of crafting. And with 2 workshops that have been crafting the entire week, I'm hoping this will be a decent amount of experience. Ah, the owner returns. Pleased to know the team has finished production of the items you requested. Claim liberty of shipping them as well. Here are the earnings. Hey! Let's go! Sanctuary rank 5. So as you can see, they are set up for another week. They are set up for another week. I've had one of my workshops working on the fire, sand, and potion combo. And the other one has been working on the wooden chair and necklace combo. So they've been working on that. The next season is already set up. And then this is where it will... Oh, I guess I continued on to that one accidentally. But you can see, like today is one of these rest days here. So, there we go. Don't join this, you're gonna pay me to play this spreadsheet. It was very easy. I am not, if you're wondering, I am not looking at this shit. I am not paying a single lick of attention to this. I'm not looking at that at all. I just set up my workshop to just be like, one workshop works on one type of stuff, the other workshop works on the other type of stuff. And just make sure there's efficiency bonuses. I mean, I also, these are like literally the only 4 things that can even make it at the moment anyways. But I have enough materials for the next week. My thing here is really short because I was keeping it open when I was gathering. I only did what the Discord said to do. But yeah, I have enough stuff for the next week, but we've unlocked new recipes today, then I can also just... Review earnings! So you can see, like, they did a bunch of stuff each day. And some of the values go down because I made the same thing for the entire week, but also I couldn't make anything else. But also, like, I don't really care. There we go. There we go. That's a good amount. That's a good amount of ranking. Look. I got nearly a whole level from that. The granary. Ooh. Granaries and moments various locations throughout your island to forage for resources. Yo. Foraging expeditions do not write materials, some of which are designated as rare can only be obtained via the granary service. They gave that shit that I can't. So the granary vacant plot to unlock foraging expeditions. So we have a vacant plot. Schedule foraging expeditions by so you can be excited to explore outside the cozy cabin. Choosing the select terrain in the foraging expeditions window to view the locations which you may send a team of exploratory moments. Each terrain on your island yields different materials. After choosing your desired expedition area, indicate the number of days you wish your moments to forage, then press confirm. And yeah, at daily reset, the resets, constructing landmarks or running a grain whistle, let them do things. Accept materials. Cool. Do I have any empty lots? Yeah, no. I don't have any empty lots, so do they want me to... I did rank up. Can I do a thing here? Felicitous Furball, can I do anything? No, okay. Felicitous Furball still doesn't have any goals for me. Okay. Okay, well let me go up to this. Let me gather some crops. I'll be honest, I thought I was gonna be able to like do a big thing now. I honestly thought rank 5 was gonna be like a big step towards doing a lot more things. It does not seem that's gonna be the case. We'll get some experience doing this. It's not gonna be enough for another level up, but you know, we'll get some experience doing this. We're getting some pumpkins. Bam! So if I go to my inventory, I'm producing produce over here. Look! I'm getting pumpkins, I'm getting cabbages. I've been making sure I get the seeds for both. So if we sow a bunch of our cabbage seeds... Let's sow a bunch of cabbage seeds so we can get more cabbages. You want to create a variety of stuff. Because from what I understand, you can get the best food to your animals, but with a variety of these things. So if I do this... Bam, and then we can water everything. There we go. A variety of 5 cabbages. I have cabbages and pumpkins. Oh, I can craft new things. I might be able to craft a new thing. The main thing, my main stopping point right now is copper. The main thing I need to be able to progress different things right now is copper. I need copper to upgrade some of the buildings. I need copper to create stuff to give to the pathological pathfinder. What's up, Azdaja? So copper is kind of my stopping point right now. But let's go to crafting. There we go. Shovel! I can make a shovel. And I can make some better Marmot's tools. I feel like I'm meant to be able to get copper right now, and I've just not worked out how to get copper. So I can make... Okay, so I need copper to make the shovel. So I must be able to get copper currently. How do I get copper? The game is saying I should be able to get copper by now. Because, like, I obviously don't need to create a better tool to get copper. Because my next tool that I make requires copper. So I don't... Copper? I hardly know her. But, like, look, if I do this. I chuck in 2 cabbages, I chuck in 2 pumpkins. And I'm going to make 5 of the... I'm going to make 5 of these, right? Bam. That'll give me a little bit of experience. Approach animal pasture and over the highly satisfying meal you prepared. Here we go. And now we can make our animals way happier. There we go. Assortment of vegetables is the veritable cream of the crop, prepared as feeding the animals in sanctuary pasture. Perfectly filling and serving this exquisite fodder will leave animals feeling jubilant and revitalized. So yeah, basically, if you use apples, they just like make basic food. If you make one greenery, then it's a better food, and then you can do this. The big thing, I learned this by reading the guide. I went through the entire guide. There's some stuff the guide tells you that, like, the normal tutorials don't. And one of those is the mood for the animals. So if I go back to the caretaker, caretaker will tell me the, look at them. And look, they're all now super sunny for their mood. They're all super sunny for their mood. What I didn't realize is it does here in the pasture. Feeding animals. So, yeah, the animals will, like, go down in rankings. Once they're starving, they're hostile to you. But animals have 5 ranks of happiness. Gleeful, chipper, content, unhappy, and hostile. Hostile is the lightning, but unhappy is, like, the raining, is, like, the umbrellas. Content is, like, the clouds. Island Sweet Feed, the stuff that you make from animals, increases mood by 1 level, but it can't go past content. So you can't make them really happy with that. And then the other 2 increase it by 2 levels, but they can go up to chipper and gleeful. So yeah, you need to feed them better food to get them into better moods. As you can see down here, it's like all the different explanations of those. Copper is the bluish rocks on the western side. So I thought I saw some rocks that looked kind of like copper, and I tried to break them and it didn't work. So we need to explore to find some fucking copper. Because I tried some shit and it didn't work. Could be wrong. Well, we need to... Well, to be fair, I want to go on a big exploration of the island anyways. Because I don't want to explore parts of the island without it first being on stream. So we need to explore everywhere first to fucking find this shit anyways. So let's just go to, like, rocks and mineral deposits on the mini-map so we can see where shit starts appearing. Was there anything else on my crafting log that I can make? Yeah, so there's the basic ones which I need copper for, and then I need tin, sand, and clay, which I imagine that is the shovel to get this. So to get the better ones, I need that. But yeah, I need copper. Copper is like my source of all my problems. So yeah, we need to work out how to get copper. So I thought I couldn't get any last time because I thought I found some rocks that looked like they should be copper, and it didn't work. But oh, Jesus. If I cross over here, I can avoid getting off my bird. God damn it! I tried to jump. Mainly because I missed the button. Oh. There's a cave somewhere on the island. So there's caves here. Like, there's so many spots it could be. But yeah, I've not, like, passed, like, this little section here. Because I'll be honest, I've actually been quite enjoying my time just gathering shit on the island. And just do this, so it's like always around me. I've been quite enjoying my time exploring the island. Like, not exploring, because I'm doing that now. But I've been quite enjoying my time just like, I don't spend a ton of time gathering, but it's like, okay, I'm going to set up my crafters for the week, right? Pause. I set up my crafters for the week, and they're just like, oh, I need these materials. And then I just like chuck on a YouTube video, and I'm watching my YouTube video while I'm like just slowly gathering stuff, and I'm like, hell yeah. And then I just like get the stuff ready, and then I come in each day and I'm just like feeding the animals and I'm doing that stuff. It's a nice relaxing experience. It's a nice relaxing experience. Am I saying this is like the perfect type of content this game should have? Or that I don't get other people not enjoying it? No, absolutely I get it, but like, I don't know. It's very different to other stuff that I've been doing in the game, and I quite enjoy it. Like even in terms of gathering, this feels like a different. It's got a different vibe to it. The gathering vibes are different in this compared to usual. Compared to like just normal gathering in the game. I've been quite enjoying myself. Will I continue? Like, it's also just like I've had the Island Sanctuary for a week. Will I continue enjoying myself long enough that it takes to, like, actually finish all of this? We'll find out. We'll find out. Pirate Bay, yo? Yo, Pirate Bay? Okay, so I imagine that at some point this is, like, a thing that we'll have to do to get through there. This is the end of all the big waterfalls that we've got here. I'm not even in... I should probably put on gather mode so I can at least see the stuff on the screen. Oh, Kalus! Never mind. Actually, I was about to say capture mode, but I can't hold more the animals right now. I need a bigger pasture, so even me capturing the Kalus, I'd have to just let something else go. You're better than I did once on the workshop. I was like, this is confusing and long-winded. I don't like it. Again, my advice would be, if you find the way that the game shows itself to be, like, long-winded, don't do it that way. Just make whatever and just, like, let it happen, which is what I've been doing. I'm not paying attention to the stock market at fucking all. I'm playing this the way that I play Animal Crossing. I'm ignoring the stock market and just doing simple daily tasks that will eventually get me to where I want to be, which is what I'm doing. I did the exact same thing in Animal Crossing. I was not a person who was like, oh, I need to pay attention to make sure I get the perfect amount of, like, stock market stuff so I can sell off things for the max. I was like, no, I'm going to, like, plant trees so I can get some, like, different fruits each day, and I'll sell those off. I will catch, I will set up only 5 trees that have wasps that can spawn in them. So every day I get my 5 wasps, and I'll keep those until Flick shows up, and I can sell them all to him at once for extra money. I will have all of my rocks in one spot, so I can break the rocks that have big money. That's very much how I approached Animal Crossing. Fuck the stock market, make it a game of just, like, make it simple to do my daily tasks, and slowly over time, I will generate revenue. And that's what I did, and I really enjoyed playing it that way. That's basically what I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna set up my craft shops to make what I can make, go out, gather what I can do for that, not worry about... You guys, your onion sucks. I felt way too much effort. I saw so many people who ruined New Horizons for themselves because they spent their entire life worrying about, like, the stock market. So the thing is, I can't even catch chocobos yet. I've run into a rare chocobo, and one, I don't have space in my pasture for them, and two, I can't even carry. I can't even capture chocobos. But I found a rare chocobo. But yeah, my intention is absolutely to play Islands. Like I've already talked about how, and I talked about it when we first unlocked Islands actually. I've talked about how it's just like I already kind of view playing this game the way that I play Animal Crossing. I don't worry about min-maxing. I worry about like doing things on a daily basis so I enjoy it. Very much how I approach any game like this. Orcs. And just yeah, with this mode that is way even more explicitly just Animal Crossing. I'm approaching it the exact same way. And it's probably why I'm going to continue enjoying this long term. So I'm not going to be worried about min-maxing it. I'm not going to be worried about trying to progress it as fast as possible. I'm just going to set it up so I can do things on a weekly basis and on a daily basis that are just still fun for me to do. And just over time, I'll get there. Doesn't matter if it's not min-maxed. In time, I will get to the goals. And that is all that matters. So... So, where the fuck are these coppers? Where the fuck are the cops? Where the fuck are the cops? I mean, like, the thing is, there's no danger to exploring the island, so it could be very possible that, like, after the introduction thing, the next thing to gather could be on the very other side of the island. There is no danger to exploring this place, so it's not. So it doesn't make sense that it's like, oh, like this is the beginning area just to teach you how it works. But it doesn't need to be, and then you move on to here, and then you move to here, and then you move to here. Like it doesn't need to do that because there's no danger to exploring. So it could very easily just be, oh, the next thing that you need to get is on the other side of the island. Just go there. Just explore. It's your island. Nothing that's gonna kill you. Just explore, have fun. Look at what your place is like. And what our place is like is a giant mountain surrounded by a bunch of forests, which is very adorable. Rough black rocks! No, so I'm just gathering with my hands for the rough black rocks. I don't have the tool for it. There is stuff down here, though. Oh, armadillos. Bluish rocks! Is this how far out of the way? God damn. Is this like the... Oh, I'm my first person. Speckled rock, I'm still just... Okay. Bluish rock. Will I hit this with my hammer? Hey, there we go. God, okay. I did not realize how far out of my way I had to go to get copper. That's... Oh my god, there's a rare one of these. Oh my god, there's a rare one of these. What are you called? Glyptodon. Oh, they're pups. Okay. Okay, let me craft one of these. Let me craft like 5 of these. Oh, I'm deficit on something now. It's alright, my crafting doesn't start for a couple days. Explicitly, why did it like this? No, damn it. Okay, I can't capture Glyptodon. Damn it! Keep running into rare island life. Okay, speckled rocks. Okay, we need to... How much copper do we have? I have 1 copper. How much do I need? I need... I need 4 to make my shovel. I need 10 to make the marmot tools to expand. So 14, but I also needed one of these upgraded. I also need another 5 for the cozy cabin upgrade. So like 20. I can't do this yet because I'm high enough. Some in the southeast as well that I prefer for using copper. Remember one of the menus let you see recommended area for materials you found? I'm just like I didn't realize they were gonna ask me to go so far out of the way to get the next material. As I said, I think that's the idea, is that after you've done that like little beginning and the game says go work on leveling up stuff, the game kind of says, hey, go explore your entire island and see what you can currently do. And that's meant to be the idea. The next material upgrade is very deliberately really far out of the way to be like, hey, go explore the islands. You will need to do this to actually progress at all. Go explore the island and see what you can discover and find. Really far away is going to be the thing that will let you do, like, progress the next steps of your island renovations. But yeah, we still have more to explore. There is more areas down here. The wilds. Mahogany trees. I'm not getting mahogany logs from them yet. I need even better tools for that. Agave plants. Tubalong trees. Just trying to see if there's like any new things around here. But like, I want to go over there. Let me go into those little islands. That little beachy area. Does beachy area go anywhere secret? I feel like there's got to be some secret areas to discover in this as well. Agave plants. There's got to be some areas that are like secrets. 14 manifest level of time. He's having wild to monster hunter manifest is having. I gotta get to Savage Omega at some point. Aha! Aha! Oh! I actually hit this with my hammer. I'm getting rock salt. See? Hidden discoveries. Hidden discoveries. Bang. Bang. I think one thing I do need to do for Island Sanctuary though, everything has a little bit of an input delay here. I think I need to turn off the error sounds for when I try to do something that I can't do. I'm getting so frequently, I try to press something to do that. I'm mashing the button to make, like, do it as fast as I can. And then the game picks up, you've pressed it so many times, so we're gonna make it go, grab, and it's like, no, you can't do it now. And it's like, okay, fine. Over in Pirate Cove 2, but you didn't have gather mode on. Oh, I thought there was some spider webs. I thought this was spider webs. Yeah, the arrow sounds are really annoying. I should turn them off. Can you turn off the sound without turning off the warning? Like the red text? Because I do want to keep the red text up for certain things so I know what errors I'm causing sometimes. But can you turn off just the sounds for it? Coral Sands. Maybe turn off system sounds. I don't want to turn off all the system sounds. I should probably turn down the volume of system sounds in general, though. There are a lot of sounds in the game that are probably a bit loud for the system. Take up! You might be able to turn off the warnings in it. I think there is something where it's like you can choose which error warnings to turn on and off. So if I just turn off like all of the error warnings, then it should be okay. If there's one thing that I do like about the Island Sanctuary system, there might be elements of it that are different, but just because of the way the gathering works and like everything's in a set spot and the whole idea is like you memorize and learn where to gather stuff and you can go there. I do appreciate, there's one thing that, it's one aspect where I think they went a bit too far in New Horizons for Animal Crossing. It's one part where it goes a little too far. I do appreciate that, like, our whole island renovation here and, like, everything like this, we're not here to, like, quote-unquote tame the islands. We're not here to turn the entire island into our personal thing to just do what we want with it. We have our little section that we're renovating and expanding, like, a little bit. And then everything else, we're just leaving it the fuck as is. It's one aspect of New Horizons where I think it went a little too far. in terms of what you could do with it. I know the whole point of it was just to be like, for the people who want the freedom to turn everything into what they want it to be. But that's not what I wanted. I left a lot of my island. Like, I changed like very slight little bits for like, oh, I want to build a bridge here, but I can't quite do it. Can I go to my run? Can I go? Okay, gathering log. Yeah, it does just say down there. I only saw like a couple gathering points. Got my island a lot more woodier than everyone else seemingly did. Absolutely. I maxed out the number of trees my island could hold. Actually, I think I was off by 2. I did a mathematical reason of like how I did that. Every tree on my island in New Horizons was either one of my fruit trees, which I made every fruit tree like an even amount of all the different types of fruits. And like I had sections of it where it's like, oh, this is the orange forest, this is the persimmon forest. I did that. And then I had like 5 trees that were just like, these are the trees that are used to get my wasps. But I had like maxed out my number of trees. I think the only thing that I didn't max it out completely on was just making sure I had an equal number of each type of fruit tree. So I went as far as I could, where every fruit tree had the exact same amount, rather than going like one step further on anything. Deku, this epic spot for gathering copper doesn't have a ton of copper in it. What fruit do you want? Apple, persimmon, pear, wasp. Well, it's because wasp only appeared on one type of tree. They couldn't appear on fruit trees. They only appeared on like the pine trees. So they only appeared on pine trees. So if you wanted, like 5 wasps could, I think it was 5. I think 5 wasps could spawn on your island per day, but they only spawned on one type of tree. So what I did was I had like I had my forest where it's like, this is orange forest, this is like banana beach. This is like persimmon forest. I also had like one little outing that was just, here are all the 5 trees that can possibly spawn wasps. I only have 5 of them, so I know each one of these trees is gonna spawn a wasp every single day. So then I can catch my my wasps every single day. I guess that's what you gotta do to fix this gathering spot. You go to gather your copper ore. After you gather the copper ore, go to like the cotton plants and just grab all those. And then all of this reappears. Yeah, now that I'm a streamer, if another Animal Crossing game comes out and I don't have like a completely fucked schedule, I always have a completely fucked schedule. Part of me does want to do like a daily series, at least for a little bit, of Animal Crossing. Just because the way I play Animal Crossing, I feel just the people I knew who were playing New Horizons at the time, and also the content creators that I saw who were playing New Horizons at the time. It seemed like I very much played it very differently than how other people did. I did not play Animal Crossing, again, we're just looking at my daily little tasks, working on that. Not drastically changing my islands, but just like slightly modifying little bits of it to make little things work better. Like, you had the modify thing of just like, make new rivers, make new mountains, completely terraform your islands. And I was just like, I'm gonna change slight little bits so some things connect together a little better. And that was all I did. Okay, so what I've learned is that I've gathered these coppers in the worst fucking order possible. So now I can't go around and gather them in a smooth... wait, how many have I got right now? Oh, we're at 20! I think that's enough for everything I needed, isn't it? Yeah, I needed 10 for these tools. I needed 4 for this. And then I needed, how many for the house upgrade? Was it 5? I think I'm already at the point where I have enough for like the big things. If I want to work on other workshop stuff, I'd need to go gather more. But that's all stuff I'm gonna do on stream. Yeah, I can do it all now. There we go. There we go. Alright. Bye, Thunderwing. So I can make a shovel! True adventurer shovels responsibly. Use a sword to collect additional materials from designated resources. There we go. Shovel! From soil! Yeah, because soil's just been sand so far. And I can also make the basic mammoth tools. This will give us some deficiencies, but that's why my rest cycle is set the way that it is on stream. There we go. Oh, crafting a new thing for the first time gives you a lot. That was like 675 experience. So I need some more copper ores and then clay and tin sand to make the better tools, which is probably what I can use my shovel for. Let's island return. Not quite. Not quite. Let's return. Oops, I accidentally opened the forbidden chakra. I'm so bad at this. I'm so terrible at this. But let's go and expand our pasture up here. Let's go and do that. We'll expand our pasture. Will this take time? I know renovating said it would take time to do it, but I don't know if pasture, if this does. Are these just the tools you have? Beautiful, the dangerous tools for cutting things and smashing them up. Give them here, nice and easy. And where please also give me 500 seafarers calories. They're not for me, mind you. Need the fun side of a team. Some farmers want to be paid for their work, but me, the thrill is payment enough. Cut down the trees. And this is why we need money. This is why we need our calories. That's right, I bought my boots. I'm not spending any more calories until like I'm like at endgame for this mode probably. Unless new glam options appear. If new glam options appear, I might spend money on that. Hey! There we go. Wait, is this farming or animals? I don't actually know which one this is. Site ready! Is why we don't just instantly use up all our blue shells. You can now construct landmarks within your hideaway. Landmarks boost the morale of island mammoths and increase their productivity at the workshop and other facilities. Oh! Oh, so that's something... Oh, I'm about to get another level up. Oh, so this is a completely different thing. Oh, okay. Construction. Landmarks. Landmarks are special structures that can only be built on specific plots of land. The construction of landmarks has a variety of effects on your island experience. Construct same as other facilities can be moved to other ones. They're restricted to specific plots. They can be rotated in 90-degree increments. Oh, okay, so this is like some... We get a small level of customization for this. Okay. Constructed landmark may replace a different landmark by accessing its logboard and selecting reconstruct landmark. Landmark reconstruction doesn't take any time to complete and will be reflected immediately. Okay, so you just build all different things and then you can just do that. Okay. So did that open up down here? Oh, okay. Also, it's like, okay. The way the camera changed, I thought it was really, really, really far away. But no. Oh, and now, like, this all connects. Oh, this little bit of farm is now connected to, like, this little bit of river here. Okay. Okay. We're just slowly expanding this little area. So now we have a... Okay. Landmarks are just little fun places that hang out. So yeah, we can get a quixotic windmill or a towering tree fort. Tree fort sounds fun. I kind of want a tree fort. I kind of want a tree fort. But also I feel like windmill's energy and they might want that to start with. So it says boost the morale and increase productivity. Is there like, do different ones do different things? Do different ones do different things, or is it just the more you have, the overall improvements that, like, they just perform better, they just do better? Or do different ones do different things? I have so many questions. I am full of questions. They call me the question person, because I like having questions. So there's a variety of effects. All landmarks are the same, it's just a matter of total landmarks. Okay, so it's just whatever we want. Okay. Well, I will start with the towering tree fort. I will start with the towering tree fort. We're going to have a bit of a deficit on some things, but again, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. And now I just can't go up to this and actually, like, interact with it until our next stream. It'll take 11 to 12 hours to build, but don't go up to this and do the cutscene for it until it's actually finished. We must be careful. Okay, so I can build better even... Oh, I was about to say, I can build... Oh, you're down here now. I was about to say, I can build better tools. Where is the guy who wants me to build tools? He's moved into a completely different spot. This looks weird now that it doesn't have as many trees around it. There was a bunch of trees on this side, and now they're no longer here. That feels a little weird. It feels a little odd. Also, you can see how much this expands, because, like, look at the map section for it, how far down it goes. I don't care what anyone says, Papaya Demastered is the perfect sound for this little base. Also, again, I have fucking minions everywhere. Look at them all. There's so many of them. I feel bad for the Akinko Snowflake, though. It's probably sweltering to death here. Animals are fine. What about these animals? What about the Apkalu here? What about this? What about the poor seal that I dragged from the Arctic and shoved on a tropical island? What about the seal? I don't think that one's doing fine. I don't think Salt and Pepper's doing super chill. Or the Shubil that's just standing here staring at me because I'm a horrible person. A bunch of settlement in our very own home. I can get rid of it for you, but a path maybe. Want to place some more buildings, but I need the right set of tools and a team. So I'll need the tools so I can be able to build more shit. So if I go to facility logboard, can I? There's not anything else here I can move or like construct. Hello. No, not you. Do you have anything to? No. Okay. Nothing else with those specific things. Okay. So what do we do? Oh, okay. So I got the better tools, so I can now gather shit. We're gonna gather enough stuff to get these builders tools to do this, and naturally doing that will also level up. Okay. Okay. Again, everything we can progress on stream, we will. I'm not gonna. Well, if it's active progression and I think we'll actively change on stream, then I'll do it. But in terms of other stuff, I will, well, I'm not gonna go and gather the materials I need to build the, windmill or fort or whatever I decide to build. I won't do that on stream, but I'll set up the process to do it. Cozy cabin upgrade. I'm also gonna set that up, yes. Let me do that. Can I do that now? Can I afford it now? Can I do that now? Home sweet hideaway. I need 10. I need 10. I need 10 for that. Judgmental stare. Calibra judgment. I need 10 limestone. We need to go get smooth white rocks. We'll be back. We'll be back. Because the next thing they can sell, because once we get the plot moving there, we can set up the grain. That's not what it was. It was the granary. We can set up the granary. Once we set up the granary, they gather shit for me automatically. I imagine I'll still need to do some level of this gathering for certain items. Why is the power judgmental? I don't know. I don't know anything that I did to the power to make it so judgy. But we've got some limestone deposits here, and if we go up the river, there will be some sand deposits, which we can use our shovel on. Assuming the shovel works on submerged sand. There's some sand, like you can get some piles that are on the ground, and then some piles that are submerged. I don't know if the shovel will work on the submerged ones. But no, I appreciate this for the... Yeah, shovel works on that. Let's go. Tin sand! Tin sands, there we go. But yeah, I appreciate just like the slow progression aspect of this. Of just like, work on a little bit, get upgrades. There's a whole bunch of different ways to get upgrades, a whole bunch of different things you want to change as time goes on. A whole bunch of things will happen. You'll slowly get progression. Over time, you will see it expand. But I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, rank up. Let's go. We can renovate the workshops. Oh god, I'm going to be so busy after today's stream. I'm going to be very busy after today's stream. Also, I'm going to take out the headphones. They're about to die, and there's going to be no dialogue for the rest of the day. We're going to spend another hour. Somehow, this is actually going to be the longest Island Sanctuary episode. This is going to be the episode where we spend the most time on Island Sanctuary compared to the last 2 times we were here on stream. That's just how it's going to be. But yeah. So what can okay, I've learned a new sanctuary crafting recipe. I've learned to renovate workshops and renovate granaries. Look, I can renovate the granaries, and I'm just like, because I didn't realize I could get copper last time. Whoops. Oh, a scythe! I was actually upgrading and progressing is just going to be how it is. I appreciate it. It's going to be a little awkward because I want to do all that stuff on stream, but also, like, that's the same thing. Restraints. Restraints. Oh, these are probably gonna be for like the bigger animals. That'll probably be for the bigger ones. But I need hemp for that, and I bet to get hemp, I need the scythe. I imagine to get hemp, I need the scythe to begin with, which I get from a little bit more clay. I say a little bit more clay. I haven't actually gotten any clay yet. I think that's gonna be the clay might be the sand deposits that are like on the actual ground. Evil hemp seeds and figs. Now let's grab back on this. So I needed limestone. How much limestone have I got? Okay, we're nearly done. Okay, let's grab this limestone here, because then we can upgrade. We can upgrade the cabin. We're gonna be here for a bit. I'm catching up on everything that I can do thanks to the copper. So because I didn't realize. Because I'm a dummy. Be here for a little bit of time to just gather all this up. But again, this is what it's like. This is what it's like. You can do it. There we go. So let's just island return. Let's island return immediately go back and hand this in. I feel like a lot of my time after stream today is just going to be getting all of the renovations and shit ready. It's going to be most of my time after stream. Renovate cozy cabin. There we go. I'm going to be... Oh, the deficit of so much shit for my crafting. But that being said, I should probably... Actually, there's... I was about to say, can I craft new things with my level up? Or can the workshops only craft new shit once they are upgraded? But then I realized I can gather more stuff. I can probably craft more things in my workshops as is, even without it. So I will probably want to re-look at my workshops and see what they're actually making anyways, to see if they can make anything better with just the access that I have to, like, tin sand and clay and shit. Instead of just making the same potions and fire sand every time. I can at least see that, whereas, like, again, I'm not gonna, like, look at the fucking... I'm not gonna look at, like, the min-max bots. Hey! We have a full roof now. I'm not gonna bother looking at the min-max bots. That's just not how I want to play this. But I'm also not going to bother looking at the spreadsheet to try and work out what's optimal. I'm just going to be like, this week I'll make this thing. This next week I'll make this other thing. And just have them rotating, and it will be fine. That's how I don't want to min-max it with it by just following a guide, but I also don't want to, like, min-max it by over-focusing on myself. I want it to be a chill, casual thing that I just do simple things and I eventually get to my goals. That's how I like playing this. If I go grab the upgrade, workshop increases the amount of money they make, but the recipes just depend on your rank. Okay. Yo. Wish I could do this for 7 centuries. It's Guido. It's Guido. Because that's not just the turtle, it's the actual follow. Favorite descriptions for the workshop items. Oh, some of them are fantastic. I went through my inventory. Some of these descriptions are actually fantastic. Extra reverse cycles recommend vending marmots found using the small branch to charge down nearby windmills. The stone has not gone unturned. Now for the rest. Common grass found makes for delicious salads and markedly less delicious potions. A sand of rough and coarse sand gathered from an island in the Azdaja. Sunlight has a mind of its own, with the charming proclivity to get anywhere and everywhere it possibly can. High elastic vine, sweet sticky substance. A variety of apple selectively bred not only to survive, but flourish in the hot and humid climates. Freshly cut log of timber that marmots have helpfully identified as from a tree. Regular freshly cut log of timber, chunk of metallic ore. The sediment rock does not, in fact, taste of refreshing lime. Not that you would know. This red-hued salt is prized by alchemists for its role in the creation of homemade frozen treats and myriad practical uses. By contrast, and for reasons unknown to the locals, certain Seattle Asurus insist upon licking it directly. Fucking Ishgardians. The continued menace that is Ishgardians and their relationship with salt, I swear to God. Contains high concentration of tiny grades of tin. A bag containing countless cabbage seeds, to be planted by those who enjoy their grains pale and tasting of flatulence. God, salt rock will never end. This is one of my favorite descriptions. Island pumpkin seeds. One might say this is a bag full of a pump's kin, or one might not. And then you go to the island pumpkin, son of a pump, perhaps. Localizers are a menace. Basket full of shit from a sheet that really, really needed the trim. A claw shred by an animal. Stray Fang, during dental care. Unlabeled liquid was freshly milked from a beast in the sanctuary pasture. Which one? Who can recall? All milks are the same. Scrumptious bite-sized fruit pieces, prepared as feed for animals in sanctuary pasture. Satisfactory filling, serving the street will brighten any hungry critter's mood. Assortment of vegetables is the variable cream of the crop, prepared as feed for animals in sanctuary pasture. Perfectly filling, serving this exquisite fodder will leave animals feeling jubilant and revitalized. Oh, I should probably make the middle one. If making something for the first time, like, gives you extra points. Does making something for the first time, like, give you extra crafting points? No, but it's appeared on the menu anyways, I'm gonna take it. Because now if I go to my, if I go to the inventory, it'll actually fill up the inventory. So at least it's now there. So at least it is now there. Oh yeah, so you can change it between the different things. We just need island prisms for that. Can I renovate it further? Oh! Ooh, okay. So we can actually, like, straight up change naturally inclined or log steps. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. We can actually, like, change the look of the area. I kind of want it to be grass, so instead of the dirt tip. Do one of you sell the island prisms? No, you're an exporter. Why am I checking with you? Do any of you sell island prisms? Who would sell island prisms? Do any? Oh no, they're the simple island prisms. Who sells the island prisms? I don't see any island prisms. A real actual crafting? Oh, okay. Real crafting? I forgot what that was. I forgot what that was. So if I go to this, how much does it take to renovate this? So this will need the hemp. So I will need the hemp to renovate these. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of things. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. A lot of things have happened at once. A lot of things have happened at once, because also these two have also got things to do. A lot of things have happened at once. We got access to copper, and then everything exploded. Chilling out on a bit. Doing 3 upgrades in one, a lot is happening at once. Oh, okay, so this is expand. Okay. Recently, my team and I got to thinking, let's have a bigger pasture, with a larger home for the animals that have more space to graze, and there'd be more capacity too. Most of all, I think we'd have bigger smiles. I think I started right away, but we need time and about 1,000. Oh. Oh, okay. I was expecting to actually gather shit for this. Just takes 1,000 carries? Absolutely. Please enjoy a nice walk in the wild types. Cool dip in the sea. We'll have a bigger pasture ready for you in no time. It's gonna take 2 hours. Will we still be streaming in 2 hours? With how much we've got to do here, actually, we've also got society quests and custom deliveries. We might still be streaming in 2 hours. It's very possible. You're giving me that look. Look where you want me to do something. Let me guess, you want more space for crops? Fine, I'll do it, but only because I have to. No, only plenty of time and at least 1,000 safe hours carries. No point in postponing the inevitable. We get started. Come back in a bit. Hey, there we go. Ah, and you can actually see them at work. There they are. They're getting to work. Okay, so, okay. Expanding this stuff is just money, basically. Which that's good. Again, we've already been running into the rarer animals, and I can make a new like a thing to capture more animals. So, yeah. I'm enough. Good night, girls. Good night. I'm gonna have to do so much fucking gathering after the stream. I'm gonna have to do so much. I'm gonna have to do so much shit. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's alright. It's alright. Don't worry. We still have to do a lot right now. Okay, so I'll be honest, I've lost track. What are we up to? What's our current goal? We have so many different things to work on. Okay, we need the tools for this guy. This is a crafting log, so we need better marmot tools. We need the clay and tin sand, so we need to find more things to shovel. And we also need to go back to the copper outpost. We also need clay. We have not gotten any clay. I'm assuming that's just going to be soil deposits that aren't underwater. Okay. So let's focus on these things. I wish I could add this to like a wish list and appear on the screen. This is why I've been having to write stuff down. Because I just want a list that's next to me. I thought I was genius, right? Because I went to the material allocation and I made it small like this. And I'm like, oh, I'm genius. Like, all I have to do is this, right? And then I unlock it, and then I can, like, work on stuff while I keep that menu open. If I had a mouse, I might legitimately want to get a mouse for this mode. If I had a mouse, this would work. But unfortunately, watch what happens when I gather something. Let's go over to some of the soil that's over here, right? Because I'm pretty sure there's... Yeah, this has got a bunch of soil that's, like... Yeah, mounted dirt. Mounted dirt. So let's shovel this. Will this give me clay? That's how we get clay. So, see what happens? The moment I gather something, it immediately puts the arrow back on the material allocation. And I need to, like, tab off of it, like... Because if I tab to, like, party and I press exit, it takes me back to material allocation. Okay, tab to compass. No, it takes me back to this. Tab to the gather mode. It takes me back to this. I have to specifically tab to the MSQ selection. And then when I back out, it lets me select other things. Which is really silly. Like, just let me leave this window up like a map. Because every single time I gather something, it brings me back to that menu. So if I had a mouse... I could leave that open and go around and physically click on shit. Which makes me think I should be playing... When I do this, I should either be doing this on PC, because I do own the game on PC. I should either do Island Sanctuary stuff on PC with my mouse, or I should get a mouse for this game, for when I'm on console, because I've got, like, a keyboard. I might look at a little wireless mouse. Because that's the only way that I can, like, keep that menu open, which is so silly. It's so silly that that's, like... It's so silly that if I want to keep that thing open, I have to constantly open it over and over. I don't know why that's the way they want it to work. But it is, unfortunately. Okay, where should I start for this gathering? Okay, I should start up here. Because all of these little ore deposits are like... in a line, but like height. So I should go around here. And then, okay, so I grab those two and then I can come down here. I imagine this is explicitly part of like the point of this as well. I imagine it's explicitly part of the idea that different things to gather are in different sections in little weird ways like this. So part of playing this mode is trying to work out optimal routes to gather this shit. Just to give you a little bit of like a little more to focus on as you're like doing your stuff. Hey, like gather these things in like this order because that'll be the fastest way. And once you've gathered all of those, hey, maybe come up here and just like maybe either like gather the logs or parsnips as you go along, or just come up here and get some cottons. Which I'll be able to actually get cotton once I get the scythe, but you know. Because then once I gather all of this, all of the other spots will appear. How much more copper do I need for the crafting? Okay, so I need 14. I've currently got 8. Okay, not that much more. The only thing will just be like the tin, sand, and clay and stuff. I don't have a good spot. I have the one spot that I know for those, and I have a good spot for them. Also, I feel like Island Sanctuary probably got a lot easier, like a lot simpler, specifically when they introduced the mount while moving aspect. Being able to mount while moving, I imagine, is like a secret massive buff to Island Sanctuary. just secretly, oh, by the way. Yeah, you now no longer have to worry, is it worth it for me to get on my mount to get to the next thing? Because, oh, it doesn't stop you from moving when you do it now. And there's also, like, we've got the greeneries, right? Really buff the entire game, but anything gathering related. Well, I feel like the two biggest things that it's been able to buff is gathering and PvP. I feel like PvP is also a pretty huge area where it's been buffed. There's not really many other modes where you're going in and out of combat where you can mount like that. Like, yeah, it makes going from one fate to the next, like, a little easier, but that's not as big of a deal as, like, the way the gathering works. Okay, so what else do I need? We need some, I need logs. Actually, never mind, I've got the logs. I can literally make this right now. Let's just make this now. Because that's what I can personally gather. Which I also do need hemp. I don't know if I need hemp for anything on stream, but I should gather some hemp anyways. There we go. There we go. I now have a scythe. Fucking let's go. Alright, so I need, okay, limestone, okay. Limestone, clay, and tin sand. We know a bunch of limestone and clay are next to each other. What about tin sand? Is there a good spot for tin sand? Oh, parsnip seeds. I can actually get, like, specifically parsnip seeds now. I can actually get those specifically. I've tried gathering them before, so okay. Island, tin sand. Okay. Clay is the spot that I was already at for the clay. No, there is no spot. Better spot for it. Okay. So the question is hemp. Hemp! There we go. There we go. Big Northwood River you're going through. Yeah, that one. Well, that one there's got the tin sand. It's the clay I was thinking of. Because it seems if it's submerged, then you get tin sand, and clay is for the non-submerged ones. From what I can tell. From what I can tell. You're adorable. Well, can I scythe this yet? Oh, it's a shovel. I guess makes sense. Island Popoto set. By Tremble, I'm Popoto pieces that can be used to grow more Popotos, perpetuating infinite Popoto cycle that likely predates the advent of agriculture. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course they're gonna be. Of course, it's gonna be a shovel. I can start growing so many different things. Slaps roof. This bad boy can grow so many different things. Sugarcane. Can I get actual sugarcane now? Hey, actual sugarcane. Let's go. That's still just iron looks. I don't know if I can get some. No, you get specifically like palm logs on the palm trees, and there's the 2 along trees that give you like logs as well. So I just half expect that it's like, oh, can I get specifically something different? Cotton balls. There we go. Can I get something specifically different from mahogany logs? From mahogany trees, and let's give you like sap. Well, they are different to 2 along trees, because 2 along trees give you branches, and mahogany trees give you sap. But I was half expecting to also get mahogany logs. So in terms of like the mounds of dirt and stuff for the shovel, I guess I can also get the Popotos. That's something I didn't realize. But with the scythe, I've come across so many different... There's so many things that we're going to test the scythe on. There's like the sugar cane, so you got like there's a lot of different things that are up here that are possibly a scythe-able. It is one thing about when I was gathering stuff before, I was basically like, if I didn't need something, I was basically entirely avoiding it. It was like, oh, what's the point of me gathering sugarcane? It only gives me vines. As we expand our tool repertoire, we will be able to get more, like more of these gathering points will be more actively useful. Oh, I guess, is pass up a shovel? Ah, pass it to shovels. Okay, so I shoveled something earlier without realizing. Gotcha. So they are also shovels. I'm trying to think of other ones that I've seen. Like other types of gathering points that I've seen. That could possibly be good for scything. Yeah, so we got all the sands up here. Again, this is like, I would also like to show off this part of Island Sanctuary. In terms of just the discovery, the learning of your islands. You learn your island more intimately as you go on and get better tools and realize, oh, these different deposits can do this different thing. Like when I'm doing Island Sanctuary on my own, I don't want to be like, oh, let me try and find all of the gathering spots on my own. Because I don't really like, I do a bunch of gathering in the game. Which does remind me, I actually need to work on my Endwalker gathering log. I'm not that far through it. I do need to do that at some point. But like, I don't, like, gatherings aren't really something that's ever really come up on stream, because why would it? Whereas I feel like, outside of the fact that, you know, you hit things multiple times and you get a bunch of skills, this aspect of gathering is something that has not really ever come up on stream. So it's an opportunity to actually show it off, the process of what is it like to learn where to gather things, to slowly upgrade it. I think that's part of the reason why I am enjoying the gathering experience here, because it feels like it's designed to be like going through the normal gathering log without a guide is kind of a pain in the ass because of the amount of shit that is really only like, oh, you need to go to these areas at a very specific time, and the game doesn't tell you what time it appears. There's a lot of stuff that's really hard to gather on your own, that it's very much the intended solution is the community work shit out together, and you're late to the game, so rely on what the rest of the community has already worked out for you. There's a lot of elements of that. There's a lot of elements of that for like working out your rare gathering spots. Whereas it feels like the Island Sanctuary is very much a solo experience. So they've designed it to be possible to be a solo experience. You slowly increase your tool set as you go along. You slowly learn where more things are. You slowly uncover everything yourself, but it's like super possible to do it yourself and not have to look up a guide. Oh, gathering log gonna be a lot of fun for folklore nodes. I do have the books, but I've not started gathering anything for the folklore stuff. I've not gathered any time stuff for Endwalker. That is something that I've not yet worked on. At least the time nodes you can just like hang out in each zone for an hour or whatever and get them all. That is true, yeah. Because timed nodes will just like tell you when they appear. So you hang out in a zone for 12 hours, and it will tell you where they all are. It's like the ephemeral node in folklore shit that's just, nope, nope. Instead, what the game decides to say is, go fuck yourself. Ooh, more mounds of dirt. Ah, there's a little mound of dirt section. Pirate Bay. Here we go. How much do I need for my better marmot tools? I can already make them, let's go. I can already make them. Hell yeah. Woo! I can make some restraints as well. Alright, well, we made all the tools. We made all the tools. While I'm mixing them out to done, I'm gonna grab these. So we can do this, we can have the area expand, and that will be building new shit. Will that be like a random thing that I can do, or is that gonna be where I put the granary? There's also adorable of colors. But I'm allowed to capture them because I know space. On return. On return. I don't know, look, part of my thought process, and look, at Folklore got some big perception requirements. Oh, God. New special collectible, which are needed for, expert recipes. Oh, fucking God. Oh, fucking God. Oh, dear God. Okay. Perception requirements. Yeah, I don't have great gathering gear. I don't have amazing gathering gear. I think I've got indicators, but I don't think it's, like... Oh, I can literally check. Yeah, I have indicators. I have indicators. I have full indicators, and it's like slightly melded, but not really. None of it's penta. Oh, and some random like some random pieces from Dawn Trail for glam purposes. I also have that. I really want glamour plates. I want my, because I feel like a big reason why I've struggled with Gatherer glams for so much is because having a Gatherer glam that looks like it makes sense for Miner and Botanist is so hard, which is why I've defaulted to what I'm wearing. Whereas I would change it if I could have glam plates for both. What are your stats? Perception, okay, Gathering, 3,500, Perception, 3,400. Because I imagine some of the spots were added before Indicator was even in the game. But I also imagine some of them put into the game at the same time Indicator was put in the game, which should be from memory. Best in slot for Grathers and Gatherers is introduced in the 0.3 patch, from memory, is what they usually do. From memory is how it works. Are those tools you have there? Beautiful, dangerous tools for cutting up things and smashing them up. Give me nice and easy. Give me 1,000 Seafowl carries. Not for me, I need to hire a team. I actually checked my calories. I don't know how many I have. I'm only spending calories on little glam pieces for what I'm currently wearing. I'm not spending them on anything else for this exact situation like this. I know expanding the farm takes a lot of time, but expanding this just fucking happens. Oh, we got multiple plots at once. Yo. We got 3? Highest tier stuff needs 4,000. Fuck me. Fuck me. Did I just get 3 plots of land? I'm gonna need to do so much gathering today. I'm gonna need to do so much fucking gathering after today's stream. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Deku, hold me, I'm scared. One of them's a landmark zone. Oh, so we've got facility. Okay. I assume you need even better tools. We got ourselves one nasty briar patch here. Thought enough to scratch off me whiskers, I'd wager. Got a nice good, but you know the drill. Need proper tools and the carriers are our team. I'm on 4,000 carriers. I got money. I need to build this shit. I need to upgrade this shit. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna need so many things together. There's a landmark one, okay. Ow. Ow. Oh my God, a boiling bathhouse. So I can also do a bathhouse. Oh my God, my sneezing. I kind of want to put the windmill down here. I want to put the windmill here because it's next to all the workshops. So it's like productive. What did I build in the other area? Did I build the tree or not? I did build the tree in the other area. There we go. It looks like a windmill on the map. It looks like a windmill on the map. But I did build a tree there. Oh my God. Ah. I thought the whole point of your body sneezing was to, like, eject the bullshit out of your nose. Why is it that whenever I sneeze, it just clogs up my nose more? Do I know how to sneeze properly? I probably don't know how to sneeze properly. If I'm being completely honest, I probably don't know how to sneeze properly, and every time I sneeze, I'm probably doing it in a way that just clogs up my nose. But I did build a tree fort. So I will build a windmill here. Oh, okay, because I started doing it immediately, I actually need to, like, set it to be like, oh, gonna do it now. Actually, yeah. Okay. Okay. Ah, my nose. How many facilities can I make? I can make another workshop, or I can make a granary. But again, yeah. I need the materials to even be able to start the building process, which I forgot how it worked. I forgot how it worked. Okay. Okay. So upgrades to buildings that will then need their own upgrades and a landmark. There's so much to do. There's so much to do. Oh no. Okay, so for what we're doing now, I'm short on a bunch of shit for my crafting, but we can worry about that later. We can worry about that later. Either 2 grannies or a granary and a 3rd workshop. more workshop, more money, right? But granary means less me having to go around and gather everything. I don't know which one of those is like a worthwhile trade-off. Part of me wants to do another workshop. Is there a cap? Oh, it literally says... I was about to say, is there a cap to how many of each one you can do? It literally tells you right there. You can do a maximum of 3 workshops. It literally gives you right there. There is a cap to 3 workshops. I imagine that cap increases once you expand your lands, but yeah. I should only focus on more money in granaries, just cut down the grinding. That's kind of my thought process. More money, yeah. So we'll get both a workshop and a granary. Okay, let's start gathering this shit. Okay, logs, I've got enough of those. Palm leaves, we've got enough. I need some limestone. Okay, I just need 10 limestone. Vines, 5, and I have enough vines. Sand we definitely have enough of. So we need limestone, clay, and copper ore. All the stuff that is across both of them we already have. Okay. Clay, copper ore, and limestones. They're actually all pretty much next to each other. So we'll work on that so I can start the building process. The building process says it's 1 to 2 hours. So we can start that. One of those aspects where it's just because I'm doing like all the progression shit on stream, it's gonna be hard to do some of that. Like, oh, some of these things are gonna be done working once I'm off stream, and I don't want to use it and do it back on stream so I can like show the process. But again, if that just means it slows down the progression overall, I don't really care. I don't really care. I am not worried about maxing this. I am just gonna go through it and we're just gonna do our things. I don't need more tin sand, so I just need limestone and clay here. Actually, we probably want to go to the other spot to get our limestone, because there's not much of it here. Well, my thought process is we get our clay as we pass here, towards the copper. If we just gather all the copper we need in the area that's copper, on the way back we'll get some more clay if we need it. Take a little diversion of the river to get the limestone, and then we're good. You do want a little bit of granary though, because it did say that there's unique items that only the granary can get. There are unique items that only the granary can do, so you will want that. So if we saw ending and walking over, it goes into Dawn Trail, does anyone actually care? That's kind of my thought process. If we're still working on this in Dawn Trail, does that matter? And my thought process is, not really. Not really. I mean, I feel like inevitably, just because of like when some things are going to unlock. Some things will be inevitable that they're going to go into Dawn Trail because of the way that we're doing things, right? It's going to be impossible for us to actually finish everything. But by the time we unlock our final society, will we have enough streams of Endwalker left to actually finish that society? That's actually something we should probably try and map out, actually. Because I can advance the society significantly faster if I do like little midweek check-ins on stream. Like after the end of a different stream that's not 14. Play 14 for half an hour to be like, here's a check-in with the society. Because I can advance society significantly faster if I do that. If every day that I can actually advance the society stuff, we just do a check-in stream to advance it, as opposed to waiting for the next week. So when we unlock the final society for Endwalker, will that be necessary? Actually, do we unlock it in 0.3? Deku already like shared the list of 0.3. We unlock it in 0.3 actually, don't we? Right. 0.1, I believe. I believe we get it literally next week. It's somewhere here. I believe we get the final society literally next week. Oh, a week after it's 0.5, okay. So, okay. We might want to do the midweek then? We might want to do some midweeks. Because I'm just thinking our current pace has basically been each patch is 3 streams. MSQ 0.1.5. That's not guaranteed to stay that way, but it's going to be... I'm going to go with the very rough assumption that it'll probably stay roughly that for a lot of it. So if we get it in 0.5, that's like an average of what, 6 streams remaining for Endwalker after 0.5, after 3.5. Just thinking 3 for 4.4 in total, and then 3 for 0.5 in total. Again, it's no guarantee it'll work out exactly that way. Depends on what they add per patch. But that's kind of my rough estimate. And 6 is not quite enough on stream. Did I have enough to... Copper... I need one more copper. I need one more copper. One more copper to actually make things. There we go. Grab this one. There we go. Yeah, it might be worth it to do that. Maybe we could be good for an Island Societies, maybe the last custom delivery. Yeah, custom delivery, because custom delivery is very, very, very hard locked to how many weeks you can do it for. Though we can only advance custom delivery once per week. So I guess it depends on like what happens. But also some of the weekend streams might be really long. If we get another variant dungeon, who's to say that the next variant dungeon will go by as quote-unquote quickly as the last that still took 6 hours. Yeah, because being able to do island stuff, as well would actually probably help a lot. Maybe I should do that this week. Yeah, custom delivery is hard locked on a week-to-week basis because you can't advance it more than once per week. But societies and island sanctuary, because we're also doing island sanctuary, it might be worth it. It might be worth it to combine. Okay. This is why I constantly need to open this to just check it. Oh, I also want to make the fucking list thing. Oh, I need another 4. Fuck. I need another 4 copper. I need to go back. Wait, no. Yeah, I want to make the window. I need another 4 copper, and we need like a shitload of limestone. Fuck. Okay, I need 10 limestone from here. Logs and everything are fine. I need 10. Okay, fuck. Everything only needs 5 vines. I don't need more vines. I need 4 more copper. I'm heading back. And then we need 25 limestone in total. I'm hoping. And at least I can go to here to see my limestone is currently 5. So if I know what I need, I can just look at the inventory. When I'm down to 1 or 2 items, I can look at the inventory and just be like, okay, that's what I need. What about clay? Do I need clay for the windmill? No. How much clay do I need? 10 and I've got 17. We're perfect. We're doing perfect. We're doing fine. There is no need to panic. There is no need to panic. Will we spend longer on the island today than we spent in MSQ? Tune in to find out. Have I been on the island for like over an hour? Jesus. we had a lot that happened at once. We got access to copper and a week's worth of crafting experience, and then just everything opened up at once. I gotta say, if you're one of the people who when Endwalker came out, you were just like, oh my god, stupid devs, I can't believe they've made Island Sanctuary so grindy. I can't believe I need to gather like several thousand items so I can hit maximum rank for this patch on day 1. I can't believe you would make Island Sanctuary so grindy. Like, I wanted to hit this rank on day 1, and gathering only gives you 10 experience. And yeah, I could wait like a day and get like a couple hundred from my crafters. But I need to hit that on day 1. Oh my god, why'd you make it so grindy? Because it's a topic of conversation that is very frequent when it comes to like, the 14 player base, but just MMO player bases in general. From my understanding, this is not a unique issue to 14. But this, I need limestone. This is not the limestone spot. But just the whole idea of just optimizing the fun out of something. I feel like Island Sanctuary has got to be one of the most prone to optimize the fun out of it. Of just being like, but no, I need to hit max rank as early as possible. And the only way to do that is to gather thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of times the very first day that I unlock it. And I'm just like, maybe don't do it that way. Why? I'm gonna posit a wild theory here. Don't do that. Massive wild guess on my behalf. Don't do that. It would suck ass. Don't do it. But I imagine there's a lot of people who did. So I don't need Tin Sand right now, but I'm very sure if I go through this and gather all of this shit, I'll be able to go back. And I'll have all of that done. Or maybe I shouldn't go up here and get Tin Sand. Maybe I should go up onto the like beach area and get something. Oh, cameras. Must have all the new mountains and claims and stuff as soon as possible. I must. Ah! Very much one of those things where I can very much say that the difference in how much experience you get between different things on the island is one of the most obvious examples of this is the intended way to play this. Don't do it all at once. Your gathering experience is to help you out with like the first 1 or 2 levels, and also it's a slight buff to help you as you do your like your dailies and weeklies for it. Don't get all of your experience doing this. People buy stuff for millions on Marketplace, only fans drop drastically in price if you just wait a week. Oh, to be fair, I am also that person. But also, I don't complain about it. I also don't complain about it. I have 27 million gil right now, and I don't have anything to spend it on because I'm not current and I'm not a raider. So it's just like that Sage hat that I was showing off, just being like, look at my cute little hat that I got for Sage. I bought that like the day that it came out for like 3 million. It's probably a lot cheaper right now, but also, do I care? Not really, because I don't have anything, because like, that's the type of thing where it's like, I'm willing to spend that much money on day one because I don't need the money for anything else. And also I'm just like, hey, if you got that item for me to wear on day one, I'm going to reward you with a bunch of money. You want total economic saturation? I will help you do that. You managed to get this to me very quickly. But also, I don't complain about it. I don't go, oh my god, why is it so expensive? I want the new Glam and people are selling it for this much. Oh my god, people agree. I'm just like, this is your reward for letting me have it early. The same thing happened with the bouncer. The bouncer shoes I wear for my Hildebrand Glam. And I bought those day one, that they were available. They cost me like 5 mil, but it's also like, I don't have anything else to spend money on. They have a good advantage of selling the Neo tunics for super markup. That's one of the funniest ones I've seen though. Selling the Neo tunics at a massive markup because people don't realize that the fucking gear vendor that gives you starter gear also sells them is one of the funniest like day one patch glam experiences I've fucking seen in this game. It's so funny. Just people just being like, I want the new glam as immediately as possible, but I am not willing to look up how to get it at all, despite the fact that I am current. I will just search for it on the market board and get it. And it's just like several hundreds of thousands, if not millions. And it's like, oh, I got the new thing. And then it's revealed, it's like, you know, you can just buy that from a vendor, right? For like 10K. That's one of the funniest. That is absolutely one of the funniest. Like, me buying new glam stuff on day one is, I also can't get it. Like, I don't have my, I have my crafters maxed out level. They're not maxed out in gear, though. And for some of it, I'm assuming it's content that I also can't access. Like, I can't go and gather in these areas or do any, like, side content to get, like, this minion from this dungeon or whatever. So, like, I also physically can't. I physically can't get some of that stuff, but I imagine some people are out there just being like, I'm current, and I could look at the patch notes, or do any form of research on the lodestone to work out how to get this. I'm just not going to. I saw someone post about it on Twitter, and now I'm going to spend too much money on it, and it is very funny. Right now, waiting for new hairstyle and eyeglasses to drop down. How much limestone did I need? I've already forgotten. I needed 10 limestone for this. I'm at 36. So I needed 10 and 15. Oh, I'm like, okay, I'm actually a bit honest. Nice. Yay! I can make all the things. And then there's the renovations. I'll take it. I would like to be clear, my oh dear godding is not about the amount of time I'll spend gathering. My oh dear godding is about mentally keeping track of all the shit that I've got to do. When I say, oh dear god, that is not me complaining that it's going to take forever. That's me going, oh, I'm going to have to mentally remember to do all of this and keep track of what I need to do, and I'm going to forget something. The oh dear god is not me bitching about how long it's going to take to do stuff. It's me bitching about how my brain is terrible. Alright, they're going to work on that thing. That's our workshop. And then we're going to get a granary going over here. And they're going to work on that. This stuff's going to be ready in 2 hours from now, probably, because we passed the hour point. Yeah. This is it's going to be ready in an hour and 56 minutes. Now, we are still continuing the stream after this. There is still other things that we've got to do. I don't think they're going to take an hour and 56 minutes. There's stuff that'll be available in 56 minutes. We might still be live then. An hour and 56? Probably not. And now we're going to put a windmill here. There we go. All of our landmark spots are now getting stuff built. Now it's just about the upgrades. It'll be about the going through and just doing all the upgrades for everything. I'm not going to do it for an MSQ stream, but it might make sense for some future streams to be like, let's start with upgrading a thing in Island Sanctuary. Like, next... I could do that. Like, I get all the materials for all this upgrades. Start the next stream by going through and starting the upgrades of everything. Oh, okay, never mind. The upgrades take 6 to 7 hours. Never mind. I was about to say, like, if I start the upgrade, like, if I start the upgrades of the building at the beginning of a stream, it'll be ready, like, by the time we go through whatever main content we do. Oh, never mind, 6 to 7 hours. Might be, but I'll renovate that some point during the week. But these will all get built, and then I'll worry about the actual renovating them at some point. Are we done? Are we done with all the things we can currently do? There's the glamour stuff here. Because I can't upgrade this further. And then this is just changing the look of everything. Yeah, I refill my water, but I forgot to bring my glass. No. Okay, so if I go to here, right? They're working on this shit. So what else can we make? Okay. Okay, clear this item. Fuck. Fuck. Batter buttons. Batter buttons. There we go. Oh, there's a lot of shit here. Oh, there's a lot of shit here. Because the main thing that I care about in terms of, like, looking at this... Hey, Yunza! Welcome. My brain's exploding about in Sanctuary just because there's a lot of things that we have to do today. The main thing I'm caring about is just, like, making sure the categories just flow into each other. So, like, at the moment, I've been doing the potions and fire sands and their concoctions, right? And then I've got the other workshop working on, I think it's, like, the necklace and the chairs, because they're accessories and woodworks. But it's about, well, like, what can I grab? Like, I can't grab Raw Island Garnet yet. At least that I think I can. You're done with 6.3 MSQ? We are! We finished that earlier. And it was very good. It was very good. I am very excited for 6.4's MSQ. So by category? Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, there we go. So by category. That's so much easier. That is so much easier. There we go. Okay. Because I want to do this very basic. It's just like, go through the category. Oh, do I see a category where there's like multiple things that are like popular and demand shift is going up? Then just fucking work on that shit. Or at this stage, just like, can I make something? Then make it. At this stage, I don't have access to a lot of things. So there's stuff like this, like, oh, that requires Sanctuary Fangs, but the Fangs are a very limited resource. You only get Fangs as much as the, like, animals give them to you. So there's not, like, a consistency. I mean, there's a consistency in terms of, like, each day they have leavings, and, like, each animal gives you a specific one. But using any animal leavings for crafting stuff is like, I'm going to want a lot more pastures. I'm going to want to make sure they're automated so I can get everything. Kind of dealios. But, are we done with everything that we can currently do here? I think we are. There's upgrades for the workshops, but I'm not going to gather materials for that on stream because it requires so many of them. And also, the upgrades won't finish on stream anyways. These things are being built. These things are being built. I've upgraded the cabin. Cropland and pasture are both currently going. And my current crafting log is maxed out. We will have more animal and vegetable places. That'll happen in like 51 minutes. So I think we're good for now. I think we go on to the, I think we're ready to go on to societies. I think we're ready to go for societies. Which we do have 2 of them now to actually progress. I'll also have to do those quests after stream today. On top of the amount of gathering that I'm going to have to do, I'm also going to have to do society quests today. They have to be done on the day that you progress it, because when you progress it is when you get access to a couple bonuses to do that day. Which, considering I do things on a week-to-week basis, once they get up to a high enough rank, that is critically important to do to make sure I can actually do enough days before the next stream. Hasn't been important yet, but I would not be surprised if the next rank of Hippo Uber Eats requires that level of perfection. And then after this is custom deliveries. And by the end of that, maybe we'll have extra farmland, and then I think we're done. I remember mentioning this before, where it's just like, oh yeah, we're logging out the streams pretty quickly. We're doing stuff pretty quickly. Me realizing how many projects we're going to be like working through piecemeal as we go through this. So every stream's just going to get longer because there's so much like extra check-in stuff to do because we're going through the patches the way that we are. Defiant Ogle, deified. Perhaps it is simply your imagination, but Savannah's working population feels notably bigger. Look into Tintana's eyes, so she'll be happy to explain. Nice to see you, Manifest. If you have a moment, I'll tell you the latest. Maybe future island check-ins won't be as long, because I could have made more progress last time. I just didn't realize I could get copper roll. So maybe maybe it won't be as ridiculous. Well, everything that I can currently craft because of my rank, I've crafted. Whereas last time that was not the case because I couldn't get the copper roll. Because I didn't realize I could. So we did have a lot to catch up on today that I couldn't do last time. Well, I could have, but I didn't realize I could. Thanks to our cool and breezy stables, I hope I've been getting all sorts of luxurious shut-eye. And little pots can't be tempted away from their splashing. All in all, our growing family's bursting with energy. Good thing too, seeing as our services are in ever higher demand. Folks even started coming around and petitioning for employment, if you can believe it. We always like giving our business to ourselves, so the thought of welcoming strangers feels dreadfully queer at first. But helping others is what riders do. We've got some new faces on the team. Besides, as often requests as we are, we'd be lost without the extra help. Help! Help, I say! Look, you're not an surgery. You need to wear this for the job. Ogle in the bathroom taking a selfie, being like, how the fuck am I an essential employee? I appreciate the enthusiastic chorus, Ogle. What have you gotten done to your head? Trying on a new person. Lost a bet perchance. There's hardly time for jesting. We're in a crisis, I tell you. Crisis! There are Gajasura in the jungle. Ever since you mentioned that feeling Matunga, I've had this terrible suspicion. I had to know for certain, so I cleverly camouflaged myself with this Gaja decides to set out to investigate. That's a disguise? And ain't you sweating an awful lot? I would choose a pool of sweat over a pool of blood any day. Between the Aurora and Gajasura, there can be naught but violence and requital. They turned her into a Matunga. And there is no doubt as to what I witness. A Gajasura in the flesh! The image of it shall haunt my dreams. Those red eyes, that devilish armor. That card drawn by a throbbing hippo. What? A hippo card? He declared his name with a ghastly voice. Akala. I became an edifice of fear. He asked if I was his Matanga brethren. That moment all I can envision was my own death and dismemberment by that beastly creature. Before I knew what had happened, I heard my own voice cry out. Not I am but a passing Minusia. Minusia do have bodies of men and head of beasts, so if you squint really hard, never mind. I know anyone would buy that. Actually, was really polite about it. Press his hands together and bow deeply before leaving me be. Is any let him go? Ain't no doubt he's the bandit we're looking for. You're a fighter, ain't you? I'm sorry. Well, I've come to cherish the Akasotra as my friends and allies. Gajasura are another matter entirely. When I came to my senses, I searched the area and found one of your associates injured and missing his cart. No doubt the same cart now in Akala's possession. Luckily, a man's injury seemed manageable, so I saw him in Palika's stand. Where Yazan is treating him now. That's so. But I am my thanks. Sorry for losing my temper like that. Everyone's entitled to their weaknesses. Anyhow, even if he did give us a bail, you can't have gone far. I say we track him down while the trail's hot and take back what's ours. I was reconvened at the Shroud of the Samga. I had to take you to the very place I encountered him. I'm realizing we're having a moment. Sorry, give me a second. I'm having a moment. We're having a moment where the characters who are actually involved in the questline that led to the society quest are now actually relevant again to the society quest. Actually, I think Enchanter Bringers have been pretty good with that, now that I think about it. Because for the Qatari, you ended up running into, like the Serpent Believer, and you also ran into the Bunny Girls in Fanel. For the Dwarves, they ended up dealing with the, like the Ale Makers in, Light. So never mind, actually, with Shadowbringers has been pretty common. And Nizan is continuing here. That at some point, hey, the questline that actually, like, led to how everything started is actually relevant to the society quests. I feel like in some previous ones, you, like, I think about the Moogles in, Heavenswood. The Moogles who end, like, do they come up during it? Because, like, so much of the Moogle, like, questline before you start the actual thing is about that one Moogle who wants to be, like, a warrior and wants to, like, fight people. But then you end up, like, not even dealing with that Moogle and you end up going into the Builders instead. But maybe he does also come up during that. I can't remember. Sorry he's in Savannah with the others. I'm responsible for my actions if she gets taken too. I'll have Myro in charge, but this Akala character really is Gajasura. I'll have to get back sooner rather than later. This is where I saw him. For me, I rode off on that stolen nipper cart. But I can't for the life of me remember which direction he went. So paralyzed by fear that north could have been south and east to west. Phobia get the better of me like this. I don't really call myself an adventurer. I am much used to crying over spilt chai. You're caught by surprise, end of story. Should I say grounded and focused on what we know? Grounded. Of course, that's it! Hippo carts haven't learned how to fly yet! Bye. Oh, now you're just looking at my foot. Grandma would often say that a trail to prey begins at the hunter's fate. Do you need mine specifically? Oh, look here, on the ground beneath our feet. Wheel tracks, parting in a southwesterly fashion. Are you having fun down there, Urgle? Are you having fun down there? Jesus Christ, Manifest is so fucking tall. Other races can go down on Manifest and they don't even need to get on their knees. Some of them might need to tilt their fucking head up. I say divide our efforts to preclude any Gajasura or trickery. Should company sooner on a guide while Manifest is failure of hidden villainy. Counting on you. Track down the villainy! So now the tired spell's hitting. Now the tired spell is hitting. Tired spell. Blah, 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 blah. Because I finished both the energy drinks and now they're like running out. Though I did have the water from earlier. The second bottle that I opened that wasn't as cold, that is now going to be like warm as shit because it's been sitting here. Yeah, that has some warm as shit water. Delicious. Totally won't make me feel super bloated or anything. So open the gaze across the area, see next trace of Gajasura. Hidden villainous or otherwise. There's a ghost that sounds around you. Faint rustling of wind through leaves. Snuffling of wild beasts. No hit by cards. Could anyone else stomach warm water? Because I really don't like warm water. It makes me feel really bloated. I have warm water and just like, it feels like it just sits in my stomach for a long time. It just makes me feel bloated. I mean, scientifically, in some capacity, that is what is happening. Cold water is absorbed into your body a good deal faster than hot water. It's why when you exercise, they recommend you have cold water instead of hot water, because your body absorbs it faster. So there is definitely an element of having warm water where your body will absorb it slower. But I feel like how the level of speed at which it feels different or not is probably a little rapid. Like, a little extreme. God damn, Akala! God damn. Manifest, I thought I'd fight. You okay? So finally found that man. It's really outraged. Warm water is the first thing I drink every morning. So I guess a lot of people drinking warm water is normal. I mean, like, most of my co-workers at work are Chinese, and all of them drink warm water. For me, it's just, warm water makes me feel sick. I feel sick with warm water, because it just makes me feel incredibly bloated, and it feels like it takes a long time for that bloated feeling to go away. I need my water to be fucking frosty, ice cold as shit. It's like, I've purchased some bottles online for, like, keeping water cold. I've purchased like cheap bottles from like supermarkets and like department stores. And like that's fine for keeping drinks a little cold, but they're normally not that big and then I keep it like super frosty cold. And then I try like taking this to work just as like a glass bottle because this holds more water, so I get more water out of my day at work. But also it's in a glass bottle, even with ice bricks inside of a like thermal lunchbox. Is it doesn't take, like, it still warms up before I get to the chance to actually drink it. So I've purchased some, like, giant fuck-off 1 liter ones that have, like, a straw. You just go, and they're, like, meant to be super fucking cold. Coffee and tea and stuff. Hot drinks I can handle. I can handle hot drinks. It's specifically warm, and water's just the worst. I don't like any warm drink. And most warm drinks make me feel bloated. Water just seems to be particularly the worst. Hot drinks I'm fine with. I can do hot drinks and they don't make me feel bloated. It's specifically like room temperature shit. But it's also probably because there's enough other stuff in coffee and tea that is absorbed into the body faster than what the water is. Whereas I'm very rarely just having a hot cup of water. If I have water that's not cold, it's warm because it's warmed up to warm room temperature. I'm not just having a tea and forgetting the tea bag. My Matanga tolerance won't be defeated by the likes of you. Why no fire? I'm there full of fire, Akala here. Good for conquest. I'm gonna fucking idea what delusions you're riding in on, but I'll tell you one thing. If you're gonna fire the wrong island, you best get back what you took and skip along home. No lead till conquest fun there. Small guy just threw a shame to tribe. No place for Akala and battle brothers. Travel far to prove strength protects brothers. Conquest fought there. Home of brothers. Can't we settle this peacefully? You silent! We can't let me fight today. Battle brothers must eat medicine. I see your reasoning, but you ain't got no right to involve my hippo. Let him go now! I thought we were done with the evil tribe. I thought we were done with the evil versions of the societies that we were doing. I thought we were done with that trope once we entered Shadowbringers. Outside of the dwarves, where it's deliberately a joke. It's specifically very deliberately a joke for the dwarves about there being the good ones and the bad ones. Why are we doing the good ones and the bad ones again? Why are we doing that again? They're being invaded by nudists. Your food, good taste. Wagon, good ride. Good for battle brothers. Soon your home conquest for a color. Remember. Get back here! I'm not gonna person compliment to cook but we're riding off with hostages. He's gone. Here, Picard's went so fast, we're gonna give it chase. You said something about being small, but it doesn't seem much different than us like a Sotra. I think I deserve a seriously massive or something. Oh, about twice as big as your average Akasodra. It's even said that their leader, the Grand Regent, is indeed so grand it gazes upon his full stature to break your neck looking upwards. Perhaps Senegala seems quite modestly sized. Were his compatriots similar? I see, only slightly bigger then. Still, it must be considered quite small by their other brethren. Said they had no place to go. Can't say I don't know how that feels. You didn't seem very open to negotiations. Unless that's the point. It's meant to be like, oh, look, it's the evil ones! And we're gonna, like, help them at some point. I know. Katie's one of the safe came before anything, didn't it? Oh, damn it for that. Kim Bush outside used to being who you are can really work your way. Makes you wonder if you're with anything to begin with. Or he's itching to prove himself. Seems to step the very notion that God just so could be careful such nuanced emotions is, pardon me for saying so, preposterous. However, judging the book by its cover does nothing but feed fear and misunderstanding. That's something I certainly learned thanks to my experiences in Father Day. Go judge others by their actions. Of course, so far Carl has mostly injured my associates, stole my property, and kidnapped my hippo, but still! But still! Oh my god. Tired spell. Back in Vanaspati, we lived in a small village pretty cut off from the rest of the island. People had their opinions of you, as long as you didn't change anyone's mind. I remember butting heads of the other villages to again over how they treated us. Made plans to leave town without a hippo to my name once. Think about how Carl's feeling. A little. Now let's brace ourselves for some adventuring fundamentals. Review the information at hand. Man responsible for the assault of a hippo, theft of personal property, and kidnapping of an innocent hippo is a Gardasaur called Akala. According to him, he and his compatriots here to conquer Father now, or so to prove themselves to their fellows and secure a home of their own. Carlson seems to have taken a fancy to our cards, which means he's got good taste. But also means Svan is high on his list to conquer. If I my people and had you two to back us up, we could probably put Akala and his crew, put down Akala and his crew full stop. I'd rather not come to blows. Not gotten soft or nothing, but calls it a hurly billy doing exactly the right any wrongs. I'll talk with the others, see what we can't figure out a way to do this civilly. Something minus peacefully should also put you on the right side of the radiant host. Should relay your plight to them in a most sympathetic fashion. Now I shall await a Palikistan check in on your ailing associate. Once he feels well enough to travel, I'll send him along. What if it's like your input on our strategy? What about Savannah first to run up the others? Must stop the evil elephant. For they are evil. And they are also elephant. Are they doing the thing they did with the evil tribe in the dwarves? But making it more obvious that, like, this is meant to be a deconstruction of explaining why they're evil? Because you had that in the dwarves of just like, oh, here's the evil dwarves. Why are they evil? Because they disagree with our dwarves. Is that it? Yes. Whereas this is just like, oh no, the evil society. And then it's just going to be like, oh, actually we just help them and it's fine. They're actually just chill. Disagree on hat type. We just go over to the, we just actually help them, and then the Gardasaur actually just chill, and it's like actually just totally fine. Like it looks like it's gonna come to blows, so it's gonna be an evil tribe, but then it's actually just fine. Now about that, Ben. Oh my god. All right. Challenge: stay awake for one more society quest and one more custom delivery. So that being said, the custom delivery is going to be big, because I'm pretty sure it's finishing Ameliance's section. I'm pretty sure it's the last one I got to do for him. Alright, let's go. Not only does he biff an innocent courier, he vanishes with our hippo. When I return that scamp into pace, he'll wish he were turmeric. Not handing you the pestle with pleasure, Casa. Things ain't so simple. After all, another lifetime, us and Akala might have been brothers. I go to the boss. Don't feel right pushing around someone who's been through the same thing we have. Still, the boss is always waiting on sweet hippo's hearts. Bring me to tears faster than Mara and his damned onions. So no hippos trust like a god just through her anyway. Oh, there's so many jobs taking us hither and yon. Everyone's got used to all sorts of different folk. I mean, Akala's just one in the crowd. Makes you think. You can learn to ride a card, anyone can. Anyone and everyone, I should say. And why not? Alright, the initial thing about people wanting to work here. Let's go. We've got people like here like you and Ogle, you know, adventurers. And when a job comes in, we send them out on their own hippo cards. Having a crew of strong arms around the place gives us an advantage. Doesn't get Scarlet ever decide to pay us a visit. But they don't have to be brawlers neither. So we've got some alchemists. We can send them anywhere on the island to take care of injuries. The right deed for any need, sort of thing. We're an adventurers guild, are we? That's basically what you're doing now. Why not? Stop by, have a drink, hear what work's available. I think I'm onto something here if I do say so myself. This was also the idea of building an adventurers guild. That was also the plot of the Vath Society quests. Turns out the Society quest is just most of the previous ones combined. I'm getting a Limbo connection going with Kankana to be even better. Give each other moment-to-moment updates. Maru, we got a kitchen to how good behind me. Eh? Give me a Mahan, Maru. Mahan? You got it, boss. I got a Mahan running and twinkling of a hippo's eye. Oh my god. Do we have to copy Mayrides? Yeah. Hey, we have another building. Let's go. Scales. Oh my god. It's like a Goliath. It's like Aglia. How does that vibe me? Thanks ever tomorrow on the others. Savannah has a new Mahan. He provides in our trustworthy couriers of the people. Can we contact to father to reach exciting new places, new heights of business? Hey, society quest complete. Hippo Rider reputation up. We are honored. 3 additional quests. And also Wide Awares. There we go. Hasty Hippos 3. Is that... What rank are we at now? Oh, we're at 6. So is that still... So 2 more... Oh, no, I'm about to say this, like, so the next one's probably going to be the end of the story, the main story, because that'll be the big cutscene one that they put way too much money into, and then after that is the final rank, which is just do a shitload more, and there's not necessarily any new big major revelations, it's just like a little, like, closing cutscene, and then that'll bring it up to 8 with 2 more story check-ins. Main story finish next time, like, post-log, epilogue finishing after that. And then true epilogue after that when you get all up there and you do the combined quest. Should make this nice one. Which I hope it does. But there we go. There we go. And now, the edge of existence. And now casually to the edge of existence. Shop. You're at the shop. No, that's not. Avagor! 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 Man, it's so nice to be able to start streams on time. I started stream at the time that I say I start streams today. Which means that it's been 7.5 hours and it's only 4:30 PM. Oh man. Stream could go for another 2 hours. Please don't go for another 2 hours. But stream could go for another 2 hours, and it would still only be like just past 6 p.m. Be like 6:30. That's pretty good compared to the previous weeks. Stuff Cinder. Yeah, the stuff ones. Yeah, we had Wanda Bakasodra, now it's just the stuffed of all the sisters. God, Asura card we already had. Like, which menu is it on? No, I won't look at history. I gotta know exactly where it is. Correct. Yeah, like, give me the Dried card and like the minion last time. Oh, they're gonna give me a little one for this. Anyway, dude, botanist. Because we're gathering foodstuffs. And I don't want to go fishing and realize how difficult it is to fish at this level when you've not got good gear or done much fishing in the game at all. And mining food just sounds weird. N7000! Longing so for all the fish. N7000 is not emitting any strained whirring or beeping noises. I think that's we got more last week. Or its unit is pleased with the culinary ingredient supply has stabilized. Relationship with Greek constructed Corellians are rated as friendly. As conditions for proceeding with the next phase of operations are normal. The unit has taken liberty of ordering additional customers. Patron 3 and 4 are beginning to transport to last weeks, even as we exchange communication signals. So the patrons Sigma 4 reconstructed for us this time, I wonder. May as well see for ourselves. Issue back in the head. Ah, this is set up in my house. Hell yeah. Look, it's proud citizens. It's the Corellians. Oh my god, they're not murdering the shit out of each other. What's more unbelievable, that I'm guarding with the enemy or I quite enjoy it? That's serious about the war, believe you me? Some of this feels more meaningful. Oh, by the way, I don't know if this actually came up at any point. Look, it's a real fucking cafe. I don't actually know if we saw this post It's a Real Ass Fucking Cafe last time. But, It's a Real Ass Fucking Cafe. It actually has like a cafe sign and a cafe logo with a cup of coffee. And when we enter it, it actually starts playing like music. And the floor's clean. It's like, oh my god. I don't know, you listen super good enough. I gotta try to buy cafe signs, and now I've and then I was like, coffee. Let me fall asleep. Blah, 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 blah. I had the classic issue of I thought about I had a coffee and then I fell asleep. It does look backwards though, yes. I do think it is mirrored. It does look like it is around the wrong way to say the word cafe. Corellians are getting along. Every time you do a society quest for the cafe, and you speak to Corellians, it's always you're given like, unlike most quest fields, like do the thing 3 times. You do the things twice in the Corellian ones, because it's always like once with one of the global citizens and the other one with the freedom fighter. And every time you do that, they always take a chance to just like take a really sharp barb with the other one, just be like, fuck that guy. And then you go to that guy and they're like, fuck that guy, no, fuck that guy. Cafe has a pleasant ambience about it these days, wouldn't you say, Manifest? Guardians aren't even shouting at each other. Where are our new customers? Patrons data according to table with a view protocol and so accordance with the salad protocol would have produced satisfaction rate of 124% among customers today. Excellent work, unit. Because only better speak with customers after they've been fed. Where are they? Where's the table with the view? There we go. These patrons are of the Revel race, known for its metallurgy. Records indicate that civilization originated amidst the shining blue seas of its home planet, later adapting to life on the land masses. Thus, the Revel diet includes both fish and plant matter. Oh, but they're sad. I'm gonna have like these fish creatures in helmets give me like sad backstories about how it's like sucks they're all poisoned. I don't have time killing them in the dungeon. Now I'm gonna like find out the reason I was crying. Ah, nostalgic, Revel. Oh dear, so not to your liking. Organic life forms preferences confound this unit's logic. Please provide additional data. Revel. So tired. I hope you won't take this personally. It's a perfectly lovely salad only. I miss my home so much. I see. The salad brings back painful memories. We ate something else, perhaps. All our friends are dead. Wait, I want a cup of tea. What are we gonna do? We made our customers cry. Cry! You catch them, they can escape through the portal to another Oscartron. Gotta do them quickly. Their woe will plunge this whole place in despair. Basically, Nama's super better. I'm struggling really hard. I've been hit with a tired spell and fucking Christ, is it a brutal one. Just overwhelming tiredness hitting me. Oh man. It's because we stopped doing Island Sanctuary. I had to be in such focus mode for Island Sanctuary that I was like paying attention to every little detail of just like how many things do I need to grab. And now I just like play the game normally, and now I'm just like, oh, well, brain decided to go to sleep now. Bugger, where'd they go? Ah! Audio input registers, no whimpering this vicinity. Unit can only include that patron 003 patron 004 have utilized the portal to teleport to base. Customer advanced technological comprehension, 1 generations of metalworking innovation. Fear not, anxiety-prone life form. Based on parameters purchased monitored by patrol units. You'll transmit record data customer service interactions that aid in detection of rogue patrons. Well then what are you waiting for? Oh no, they're gonna be shot. I'm gonna grab a drink. I don't have any energy drinks left. I'm gonna grab a can of soft drink and hopefully that'll perk me up a little bit. It'll take me from this to this. Hopefully that's what it does. Whew. Part of it is also just every time I get up and move, it helps again. Also having a fan to blow on me, so get heat. That would also. I have a can dispenser in the door of my fridge. Like, you got a whole thing of cans and they go in sideways like this. So they sit in like that. But they don't fall super easy. Probably make sure they don't accidentally fall too hard. So to get the one out of the bottom, I'm gonna like push all the other ones down so it pops it into the spot right. It's really awesome. I've got so much space in my fridge to hold cans. Like, it holds 8 cans. And ever since I've had the fridge, I've like wanted to have like, I need something that goes there that's really tasty, that I want to drink a lot of, but I don't want to put just a shitload of sugary sodas in there. That's what the Kirk's brand comes in. Kirk's has got 6 flavors and 4 of them have sugar-free variants. So the idea is, I can have 1 can a day. The variety of flavors will be 6, so it's like, you know, I only repeat a flavor like once a week. And it's only 1 in every 3 days that it's like sugary. And even then, it's like barely, it's not that sugary. This is like 25 grams of sugar. Compared to Coke, that's a lot less. Also, it's really good. Creamy soda. Creaming soda. Distinctly different to cream soda. For some reason, creaming soda is distinctly different to cream soda. Primarily in that a cream soda has a very strong vanilla aspect to its flavor that has cream in it, whereas creaming soda is more of a raspberry soda with a cream taste to it. Fugitive Revel data downloaded. Initializing pattern matching sequence. Sighting confirmed. Last known location, territory between Base Omicron and Cloudport. Target lifeforms were deemed annoying but non-threatening, warranting no interaction. What about soda cream and soda cream? Now my brain's exploding. But look, I stood up and now I'm slightly more alert and awake. Suppose we should be thankful it isn't a rogue Omicron we're after. Needle in a haystack, that would be like. Unless you stick rabbit ears on it. Future identification joins mid-door patrol units. You know, review based on Omicron security recordings where you gather testimonial evidence. So what were we doing? I'll be honest, I've kind of forgotten. What were we doing? What's the quest? Oh right, we went to the cafe because we made new like the Corellians were getting along, so we made new patrons, and then we went to feed the Grabeloffs some soup, and then they ran away because they were so depressed. Right, sorry, I told you, I mean, I'm tired. Find the Ottoman. Anomalous data dead in a glad portal transmission record. Time can suggest these unregistered platforms may be the Grabeloffs you were looking for. Camera recordings confirm the Patron 003 ran streaming through the base on Omicron, followed closely by Patron 004. And patrol units provide additional data. Then there's high probability the cloud portal was customers' point of egress. Little legs run so fast! Asking for a friend. Anyway, the portal leads to Oshkon Tria. Let us make for the abode of the air. At least there may be more eyewitnesses. Oh hey, level trigger. Oh, level trigger. It's not level cheetah. That's the A or B. Which I've run into a number of times. I feel like every time I do one of the quests over here that asks me to go over to the A area, I end up running into level cheetah. Not that I can kill it, because it's level 90 fucking like Aaron. I ain't killing that shit solo. Yeah, it might be possible, but without like maxed out non-drug gear, it'll be slow. Like I have a lot of good non-drug gear, but it's not best in slot. Retain Adventures are fan-fucking-tastic at getting you access to stuff later on. expansions than you're meant to. I'm getting a lot of Dawntrog here. It's awesome. They can't get me the current homes. They can get me the previous tier. That's it. Is that the B rank or A rank? My brain keeps saying it's an A rank, but it might be a B rank. I don't actually know off the top of my head. I can't have gotten much farther. Ah, such thirst long lost. I too have known this name. Or have I? Level cheat is B. Oh, then I totally could kill it. But I also wouldn't get anything for it unless it was my weekly target. So it gets to live for now. Brothers there, you, the road customers, there may have been somewhere nearby. Neither well-armored beings to speak of. The internet are both crying for water. So they're crying produced water as well, which one must assume is why they were carrying on so. Regardless, we told them the wellspring of regret. That's where all the Krellins get their water. Perhaps it brings them spiritual comfort, as once we found in our holy places. Perhaps they continue to weep even now. Unit would not venture to theorize. However, predictions do indicate that once the Great Wolves locate a water source, they'll entrench there. Despite their sophistication, their nature subjects them to certain basic instincts. If only they had stayed for tea. Must be awfully dehydrated by now. Come on! Are the ones we're about to talk to currently plagued up? Will they plague the wellspring of regret? Because that's like our main source of water here. If only they retain the capacity to care for other individuals as you do. See if you should do Bluto, my companion here before my eyes. I would experience only minor inconvenience. Not all of the A, I think, like that. Not all of them. A lot of them, but not all of them. There you are! What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? You come to the wellspring of regret, level cheater will be here. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? For some reason, this fucker always hangs out at the wellspring of regret. Every single time I have come here, this fucker has been here. Every single time. He's thirsty. Every time. Thing is, I wonder if it's the same one. It is possible it's the same one that no one's killed for over a week. It is a B rank, so the only like incentive you have to kill it is if you're working on like B rank achievements and you're only working on when you pass them, not like actively grinding them in normal battle line. Or if it's your weekly target, but also if it's like your weekly target and no one's had it for the whole week. Mona can have a little sip as a treat. We don't know if the Omicrons are water cooled or not. Allied unit supposed to remain alert to fluctuations in animus. Engaging spatio-temporal markers. At last. I imagine it's because of Medion's hold on Ultima Thule. But like when Medion was like controlling Ultima Thule, it didn't seem like any of the dead worlds here were aware they were even part of Ultima Thule. None of them seemed aware that there were recreations of dead worlds. None of them seemed aware that they were like memory fragments now recreated from Dynamis. But it seems that ever since, like, you know, we defeated Medion, they didn't know they were dead. It seems that ever since we defeated Medion, Meteon's emotions herself that she had, that also manipulated Ultima Thule, no longer have a hold on it. So yeah, Medion's disappearance has really like seemed to massively change how Ultima Thule like functionally operates. Because you speak to the Corellians in just like the quest that we had there, but you speak to the Corellians in the daily societies that you do. They're completely aware that like their star was destroyed by their war. They're completely aware that it's just like, oh yeah, all of us died. and our entire star was wiped out by the war that we had. Maybe it will go differently this time. They're all completely aware of it. Whereas the Corellians that we ran into during the dungeon for Dead Ends seem to be just forced to repeat their final moments of that war that killed them all over and over again. Fathomless deep! You followed us all the way out here. It's our responsibility as cafe managers. Though we underestimated your determination and lung capacity, I must admit. Do you feel better now that you've seen the water? Query. Is the imbecilic life form malfunctioning? This unit lacks many of the traits shared by organic races, but even so, visual data could not be more conclusive. I shan't dignify that with a response. But how do you feel? So, bad then. Yes, bad. We finally see those pointy, terrible machines only to find this. We can't dive into this miserable little puddle. It's barely suitable for dipping. I don't want to be in this strange land. I want to go home. But we've lost so much. Did we finally lose our ocean too? They really are numbers if they've got the same emotes. I'm not certain I understand. Our ocean is sure that's buried to lakes. Our seas on the moon don't even have water most of the time. Oh, look at old Charlian! Big and blue with a horizon all its own. This unit has never seen such a thing. Underground protocols to evaporate some water source may be used that may be of use to the enemy before landing. Bro, what? Hey, I think I've worked out one of the really big advantages the Omicrons had when they went to war with other planets. I think I'm realizing one of the major advantages they had. They could destroy all of the water on another star before they even landed there. Fucking hell. Fucking Christ. There are no oceans in Ultima Thule, that's for certain. Even so, there must be something here that brings back pleasant memories of the sea, rather than depressing ones. Maybe not water cooled then. Omicrons are just quirky like that, you know. Maybe that's why the level cheater constantly hangs out outside this ocean. It's trying to work out how to fucking evaporate it. You would know, Manifest. What's unique about the ocean aside from all the water? The beach has the salty sea breeze. The salt spray. In that case, perhaps we can harness the scent you recall to evoke memories of relaxing days at the shore. Is your knowledge of potential of this course of action? Comparison of data from the Dead Ends and the records in the Ragnarok shows significant similarities between the chemical compositions of the oceans of Theros and the Grebeloff star. Sea smell it is! As one of us says our sufficiently ocean-scented ingredient, we'll sprinkle on a delicious dish to raise our customers' spirits. Isolating odoriferous compounds and querying database. Where the fuck is there any salt in Ultima Thule? Chemical match found. Constituent amino acids of the legumes located approximate coordinates 13, 14, 2 will be useful in simulating the smell of your oceans. Similar amino acids are present in dragon scales, however these are not so easily digested. Sure, we can find some manner of dish to go with that. Perhaps soup? The unit suggests worrying about that after allied unit reconvene at the last strokes. Meanwhile, protocol requires that management gently prod the customers until they've regained their faculties. Hey, come on. Back. You're spending money. Alright, pods of dragon's eye beings. Lush vegetation. Dragon's Eye beans. And we need extras of these. The only time you can gather these is now. There we go. Lush! Lush vegetation. Lush vegetation patch. Look, I have to give credit to the optimism in some capacity. Am I going back to the Drex? Wait, Drex. The first time through this area. Don't get me wrong, I love everything they do with Ultimate Level afterwards, like, obviously. There's just nothing else like the first time through Ultimate Level. There's a lot of things in this game that is like there is nothing else in other video games or this game that's like your first time doing something. There's a lot of moments like that. Ultimate Level is a whole other fucking level. I never spotted dinner after so much sprinting. What do you have in mind? I'm sorry, you are also God. Ah! I don't recall seeing Odin last stand in Loud Charlian. Is that the ocean? Custom vital signs stabilized. Socially said the ability of issuing dinner invitations assault to 100%. Replete with amino acids, he's licking smell of the sea. Perhaps slightly viable. Ingredients confirmed. Loading recipe. Huzzah! It's time to get cooking. I assume what's going to happen is each time we get a new race to like come to the dregs, their like happiness of the dish that we feed them is going to make Elysion like grow more. Again, every society has a big thing that like grows, and Elysion being an entire ass fucking zone for it. I mean, I guess like Lee Meg was also an entire zone, but that was like a playground, not like a newly formed star born of the hopes and emotions of people. I'll be honest, these dishes just look like small wellsprings of regret. Looks like they took the texture that is like the top of the wellspring of regret and put it into a cup. There's salty, tangy, vaguely fishy aroma. How bittersweet it is. No one mentioned how adorable they are! No one mentioned how cute their faces are! Behold my new soup, I call it literally just ocean water. They're so adorable! Holy shit! Astounding, it tastes just like the tide. Oh my god, look at them! Oh my god, look at them! And invigorating flavors if I've waited and ate and accidentally swallowed a lungful. Bro, I can see the pixels being reflected. Lovely. Oh, such fun memories. Even if they do sting a bit. Okay, my question goes in one of two directions. Nostalgic Greybeloff, do you know how to eat soup considering you're holding a spoon and a fork? Or, Nostalgic Greybeloff, are you eating this soup correctly? And for some reason, eating the soup requires the use of a spoon and a fork. I don't like either of these outcomes. No, I can't imagine there's like noodles in there. I guess maybe the legumes and you're trying to stab them. How do you use the spoon? No, you use the spoon for that as well. So the things are cuter when not covered in cancerous growths. Hot take. Hot take. We had many a good day, thanks to our beautiful sea. When we go back to those times, I would treasure the blessings it gave us. I'd keep it safe from harm. Then my cute stupid babies who don't know how to eat soup. Incoming transmission from Stigma 4. Observational units report rapid change to Legion's landscape. All signs point to Grey Bluff influence. Really? Well, let's bear seeing for ourselves. I do appreciate that, like, the society quest that we have for Ultima Thule is a premise that is so, like, silly and mundane feeling comparatively to, like, well, it's just we're in a land, we're in a realm of space that is the recreation of dead stars in their final moments of existence when they longed for death, right? And I love that what our approach has been of how do we make a society quest here? And I love that the answer is something as mundane as a fucking cafe. I love that it, like, one, it's just funny, right? It is very funny that the society quest here isn't anything grandiose or major or incredibly intense. It's the running of a cafe. That is very funny, but also it's very thematically appropriate. The whole thing I was talking about in terms of food and how important food is to Endwalker. That, like, that's very much why it's a cafe. Because, like, our whole point of our quest that we're going to continue here is just, like, all of these people have been on the brink of dead stars. And they're resurrected for another chance. And one of the things that we can do for them to help give them a bit to move forward is just give them a nice meal that reminds them of, like, something positive. It's as the Alamegan soldier said to Euless. It's the little things that make life worth living. So just, like, having it just be this cafe is, like, again, it's also just hilarious. It is also just hilarious, but it is, like, very thematically fitting, and I like it. It's... Hurry, the Grey Bluffs have already gone! It's definitely one of the more inspired choices I've seen for a society thing in this game. It's definitely one of the more inspired decisions. I mean, like, even the thing, like, even... It's always based on food, because even the fucking... Even the hippos, even the Anka soldiers in Mother, it's Hippo Uber Eats. Could write an entire fucking essay just on Endwalker and food. You really could. You could write an entire fucking essay. And as someone who likes talking about all of the important aspects of food that aren't just how it tastes, I am a massive appreciator. As someone who goes on food rants enough on stream to have a literal food rant emote, I appreciate it. This unit veers for the cardiovascular system in the excitable life form, and recommends not keeping it in suspense any longer. Ooh, whoa. Oh, it's actually like what we saw for their dungeon. Like, this architecture is the architecture of their dungeon. Like, it's not just a generic, oh, here's a pool. Like, this is... Like, those pathways are like the destroyed bridges we came across. The shell houses, that is what we saw in the Dead Ends. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, that is so fucking beautiful. Oh my god. Like, the last one was just growing grass. The last one was just growing grass, and it's like, oh my god, it's so cool to see like that. It's like got a facility, but like, holy fuck, that's so good. From their profound love and appreciation, the Grey Bluffs ocean has been reborn. It'll make a fine home for myriad aquatic creatures. There is yet much room for Elysion to grow and change. What other hopes will the power of Dynamis bring to life? Oh my god. Holy shit. Straight up fucking, I think like this raid series, I straight up think the Society series, this is like necessary reading for Endwalker. It really feels like it. The Arca Soja, not as much, but like the Arca Soja stuff is still very much tying into the theme. So I feel like that's probably a big part of it. I feel like that's a big part of like why the Societies feel so good this time around. I've always liked the Society quest. Like, I have been a Society quest defender since A Realm Reborn. I remember going through A Realm Reborn and like finishing the Society quest and just being like, this is straight up one of the best parts of A Realm Reborn is the Society quest. I have long been a defender of these. These have been some of my favorite storylines in the entire game, which at this point, I say that a lot, but also this game has like over 100 storylines. So there's, I can say these are some of my favorites and it means it's in my top 15 to 20. So there is that. There is that. But, like, this one's very obvious because it's Ultimate Thor and everything about it. But, like, the Arca Soja one does tie into it. It also, it is doing shit that we saw, like, with the MSQ in terms of stuff today. This feels, like, thematically relevant to what Endwalker is. Obviously, this one is. Obviously, this one is because it's, like, this is basically a sequel to Ultimate Thor and everything that Ultimate Thor represents and stuff like that. But it really does feel like that. Both of them are just, like, that whole concept that I was mentioning before in terms of how a lot of base Endwalker is about like finding that answer and finding that reason to live in spite of like the overwhelming hardships and everything like that. And we're now having some storylines in post Endwalker that are not just about like it's about like that answer and finding that like reason to live. Even when it's like, oh, you'll die without it, kind of thing. Like base Endwalker is a lot about like to survive you need to know why you live, kind of thing. And then a lot of post Endwalker is about like how to live and how to like really embrace that. And this one's very obviously doing that because it's literally giving Dead Stars, like, Societies of Dead Stars a second chance. But even the Hippo one is just like, the Hippos come from Vanaspati. They came from a place that, like, got completely and utterly fucking ruined by, the final days. But also, the Hippo Riders were a group of outcasts. They were a group of Arca Sojas that didn't get along with the others, so they managed to scrape by the final days by their connections to each other. But now how do they continue to like thrive in a world where that risk isn't as strong? How do they recover from the things that did happen to them that they still managed to survive through, but they still had to like live with? And so their thing is like the way they're forming their bonds and the way they're forming like their contributions to the community of the entirety of Thuthnir through their business that they're doing for Hippo Uber Eats. Really nice. It's really nice. It's almost like I like Endwalker. It's almost like Endwalker's the best expansion or something. Weird that. I mean, Shadowbringers had it too as well. Shadowbringer, like, the expansions have, like, had a focus on this more as time goes on. I've mentioned that about Shadowbringers. A lot of post-content for Shadowbringers still heavily leans into the themes of Shadowbringers. It's one of the many reasons why the Nier storyline just doesn't fucking work. Because the way that the Nier storyline for Automata in the Alliance raid is written just harshly goes against the themes of Shadowbringers, and it doesn't make any fucking sense. Whereas a lot of the other stuff does. The Qatari kind of falls apart. The Qatari Society also falls apart because a whole big thing of Shadowbringers, and you can't even be mad at me for like saying its answers again because Graha literally quotes it as one of the final lines of Shadowbringers. Looking to those worlds before to lead those who walk after. And you go to Qatari and you can just like straight up like lie or make up your own mind about what you're looking to before, as opposed to knowing the truth about that, which makes no fucking sense in the context of Shadowbringers at all. But even Stormblood, a lot of Stormblood's post-content. Stormblood's post-content kind of... Some of Stormblood's post-content kind of lines up with the themes of Stormblood in terms of, like, you know, oppression, the scars that it leaves, finding way forward, finding, like, your resilience in terms of, like, what makes you and the people that you belong to, that identity as a group. How much I get stripped away from you and stuff like that. Parts of, like, post-content for Stormblood leaning to that. But then there's also things in post-Stormblood that are just, like, not about that anymore. It's something that, again, the game's always been thematically driven. It's not character driven. People are idiots. Mortaine's always been thematically driven, ever since A Realm Reborn. But every expansion gets more and more aggressively leaning into its themes. And just Endwalker is just themes the game. Everything about base Endwalker, and then so far, everything about post Endwalker has been leaning so fucking heavily into its themes that it works so well. Because it's able to address its themes, which are very, very important themes to the nature of life. And then I look at it from so many different perspectives, and it just all works together so fucking well. Maybe it's smaller than the real thing, but it certainly smelled like an ocean to me. And did you see the Ameliance and the Grable have similar little faces? Una did say, and appreciates Aladin's insistence of feeling this objective. We have land, we have sea. One does wonder what could possibly come next. Not to mention what many items it will inspire. More importantly, this mission is evolving. Analysis statements made by Grabeloffs, well, their overall demeanor indicates that their memories originated just prior to their star's ultimate demise. Once reconstructed, the individuals initially remained in a state of deep despair over what had befallen their world, and its seas in particular. Via Operation Soup, however. Operation Soup. Cafe management restored them to their will to carry on. These events have caused this unit to reevaluate the significance of the current mission. Unit significance and satisfaction with current orders are now rated as high. Yes, unit has unresolved queries. Metaphysically, this unit and other life forms in Ultima Thule are not but simulations. Memories reconstructed with dynamis. Regardless of our actions, can these lives truly be categorized as meaningful? Hey, speaking of themes. I know writers use subjects and they're all cowards. Not to cut your existential crisis short, Bolthead, but we do not have data proving that you're as metaphysically significant as anyone else. Our customers affected the dynamis of Elysion, and that's a fact. You lot may be a little different, but your feelings, your hopes, your dreams, those are real. So let's get out there and serve up some smiles, eh? We can't do it without you. Affirmative. Thank you, Hemingway. Thanks and name. I feel like the ultimate conclusion for this questline has to be the Omicron, right? Like, very, like... This whole thing with the cafe started with us tricking the Omicrons, right? We tricked the Omicrons with Stigma 4 into thinking, stop trying to invade us, we'll kill you. Right? That's like how this whole thing started, and just implanting that ambition was just like, oh, why not a cafe? I'll absolutely go to Elysium 100%. I feel like a big part of, like, we're helping the other races. Like, we're helping the other races and the other, like, species that exist here. We're helping them, like, learn more about, like, giving them another chance and everything like that. I don't know if what we've done for the Omicrons counts as that, though. What they're doing is just, like, a programming thing that we trick them into it. I feel like, even just, like, N7000 is changing, right? N7000 is, like N7000 having this metaphysical crisis. N7000, like having appreciations for Jamingway's words to that. I feel like the final race that's got to, like, truly have this actualization of what this second chance for them really means is the Omicrons themselves, right? Because I don't feel like what they've gotten yet is to the same extent. And one of the biggest examples I have of that is Elysion itself. I feel like the last thing Elysion's going to do is give a place for the Omicrons. For the Omicrons to, like, when the Omicrons find a purpose that isn't conquest. When the Omicrons discover a reason for living that isn't that. Which, based on the fact that we're doing the cafe thing, it may just be to bring joy to other races, and that can be our reason. Bringing joy to other races is what brings them joy. It could, like, hey, and 7,000 cards, nice. Because, like, yeah, the entire quest line starts with that, right? Their objective is live, yeah. But do they understand truly what that means? Again, to me, the fact that they don't have a space in Elysion just yet for the Omicrons kind of says to me that they're, like, the Omicron's hopes, they're Omicron, like, the hopes and dreams of the Corellians or the Gravelofts that have, like, changed Elysion. The Omicrons themselves haven't had that yet. So I feel like the final step for it has to be the Omicrons themselves getting it, right? That makes sense to me. This is for quests. It is for quests. There is actually gathering here to do. It's for quests. Yeah, look at the Corellians, they're just hanging out here. They're just doing their thing, they're getting their foods. Like, I can see the other sections there. But I do like how the map, like, is actually physically expanding. They don't show you everything here and just you can't walk to it yet. Like, the map does physically change. Oh, the Corellians have come here as well! He's on Smell Funny. Hey, sniff! Your fishies. The Corellians actually came, like, here to hang out with them. Okay, I have to go back and check. Are there any Gravelofts here? Have any of the Gravelofts come to hang out here? Or maybe that'll happen with the next step. Maybe maybe all the Gravelofts are currently exploring their own new home because they just got it. But once, like, that's passed, they'll, like, oh, let's explore the other places too. Because with the Corellians immediately, like, going to their base. I don't see any Gravelofts here just yet. I love how much this is, like, you can tell that this is the same, like, architecture as the movie. But just, you know, restored. Look at him go. Look at him go. Like, because this pathway and how it looks is so similar. It's so similar. Have a dip. Look at them. Look at them. They're so adorable. They're so fucking cute. Okay, here's the... Like, for the Corellians, how do we help the Corellians with a second chance? We stop them from having a war. That is an obvious one. How do you help the Gravelofts with their second chance? Have a home for them that's not poison. What the fuck do we do for the ones who, like, worship Rala? What the fuck do we do for the ones who worshipped Rala? Who, like, just wanted to end because they were just like, there's nothing left worth living for. Because, like, our lives are endless. So we're gonna have something that comes along to kill us. What the fuck do we do for them? Hire a therapist. I'm gonna collect the prettiest shells in the whole universe. We also have to go to Last Strikes because there's probably some of them hanging out at Last Strikes. They are so adorable. If I get a wind-up minion of them, it's gonna be hard to ever fucking change it up. I can't do it for this. Yo! Oh, they got a little bench. Ah, they got a little bench resting area here. That's adorable. Oh my god. And as you can tell by me being a lover of Limsa, the natural white rock aesthetic, obviously, like, I heavily fuck with. And the fishing. So many snacks right for the fishing. Look at them. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so cute. If Elysion, it may not happen in, actually no, it's gonna happen all. I was about to say Elysion may not change with literally every single like, quest. Yes, it is. That's literally the point. That's literally what Society quests do. Society quest update with every single, like, level that you clear. They've always done that. There's a section here. Oh, I was about to say, it's saying there's a section I can walk around over here. Oh, it's just not counting the water. That's just the stuff that's around the water. So where are they going? Yeah, Society quests ever since Heaven's Wall. Well, really ever since Exile and AR. Every single time you progress the quest, the place changes. But I'm just thinking, like, we're at level 4 right now. They go up to, like, level 7, still changing. I don't think going to 8. I don't think going to 8 changes, because going to 8 in prior expansions has been like the epilogue. The epilogue in Heavens were being like literally a single line of dialogue, and then they decided, in Stormblood, maybe it should be a couple lines of dialogue. But I don't think that usually has a change. So if it like, if Elysion gets another 3 additions, like if it goes up to 7 and gets another 3 additions, Elysion's gonna be huge. Elysion's gonna be massive. Emotional Graveler. You don't have pond scum soup. Such pristine fish. We'll make sure to take good care of them. The ones we don't need anyway. Ingredients may be submitted for processing here. Hello. Soup, soup, soup! Soup, soup, soup! Best character in the game. Best fucking character in the game. No, as you detected. You got all the different tables. Like, they're gonna hang out at all the different tables. Oh, I'm like the citizens here. I can just talk to Pride Citizen. God, so it's more unbelievable. I'm gardening with the owner, or that I quite enjoy it. So serious about the war, believe me. It somehow this feels more meaningful. Yeah, when I was first here, like when this first started changing, right? Soup. When this first started changing, when this cafe first appeared, I was just like, oh, okay, so the change is gonna be like they're gonna reopen this middle park here. They're gonna like get the other buildings going. No, I don't think they're gonna do that. Seems like it's just gonna stay as this little cafe here. But I'm okay with that. Oh, by the way, there's like, lore. There's hidden lore, by the way. If I speak to M104, there's hidden lore, by the way. Let me take opportunity quiz to 1 serving per shift. Yeah, there's like, yeah, you can just ask about like replicated civilizations. Oh, I'm sure a lot of the stuff's in E3, but look, tell me about the Gordona. Gordona was the first civilization the units from the Alphatron star encountered, and ultimately conquered upon achieving interstellar travel. At the time, we believe Gordona's machines were the true leaders of its civilization. Gordona was thus registered as a threat and annihilated with swiftness. It was only after extermination I concluded that we learned that the Gordonites were in fact silicon-based life forms. Though further data on their true nature remains scarce, historical reconstruction is an ongoing endeavor. So yeah, the Gordona here, this isn't anything inside of us. This is what a Gordona is. Gordonas are silicon-based life forms. This is what they look like. This is not like someone piloting this or anything like that. This is just what the life form is. Larger security protocol updated. Only root intruders will be eliminated. Soup, soup, soup. And then if I go to civilization update. Members of the 8th civilization which the entity Meteon encountered refer to themselves as Corellians. These life forms shared numerous characteristics of the people of Matea's home star, Aetheris, including a penchant for interspecies conflict. After many petty and likely pathetic wars, the Corellians unified under a single global government. Despite the material benefits of perpetual peace, however, some could not countenance the repression and stagnation which accompanied the global community's rule. They were once, thus were the freedom fighters established, and Star plunged into war once more. By all accounts, this war was rather more impressive than the prior ones, and by the same token, led to the extermination of the entire Corellian race. Alas. And now, the one I haven't read, because we've got it today. 6th civilization that Matea encountered was comprised of clever aquatic and later amphibious creatures known as the Graveloffs. Though their star was once renowned for its wide, clear seas, the Graveloffs' cultural and technological advancement came at a great cost to their environment. Their seas were sullied beyond hope of restoration, and disease soon overtook the increasingly dense population. world. In pestilence they rotted, and in despair they became afraid. Records indicate that the surviving Greybelovs came to hate their brethren by the end, both those who lived and those who died. Organic life forms are fickle indeed, but this unit's customers are pleasant enough. Deku, what is it that we say? What is it that we say? God, I love Ultimate. Anyway, custom delivery time. We're not done yet. Custom deliveries. There are deliveries that need to be customized. And by that I mean we need to go back to Ameliance. Which actually means I'll need to be a crafter again. I'll need to be a crafter again. I think we'll alchemist. Don't think it particularly matters. There's a little blue here for anyway. There's a lot of blues around. Pretty sure I went alchemist because we were making marmots and making lunch boxes. And I'm just like, yeah, somehow an alchemist fits that. Millions! Millions! There'll never not be blues with Charlian. Manifest, how are you? If you ever need of a respite, you're always welcome here. I discussed I like making the marmots you can prepare to 8th students training. As you know, marmots are invaluable tools for helping students gauge their capacity for ethereal manipulation. From their clothes down to their very cores must be, I'm pretty sure I read this last time. The very cores must be highly conductive to Aether to observe clear results. Let me inspect. Appears to be sufficiently sensitive to Aether. Students will be pleased to have a marmot so well suited to practicing their healing magics. Fucking orange craft script. You know the most exciting thing about being on content? The thing the singular most excited about being on content for is the ability to actually spend my fucking high level crafting scripts. I'm so excited for that. I'm so sick of being capped. I've been capped for so long. Even before Dawn Trial came out, I've been capped on purples. Let's go! Your generosity knows no bounds, and I fear we levelers have come to rely overmuch on your giving nature. But we can simply adopt you into the family, if only to ease my guilt. I mean, if you want me to refer you as Mummy Ameliance, I'm not going to object. Fear not, I merely jest. Besides, people alone would surely strike fear and enforce Fortuna's heart. I hope it lets me prattle while Mila prepares to return to home to Fathernet. I should be helping with preparations. Pains me that she must leave, but it's for the best. So I guess this custom delivery quest is meant to be as long as it takes an exchange student to complete a semester abroad. Which is, from my understanding, a decent amount of time. Lady Ameliance, Merald, and Manifest. Though my time in Charlian was short, full glad I was able to spend it with you. There are no words with which I can adequately express my gratitude. My, how time flies. So it was only yesterday you first walked through those doors. I miss you dearly, Mila. But I know all too well how your parents must be feeling. I know I've said it many times, but please let me say it once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Countless students, myself included, never been able to study abroad if not for your support. Scarcely imagine how my studies would have turned out had I not been for the amazing resources you and Lady Ameliance prepared. And while I don't quite have something to offer as thanks, I do have something to show you. Is it healing magics? Here I go! Yeah! I collapse, just as I practiced. Oh! Yeah! I knocked the robot out. My word! You've learned to control it with such finesse. Oh, I can do more than that. Rise up in madness and fury! Yay! Mila, when did you learn to wield healing magics like that? Ah, but that's beside the point. It is the fruit born of your hard work, and I could not be prouder of you. It fills me with such joy to hear you say those words, but I must give credit where it is due. I have Manifest to thank for all her wonderful supplies, the professors at the studium for their patient instruction, and you most of all, Lady Ameliance, for always believing in me. Yay! There is something you should know. I've decided to pursue alchemy when I return home. By studying the art of spellcraft, I feel that I've come to understand the advantages and disadvantages inherent between the two disciplines. It was when I first came to this realization that idea sprung to mind. What if I were to master both? I could compensate for the weakness of one with the strengths of the other, and help even more people that way. What I'm trying to say is, once I finish my training with alchemy, I will return here. This I promise you, Lady Ameliance. So, when that day comes, may I visit you again? Mila, you hardly need ask. It's a promise. There was just one other matter. Everyone in the house came together to prepare a parting gift for you. I do hope you'll like it. There's a lot of people who work here. It's gonna be a huge gift. Gold statue. Gold statue of Mila. They're gonna ask her to carry it back on the boat. Ooh, fancy suit. I've definitely seen people wear this top. What's these clothes? So beautiful I could cry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Smart artisan, what do you think, Manifest? Do they suit me? I'm thrilled. Not a touch relieved that you like it. I pray it serves as a lasting reminder of your time here. Oh, I can never get anything about this place. Not the people I've met, nor the memories I've made. All of it. I will treasure forever. Miss Muladine, I'm afraid the time of your ship's departure draws near. We'd best be setting off. I knew this moment would come, but even so, I'm not ready to bid farewell, and after receiving such a lovely gift. Everyone, I will miss you all so much. And we you, Mila. Safe travels, and I will always be thinking of you. May your journey in life be one full of love and laughter, the self-same gifts you gave to all of us. Thank you, Lady Ameliance. I will do my best. Until we meet again. Aww. Aww. Everyone's saying aww. Aww. Yay! And we get some cookies. Honorary Scion of House Levy. Could not be happier with your efforts. We are an honorary Scion. Through your efforts, the academic homestead program in Old Charlene was a resounding success. Seems however that Ameliance has a new favor to ask you. Never gets easier watching them leave. Well, I hope you've done enough to prepare them for what will come next. I should not burn you with such musings. So now I have good news to share. Several homestead families have informed me that the students in their care were able to finish their studies in Charlene and return home safely. An accomplishment we could never have achieved without you. Our success here has inspired me to look beyond Charlene's borders. There is no time for idleness, nor are still children who lack opportunities to better themselves. But do not say I'll be refusing more students from my academic homestead. Far from it. There'll be something of a shock for Alpha and Alice to find what they believe to be a stranger boarding in our home. And if Fortune were to find out, well, I must simply see to it that he doesn't. Now, before I forget, I do hope you like the attire we made for Mila, because I've prepared another set being prepared for you as we speak. Oh, we just get that glam now? Nice. Naturally, we need to finish hers first, but yours will be ready shortly. Oh, is this a pointed? Oh, yeah, I've seen people wear pointed stuff, like in pants and shoes and that. Oh, okay. We're on subject of dress. Ask a favor of you, but please, not a word of this to anyone. If you'd happen upon any garments you think may suit me in your travels, I should like to borrow them, if only for a short while. And if they were put fortunate to the blush, all the better. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Hey, satisfaction guaranteed, Ameliance. They know what they're doing. Oh, the request will be requested at random. Make fortunate blush, just make people work harder. They know what they're doing. School supplies, school supply materials, and chalky cola, and new particularly handsome rewards when they make an appearance. Please do it. Ameliance's appearance may be altered through the use of glamours. I was just thinking of you. You will still buy when time permits, yes? Required costly visitations. Puts my heart at ease to know you're well. There we go. And by the way, yes, I did. Yes, I did get some school supplies in advance because I knew this would happen. Because I knew. I figured you get the extra 3 guaranteed that week. You do it. So there we go. World's quest is to actually get the call. Okay. The regions here worse by the final days are in dire need of school supplies. It's a moment that by working together we can make a difference. Goods with long shelf life are preferred, but every little thing helps. You let me run respect. Thanks to your efforts, we have ensured a brighter future for the children of the world over. A dream, I suspect, some would have otherwise believed impossible. Perhaps given time, more children will be afforded the opportunity to learn. They so rightfully deserve. Hey, let's go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. I didn't realize you were limited the way that you're limited. Shit. Shit. I didn't realize you were limited to all classes stuff. Shit. I will have to find different gloves then. I didn't realize you were limited only to stuff that was all classes. I thought you could do anything. I will have to. There we go. Look, come on. Oh my. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, and they're leaning into it. Level 1, all class items only, and also females and stuff. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that was the. I've never redressed anyone for custom deliveries. I've never done that. I didn't realize there was limitations on what you could and couldn't do. How could I not though? How could I not though? Like, of course I was going to. Of course I was going to. It's at this moment that everyone blames this and realizes that Ameliance doesn't actually have max chest size. She wears normal Charlian robes that you don't realize what her body shape actually is. It's only when everyone does this that they realize that Ameliance's bust size is actually set to fairly low for a female Ellison. And everyone's just like, no, I'm gonna ignore that. Over on Garland, up and around, they suddenly screamed in terror and they don't know why. But generosity knows no bounds, Manifest. I cannot thank you enough. I feel like all the staff here are here to beat me up after I addressed you that way. Tis not my intent to embarrass you, understand, but each time you visit, the servants are always quite excited to see you. To say your presence is an inspiration would be an understatement. When I first married into the Revel family, they patiently taught me all the fancy etiquette and manners to be expected of the lady of the house. And when Alpha and Alice were born, they spared no effort in helping me look after them. I'm thankful to have them with us, each and every day. Those lovers and retainers with a few reasons actually bother with like opposite gender items. There we go. But there we go. Of course this is gonna happen. And look, it has to be the 2B ones. Which now makes Ameliance's butt bigger than her boobs. But there we go. Hey, Merrill. You get from House Revel. Merrill's out. Her watchful gaze is upon you, seeing how you're dressing lady of the house. With a smile uncomfortably reminiscent of Taru written across her face. Thing is, I've seen this top. I've seen other people wear this top. It doesn't beat the top that I have for Manifest for Hildebrand's. It's good, but it doesn't, like, I'm not going to replace my Hildebrand top with this one. Maybe Blue Mage. Might work well for Blue. It might work actually better for Blue Mage than what I currently have for Blue Mage. Because I do have a suit for Blue Mage. This might look better for a suited Blue Mage, though, actually. I'll have to try that. We'll try one for both of them. We'll see how it goes. My name is Tremble. This wasn't surprised to see you. As ever, your timing is impeccable. Lady Ameliance trusts me with a gift for you. Set of attire she hoped would be to your liking. I have it on my Red Mage. I think that's where I've mostly seen it, yeah. I think I've seen a lot of people rock it for Red Mage, which I absolutely understand why. I totally get it. Before relinquishing the clothing too, I thought I'd print to make sure they are proper fit. Totally serve the inconvenience, but I made trouble speaking with the maid servant. No. Hi, Ameliance. Oh my god, it's another Femra. Can't believe she's gonna die by the end of this quest just to get a coffer. The gift is, of course, talking to Lady Ameliance's appreciation for your deeds. But I should hope you'll accept that sign of thanks from your servants as well. And if I may say one more thing. Please can you look after Master Alphino and Lady Alice here? Text post in the Discord that if you want to read that, a text post in the Discord. Okay. That I have to open this separately because it's not working. Trying to read it there is not it's not working properly. I'm gonna have to read this. Just got kicked out of my FC because of an endgame raider. I've been playing this game for a long time now. Honestly, don't know what to say. I had an FC which consisted of me, my wife, our 2 children, and a couple of other friends. Some time ago, my kids told me they met this hardcore raider that was apparently really good. He has maxed every single job, including Crafters and Gatherers, cleared every single EX trial, Savage Raid Ultimate, and even got a couple of world firsts. I didn't pay too much mind to that at first, even though my daughter had a pretty blatant crush on this person. It was a little starstruck moment they're having after meeting such an accomplished player. Anyway, fast forward a couple months later, and they bring this raider to FC house one day. They can get along with them very well. Imagine them being pretty bad influence on the kids. Supposed to tell my kids they weren't allowed to hang out with them anymore, but they just ignored me. Fine, I said, probably just teenagers being teenagers. Blush was when I came home one day and found my wife change her usual glam to consisting of nothing more than bunny cheap top and the 2V leggings. Okay. And when I asked her what was going on, she showed me this raider, got the outfit for her, and was going to be using that from now on. Needless to say, I got pretty mad about it and stormed off. I haven't seen my wife or kids since then. They're probably hanging out with this raider now. They also removed me from my FC we spent years growing. Pretty sure they invited the raid leader to it. Pretty bummed about all this, just want to get off my chest. If anyone happens to have an FC I could join, I'd really appreciate invite. I usually hang around old Charlie and my IGN is Fortuné Levelas. If you see me there, feel free to send me one. So that's what my Nephis was expecting to happen when we went into Endwalker. She was expecting, I'm gonna fuck their mom, I'm gonna fuck their mom, I'm gonna become the new dad, Fortuna's gonna go away, and Fortuna had to have a character arc. Ugh, asshole. Bro, why do they set every fucking NPC Femro to be so tiny? Why does every Femro NPC gotta be so goddamn short? Greetings, Madam Miss Emblem. I have your attire here. And Ameliance shall buy for measurements, but please allow me to confirm no other adjustments are needed. You know, you can take my measurements if you want, it's fine. You don't just have to look. You can take my measurements if you want to properly know. Yes, shoulders should fit nicely. Length of the sleeve should not prove to be an issue either. In other words, perfect. With that, I believe you've taken up quite enough of your time. On behalf of all staff here at the house levy there, I wish you safe travels. There we go. Appointed set. Yay! There we go. And now you're a Femro, so you don't die, but you do fade out of existence forever. But you do fade out of existence forever, which is basically the same fate for a Femro. Only a low-level servant needs measuring tapes and measurements. A true professional can do it by eye. Hell yeah. Hey, Ameliance. How you hanging out today? There we go. Look at me. Look at me. Yeah. The gloves are good. I didn't realize what the gloves were for this. Yeah, I've never seen this hat, I'll be honest. I've never seen people wear the hat. I've definitely seen this top, though. I've definitely seen this top quite a number of times. The pants look vaguely familiar. The shoes, not at all. That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the shoes. I'm changing my camera angle like this so I can look at the shoes. I gotta make sure I look at the shoes. Gotta make sure I look at the shoes. The shoes that I'm wearing. I don't like, if I go to my Hildeglam, it should be somewhere here. There it is. I do think this, I do think this suit suits Manifest better. Mainly because of like the frills, whatever you call that section. It's mainly because of that I'd say this suits Manifest more than the other one. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I like the current suit better, especially for a Hildebrand type thing. Yeah, this one, yeah. Like, for Hildebrand specifically, I do definitely prefer this one. Yeah, that definitely... For a Hildebrand, like, for the Inspector's Assistant, absolutely this one. Absolutely this one. But that being said, let me try Blue Mage. Because I currently have this really big-ass coat for Blue Mage. But what if this for Blue Mage? I think it could work for Blue Mage. I would need a different hat though. This hat really needs it's a big ass hat, it needs a big ass coat to fit it. I don't know. I like it. I don't know if I like it more than the big ass coat though. What about the pants? What about the same coat, but what about the different pants? There they are. What about different pants? I kind of like the new pants on there. Part of me wonders if I'd prefer them if they were black though. I almost feel like they make her legs look too skinny. Yeah, because you look at the ones that I have here, and they're much bigger. I almost worry that the appointed pants are too skinny. Like, just compared to the pants I currently have, I feel like it makes her feel very top heavy, because it makes her like it's form fitting to the size of the legs, instead of making the legs look a bit bigger to suit how big the top is. They almost feel like skinny pants. Especially like when I now compare it to what I'm currently wearing. I like this stuff. I'm finding a hard use for it. Oh, the shoes are really nice though. Actually, the shoes though. Ooh, maybe the shoes. Maybe the shoes go with this. I really like those, actually. Like, compared to what I'm currently wearing. Oh, maybe the shoes, though. I like a lot of the stuff here. It's just, it's hard for me to, like, find ways to blend it with other stuff that I have. I like the set. I like the set. It's just finding what it works with is going to be not the easiest thing. Anyways, now that we're okay, hate to go, but I love to watch you leave. now that I've finished sexualizing my best friend's moms, hey, let's go back to the island. You know, if we wait 7 minutes, then all the renovations will be done. Not the renovations, the buildings. Like the granary and shit, they'll actually be done. Not the renovations, the buildings. We can build a granary, we can actually set up a granary, we can like set up another workshop. But the pasture should be done by now. This should finish the pastures. I half think, like, when I teleport here, when I go here, should I just do island return? When I get off the boat here, should I go just immediately island return instead of running up this hill? I feel like it'd be faster. I feel like it'd be way faster. I kind of want to regrass this area. I'm thinking I might island glam it. I might island glam it so it's more... It's more of those. It's just a bit too... Because the buildings are already so brown, it just feels it's a bit too brown when everything around it is brown. Alright, so they're building all their things. But these ones up here are done. I swear to God, if I go up there and they're just like, we can immediately expand it more, give us more calories. Like, alright, another 2 hours. Here we go. We can spend those minutes while we're waiting for that to see if we can find one of the rare things. Actually, can I craft some extra for stream? I can craft specifically 2. I'm gonna craft those 2. Let's see if we can catch like a thing to actually shove over there. Average size animals. There we go. Complete expansion of the cropland. We're working quite hard. Nearly finished the expansion. We are. We're gonna leave the last bit until tomorrow. But now that you're here, we might as well work ourselves to the bone. Hey, we got a second wrong. So now I can just have like 2 entire things that's dedicated to... Actually, I can grow more shit now. I can grow like potatoes and parsnips and stuff. I might as well just like grow an equal amount of everything. Chuck some potatoes down, some parsnips, all different... Check out all the different shit. Fuck it. Fuck it, why not? There you go, I want to spend in cropland. More plots for the crops. Surely you'll need more space than this, right? Please tell me I'm right. So many spaces. So many spaces. Alright, hello there. Expansion of the pasture. I finished working on expanding the pasture. Let me sit down and watch while we make the final adjustments. So much island stuff is going to happen on stream. The island sanctuary itself is going to take up so much of the stream now. Because this is going to keep happening. We're going to keep coming here, activating, like, doing like an hour or an hour and a half of stuff. And then in that process, we unlock something that we can do after we do everything else. It's gonna keep happening. It's gonna keep happening. Like, after we do, like, a raid or an MSQ, we just come to do this first before doing anything else. Treehouse is very slightly built up, Nate. Oh, yeah, because there was a treehouse, like, working there. All done. Go ahead and capture some more animals, if you like. Seeing them grazing here peacefully really soothes my mammoth heart. Is this gonna go even further, or is this the full size? No, it does have another one, because I can't run to the end of it yet. There is another expansion this will take. The treehouse, as in, there is a tree. Hey, mammoth, how you going? When was this one going to be done? Oh, that one's got ages ago. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that one's... Yeah. The landmarks are going to take way longer to finish. The landmarks will take way longer. So what was going to finish? Okay, so yeah, it's the workshop and the granary. And yeah, okay, yeah. So the landmarks take way longer. We have tree but not house. We're 50% done. Yeah, the workshop and the granary will be done soon. Which they're the things that I can actually work on. The other stuff is just stuff you look at and it looks pretty. So we got 2 minutes until it's done. Let's immediately run and get a chocobo. God damn it. God damn it. You're trying to find the right spot to run across there, and I keep fucking it up. But we do have some chocobos. Can we get a rare chocobo though? Get some more copper for more mediums if needed. I will need to capture a lot of animals. We'll need to capture a lot of animals. There's also marmots. I don't think I have any marmots yet. Lotons? Eagles? What are these things called? Nannies, never mind. Something completely different. Lambs everywhere. I thought I just ran past some chocobos. Where were they? There they are. Chocobo! Chocobo. Could get 5 more. What if I got 5 sheep? Hey! I got a chocobo. I got chocobo. Do I need for the restraints? I also need hemp. Actually, I need way more hemp than anything else. I actually need way more hemp than anything else. Shit. Hemp's one of the last things I actually got the ability to get, so I don't have much of that. Hey, check's been completed! There we go. There we go. Dodos. So even the big things that I ran into down here, I imagine I can't catch with them either. I want an Upcaller, because they're adorable. Will the net work on an Upcaller? There we go, I got an Upcaller. I haven't seen any rare Upcallers. I have no idea what they'd even look like. I'm sure most Upcallers I've seen in the game have been green. I also remember seeing Upcallers. I was about to say, I also remember seeing Upcallers outside of Eastern Lenosha, like in Costa del Sol. But I'm like, wait a minute, what about the Bloody Mary? It's a giant Upcaller. Pretty sure it spawns in the same zone. It is also still green. Got to a dodo. There we go, dodo. Very worried about how many rare animals exist and how many other things exist, and can you actually get one of everything? Can you have one rare and one normal of everything? I imagine at a bare minimum you can have one of every animal type and you gotta choose whether you want the rare one or not. I imagine at the very least it'll be that. Chocobo! Hell yeah. Not much I can do with the animals here, I can just pet them and stuff like that. Because the only like unique thing they'll do is leavings. And then there's this, which I just gotta like... Ah, again, you can also see that will extend up yet another layer up further. But yeah, like all this stuff like planting and stuff, none of it's gonna be ready, and nothing unique will happen when I do it. But the granary is gonna be a brand new thing. There we go. There's our workshop. We got yet another workshop going. Yay! And there's also shitloads of renovations. I gotta renovate like fucking so many buildings by the end of this. Ah, I'm gonna, and I was gonna like, I'm gonna be able to craft more stuff just in general, but also I can craft, like I can craft more things to have another workshop crafting a third set, but also like I can just craft new items entirely. I'm gonna need a lot of shit. I think the next several hours of, for me after the stream is just gonna be crafting shit. It's just gonna be me crafting shit the entire time. Hey, granary! So how will the granary work? What type of stuff will it gather? What can I set it to gather anything? Well, it's probably gonna be once it ranks up, you can grab more shit. Because what do I need the most of in Descendant to get nothing but that? Well, actually, no, not what I need the most of. What's the most annoying to get? What do I find the most annoying thing to grab? And I'll set it to grab those. Granny's been constructed to be the excitable explorer near the cozy cabin to dispatch a foraging expedition. You don't actually go to any facilities to activate any of it, you go away. Oh, is there anything? Have they started anything here? We have the circle. The circle has been started for the for that. Let's go. Whee! There we go. Excitable explorer for the granny. So that is a okay. Learn about the granary. For the granary, you can dispatch a team of the finest marmot explorers who have various materials from an area. Go choosing. You just tell me where you want them to go, and I'll have them out there in a jiffy. Simple enough. Where shall I spend the expedition to next? Okay, so select terrain. Oh, so it shows you. Oh, okay, they get something here. Oh, and you like choose just how many days you want to go for. Okay. So I can just be like, go for a week and get me. Oh, wow, they're actually really cheap to do. A whole week worth of gathering for one shop's only $3.50. My other thing got me quite a lot of like, yeah, it's gonna be pretty cheap. That's okay. So, Alyssum, I did see that one of the things. That's the Ghana, isn't it? Yeah, Raw Island Ghana. Okay, so these are the rare ones. Spruce log. There we go. That's a. I've actually got to look at timber from a spruce there to the seal delays. That wasn't so hard, was it, Mammoths? Okay, so you don't choose get me this item. You say get me this batch of items, and they'll grab a bunch of different things from that area. Okay. Dark red gun is hard enough to get sharp to a dagger. Strange for her to have, come to think of it, but here we are. And then Alyssum. A rare species of Alyssum found on the sea delays. Though possess sweet honey fragrance. Hopefully it's much to be desired. Shark. Island Hammerhead. The Thalassocracy advises its upkeep to seek shade in tall glass of water. Immediately should they find themselves muttering, must be a nailhead out there somewhere. So it's an early symptom of Isle stroke. Well, they can learn how much they get kind of RNG based when on where they go, but they'll always bring back some of the rare stuff depending on the level of granary and how many days they go out for. Ah, okay. And silver ore, which is just silver ore. Pardon me. So the question is, will they have enough granaries? Will there be enough granaries to send something out to every location possible, or does this 1 and 2 the entire thing? Because it looks like this 1 and this 2 is the entire thing. And if I go here, because if I go here, like it shows there's a, I guess, yeah, that's it probably it maxes out at 2. Because this has always shown there's another workshop here and another one next to it. It's always shown these 4. We can only build 3 right now because of our limits. Whereas this only shows the 2. So unless it somehow goes down, there's that. I probably won't send them out to grab anything right now, because what will probably be the loop that I go for, right? Because I do the stream on a Sunday, right? So what I will set up is, okay, by the end of today, or the end of well, no, it has to be by the end of today, because the thing starts tomorrow. Well, I guess what they start tomorrow is this. What they start working on tomorrow is this. So by the, yeah, because the season starts on, I stream on a Monday, this goes on a Monday, this starts on a Tuesday. So basically by the end of Monday, I want everything I can make for the next season. So I'll probably gather that stuff. And then what I'll do is once the season starts, is what I decide I'm making for the following season. So it'll be like, okay, this season starts working, let's work on what I need to do for the next one. And then what I'll do then is send out my gatherers for the week at the same time. So they're gathering what I need for the week. And then just what they don't get for what I need to craft is what I then manually go and do. Decide what I need my crafters to get. Or decide what materials... Decide what my crafters are making, see what materials I need, send the gatherers out to do that. When they come back, I just go, okay, I just need this, this, and this. I'm not going to subject you to all of that nonsense. But we know what we're doing at the very least. We know what we're doing at the very least. I can't guarantee every level up will be on stream, just because I don't want to, like, delay... I don't want to delay doing certain things just to level up again. Me being... like fucking 10 experience away from leveling up before today was not intentional. That's just how it happened to be once I gathered the last of the leavings and did the last of the farming that I had. That was completely not intentional. But yeah, so I will just go and do things. If I level up, I won't, like, do any of the new shit. I won't send people out. Like, I won't talk to any of the people that have got things above their head. I won't work on, like, renovating or doing anything like that. I won't work on crafting any of the new tools that we have access to. I won't do any of that off stream. Because, from what I can tell, leveling up, like, in of itself gives you access to a bunch of things. It doesn't immediately make anything happen. So I'll say that's off stream. Might just get it based on whatever rare item I had released of. Once I get far enough that I have a collection of a lot of different rare items, then that will probably be a useful way of doing it, yeah. Oh, I don't have enough of this rare item, go and get that one so I can craft anything that I want. That does make sense, but for the first, like, little bit before, like, as we're getting into the process of it. But anyways, with that, we're ending the stream. Every stream's going to be 6 million hours long from now on for the rest of Endwalker. MSQ ended at 5.5 hours. It's now been 9 hours. AKA, it's been 3.5 hours of weeklies. Our weekly quests, our weekly check-in has been 3.5 hours of island to societies and custom delivery. Now, custom delivery, we finished Ameliance, but we're gonna get another one pretty soon, if I had to guess. And our 2 societies will expand to 3 societies soon. An island will never disappear. But Island Sanctuary shouldn't be as much as other weeks. If I realized how to get copper, if I actually explored the entire island last week, and I realized how to get copper, it would have been fine. But that's not what happened. So instead we got copper and just had a shitload of upgrades this week. So, whoops. Main thing now is we're waiting for the 2 landmarks or the workshop with grading updates and then keep on working on the island thing. Yeah, so basically what I'm going to like do tonight is I'll start with the society quests because there's a hard limit to how many of those I can do per week. Whereas gathering, we're gathering for the Island Sanctuary. I've got a bit of time before the next season kicks in. Again, it's like by the end of tomorrow night for me. I have to have everything ready for the next season. So I don't have to like play catch up in the middle of the week for gathering. The upgrades, the renovations, as long as they're ready to be ready for the next stream. I've got plenty of time to do all of that, but basically, yeah. The idea is any of the renovations that I can currently do, I want to be ready for the next stream, and I'll try to do that. And then just the landmarks. I gotta remember to not interact with the landmarks off stream. I might catch some animals off stream. Because I still want a variety of animals, so I might go and catch some new animals off stream. Like, new animals don't do a bunch of new content. It gets me a different type of living. That's about it. So there is that. But thank you all so much for watching. What are you looking forward to next time? What are we looking forward to next time? We have Alliance raids, so, you know, the word looking forward is probably wrong. Ayo! Hopefully it's a bit better. I don't have time to learn what animals are, it's fine, yeah. So, yeah, our next time, yeah, I can already tell I'm full of mine on Island Sanctuary based on this. So, next episode, if we do 6.31, or 6.3, just in general, 6.31 was an ultimate. Everything else was introduced in 6.30. But if we do the rest of 6.30 next time, it'll be our second dive into Myths of the Realm, which I guess is the name of the Alliance raid series, with the, you know, the 12. It says here Island Sanctuary ranks 11 to 12 were added then, so I'm a little behind on Island Sanctuary ranks, but outside of Endless Gathering, which I'm not doing, I can't really catch up on that in time for the patch. We're unlocking another custom delivery. Okay, there we go, perfect. We have another special yellow quest. I'm going to assume that's a continuation of the Eyeball for the Void. We have the next part of the Tatara's Grand Endeavor, the shop thing that we're doing with the necklace. And then the second treasure dungeon, which I do have maps for, so we're just going to get a bunch of those. I don't have as many though. But that'll be next time. And then the stream after that has a deep dungeon, more Hildebrands, more Relic, because Hildebrand is Relic, crafting and gathering Relic, fucking kill me, I need to actually get good gear for that shit. And then the next Allied Society. So, yeah. By the end of next time, we'll have most of our weekly, like, check-ins. By the end of next 2 streams, I'll have most of our weekly check-ins. Hopefully, we're able to do the deep dungeon. I need enough of you out there to actually do the deep dungeon with me is the issue. So far, only one person wants to do the deep dungeon with me, and that's Deku. And honestly, I don't know if the word want to is accurate. I think it's more so just that Deku is here every week. So I think Deku is aware that like, oh, I'm online and I'm watching the stream, but I won't play Deep Dungeon. Like, but we don't have anyone else. Crafts will be there. Crafts will like likely be there for the stream, but Crafts also doesn't do Deep Dungeons. And apparently to do future Deep Dungeons, you need to finish level 50 of Palace of the Dead, which she's not done. So there is that. So hopefully we can get it done. Hopefully we can get it done. Okay, we don't need to finish it. We just need to do the story part for it. But, you know, we've got 2 weeks until that happens. Hopefully people can show up for it. I will drag Densha kicking and screaming into that stream, even if I have to pay them money for their sub. But either way, that's like the next 2 streams of plans, roughly. So thank you all so much for watching, and until the next time, this is version 2, signing